Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Welcome back to NADCL. We're here for our second day, first weekend of the playoffs. Where we have some more upper bracket quarterfinal matchups to go through. My name's Wesley. I'm joined here by Xeriscape as well as Skyward. How are y'all doing? How are y'all feeling about our first matchup of the day, Degen Dinos versus Yodi Brody Nexus?
the DJ and Dinos and the Yodi. That's is that returning champs, Yodi Brody? They won last season?
That's right.
No, they won.
I'm pretty sure
No,
they
they
won.
lost.
To who?
Babbage. And Fade.
Good start, everyone.
We're there. We're there. We're there.
I
Hold on.
mean,
They were
look, all,
definitely a top contender of last season. So
I'll say is
Yeah.
what I've been hearing is they're trying to rename the Degen Dinos after they get this chip to the Degen Dynasty. I'm hearing inklings of that.
Ooh.
So I think the vibes over there are pretty good. So I
see.
have high confidence with that team.
That's good.
yeah, I mean, you're on the Degen Dinos. Tell us about this team. How was the group stages for y'all? How are you feeling going to the match tonight?
I mean, I feel like if you look at just straight up like capital to like return value on what we got for these players, I feel like we got like 5 steals. I think this is a team that is like we're all around rank 300, rank 400, but we're fighting with the big dogs and we're pulling our way here. So the vibes are immaculate. I think that's the other thing that we got going for us. Everyone's always in good spirits. Our mid laner Sheaf, who's always keeping the vibes up, he only responds via like gifs on Discord. It's hilarious. So yeah, honestly, it ain't ever been better. See, honestly, brings you back to bullish on season 1.
Who's the team owner for Degen Dinos?
It's our boy Nick, or he's got some numbers in his name. What is it?
1672.
Yeah, 5716X.
Okay.
How do you
He's
think
holding
they
up
come up
for
with
it.
a name like that? Do you think that like stands for something like with like the 437, right? Or the no. There's the one. guy.
Anyways,
Instead of, like,
we have an interview with PPD coming up. We'll talk about the matchup a little bit afterwards, but love to welcome PPD on our favorite Dota 2 personality, as well as our leader here in NADCL. How are you doing, PPD?
That's true. I'm your favorite Dota 2 personality.
Yeah, of course.
Why is that?
They would have
I
fill
feel
in
like-
the pockets, baby.
I mean, I feel like just
Giving
the
back?
NA Salt, the sort of history that comes along with North American Dota. I was
Okay.
cheering for EG since they were sad boys, before you're even a part of the Evil Geniuses roster. So
Not the 2013 EG. That was the entertaining one with Jo and Demon and Fear. The good old boys.
it's been a while. I feel like 2013 was just when I was starting playing Dota. So
They were
my
really
memory of
bad.
that
They were really
proceed
bad.
was not
It
that
was
good.
funny.
I feel like I was a Liquid fan at that point back in
Yeah,
NA
Liquid was the better NA team for sure.
right with TC. I remember him.
Yes, TC, IX Mike, Fluff and Stuff, Hannah Montana. Who else is on that roster? Korok. You guys probably don't even know these names, huh?
I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like names have kind of fallen off. I feel like Fluff and Stuff and Hannah Montana filling out a roster is like a team I want to root for, and we just don't get that anymore.
The storylines were, it was a bunch of nobodies into somebodies, maybe, or wannabe somebodies. So yeah, it was a good time.
Is that what we all are? Nobody's trying to be somebody.
I'm not sure that's exactly what this league's about, but if that's what you think, then I'm here for it.
Well, tell us, Peter, what is this league about? I mean, we're on our sort of 6th season technically, but 3rd season coming up for the sort of revamp of NADCL.
Yep.
How are you feeling about this season? What's different from the previous seasons? What's the vibes like at the top?
Well, there's a couple pros and cons. I'll start with the pros, the positives. We grew our community. We've got more people in the server interacting with the league than ever before. We've got 120 players actually participating in the season, not just in the combine. So that's good. In the previous seasons, people would play the combine, not get drafted, right? Their season would be over. We've got the in-house league going on. That's kind of in-house leagues. We could talk about that another time. I'm not sure if it's really going to make it, but we also have the Sunday Evening Cup series, which I'm surprised more people aren't playing in, but I think maybe they feel like they just don't stand a chance. So that's okay too. The negatives, I think the format is pretty scuffed this season, which everybody has reminded me every single day of the week about. So that's been fun. And learning experiences. I've learned a lot this season. but we have a lot more team skill diversity, right? Like it's not just like 3 good players on a team. It's like 1 or 2 good players on a team, and then everyone else is kind of like filling in the gaps. So I feel like it's good.
So
Are there-
besides
Go
the
on,
double
go on, go
booking of the Div 1 and Div 2, are you happy with the growth of 8 teams to 12 teams? Do you think that was a good move? Or do you think
I
it's
think
added too much hassle?
I think it created too much hassle. I think, that's one of the reasons we went from these individual tournaments that were just Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which I think everybody actually liked, into a group stage format, which everybody hated, because I was like, how do we run a 3-day event and then get everybody on the broadcast for 12 teams? It's kind of tough. So I don't know if we're gonna go back to that. I don't know. I haven't really thought too much about season 7, but I think we'll probably start it off with maybe like a free event for everybody to play, and kind of like hey, I'm sorry, I kind of scuffed this season up a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I got one here real quick, Wesley. So Peter, I played back in the original NADCL. I'm sure you remember season 1 through 3, back when we were forming pre-made teams. And then there was like a couple year gap. So what inspired you to bring NADCL back and also switch the format to more of a player draft rather than the pre-made teams?
Great question. So I worked as an analyst at the Berlin Major right after COVID, and my time at NIP, I pretty much quit Dota for like 3 years. I worked at Esports Engine, which is now owned by ESL. It's like a corporate esports production company. That fucking sucked. And I went and casted the Berlin Major, and I kind of just like fell back in love with Dota in a little bit a sense. I talked to a couple of people there, and I was like, yeah, like why don't we start a league? Like I was basically running leagues. I was running the Pokemon Unite esports program, and I was like, well, I should just like run a Dota league, bring it back. And a lot of the the idea around like the different format where we have team owners and players get drafted, I think is to create better digital products for Dota fans to spend money on. So like our team owners are like very well off people who have a ton of money, but they love Dota, but they don't have anything cool to spend that money on. So in our league, we give them the opportunity to, spend, it was $1,000 in season 4. And then it was like 500-600 season 5. And then it was 500 or 450 if you bought early this season. So you're just trying to innovate and create more opportunities for these people who love Dota, who are like into their 30s at this point and have like really successful lives. But nothing cool to spend their money on. So yeah, we keep pushing on that.
Yeah, I know a lot about, or like a lot of the sort of initial sort of conversations when even starting NADCL season 4 was about the sort of like business model aspect of it, how to make a league without relying on viewership as a business model. How has that sort of progressed now that we're 3 seasons into the revamped thing? How are you looking at it in a sort of business model way?
I think we need to go more degen, and I think we need to almost turn it into like a high stakes gambling sort of league, but with gamified aspects, which kind of put us into like that fantasy angle, not necessarily like sports gambling. So just continuing to, and I want to give team owners the opportunity to make money. So I'll just throw out like one idea. It's like we have like a weekend cup. Everybody who wants to be a team owner throws in $500. Then we get, maybe we get 4, 6, or 8 teams. That's our prize pool. Players come in, they sign up for free, they play, but the team owners, they take down 80% of that prize money, whereas maybe the players only get 20% for participating. And then if you're the team owner who wins or gets second or third, right, you stand to make a profit, whereas everybody else, loses all their money. So, just trying to figure out ways to convince people that, or just to give like our team owners a good time, I think is what I'm trying to continue to push on. For the players, shorter commitments, I think, is the main thing. I don't want people to have to commit to like a 6-week event again. I want them to be able to sign up for a weekend. That way, like if they're not available one weekend, they don't have to feel bad about it. They can go and, live their lives and not have to feel like they're letting everybody down. I know Xeriscape over here gave up a night at Mardi Gras to show up for his team who didn't show up. So the league appreciates you, but yeah, that's not ideal. And yeah, I do kind of feel bad because there's a lot of people who did show up, right, and their teammates didn't, and they just happened to get drafted to teams with players who no-showed, right, or just like wouldn't say anything in Discord all week, and then an hour before the game they're like, sorry, I'm not playing today. And that's not, it's not those players' fault. It's just really unfortunate. So yeah, the goal is to make sure that nobody feels burned, which I think some people did feel this season.
I got one more quick one before I gotta hop out here. So I think back to the original NDCL seasons. I actually think a lot of what we see in the current competitive scene was almost made from the early seasons of NDCL. You got your Gunner, Husky, Sammy Boy, these players, and like looking at where they're at now. Do you think NA Dota still has the potential for some of the players in this league to, in the next year or two, maybe break out and become those next players? Or do you think that this league is a league where it's typically going to be more of just NA sticking to NA?
Yeah, so I think the most likely scenario is the second one, the latter, where you said like this is just a domestic league for a bunch of NA players to have fun and NA community to enjoy themselves. NA Dota community is probably the smallest in the world, which makes it like even more niche, which can be cool if you like that kind of thing. But I'll go back to my time with EG, right? Like how many NA teams have we seen really be successful at a global stage, even, in like since 2012? Like there's been very, very, very few. We had a couple teams break into like the top 8 at TI from time to time, but before my team with EG was created, nobody was really in that top 3 discussion. And I would call it like an anomaly sort of situation where just the right people at the right time got together and did some cool shit. And I definitely think like that could happen again, but obviously it's unlikely.
You got any players that are hot candidates for being the next PPD coming out of NADCL and bringing it out? We've seen the cut people. They've won 2 of the 3 SCCS.
Yeah, those guys are a lot of really talented players, but I think, I don't know, it's tough, right? Like you got to have this, you got to have like a narrative in mind. Like I feel like a lot of the Dota players, they've kind of given up on the idea of like being content creators or telling stories to fans. And they just say like, oh, like if I just spam pubs and get top 10, I'll get recruited to one of these good teams. And I don't think it really works like that. I think when I switched to Dota, I realized that I had to make a team myself and start playing in tournaments like Sunday Evening Cup Series to get that initial competitive experience. And, over time, I just leveled up, and I leveled up right alongside, people like Zai, who, we started in Dota together at, square 0. So you got to grind if you want to make it.
Damn, so you're saying we all suck. All right.
I'm just saying that people think that it's supposed to be easier than it is, and there is a lack of competitive opportunities. And I think that people look at ranked matchmaking as the ultimate key to their success, which drives like all of these people into these like isolated sort of environments. And I don't think that is good. I think organized play is the fastest and best way to improve at competitive anything. Yeah, so we need to bring back that culture, and I guess that is kind of what NADCL is to some extent.
How important do you think like LAN experience is for this sort of like hypothetical burgeoning NA talent? Because I know like thinking back to old Sad Boys games or Sad Boys days, it was like showing up at like the monster sort of lands in Austin and these sort of like early sort of like grassroots NA invitationals. Is that not being a thing anymore like make it a lot harder? Or you think it's not that big of a deal?
I think it kind of starts online to some degree. I think having LAN events would be really cool, but realistically, like the logistics, it's just very expensive and tough for a lot of people. I do think that like we could have cool little side events, right, at larger events, like maybe like a DreamHack Dallas or a DreamHack Atlanta. If we could have like a 4-team NADCL final sometime, like maybe that's Yeah, I don't know. I think the days of like really, I think, guys, if we just keep doing this, I think eventually sports gambling is going to be completely legal across all the United States, maybe in like 4 or 5 years or so. And then, we have a league with a couple thousand players. We get, a couple thousand viewers who like to gamble on it. We can find some big sponsors, and, we can bring back the LAN events, I think. So maybe that's
So you're saying to start cooking some parlays on NADCL, and that's how we get it going?
that
I
is
got a 6-legger right going on right now with Skyward and how many deaths he's gonna have.
yeah, maybe the sports gambler will save us, guys. That's those are my final words. Just hang in there.
All right. Thank you, Peter, for coming on. Thanks for chatting with us. Good luck with the rest of the season and getting ready for NADCL Season 7 once we conclude this one. But Xeriscape and I, we have a job to do. We have a draft to head into. We got some analysis, some big brain thoughts to conjure up. We're not into a draft. No, we are into a draft. We see heroes.
All right, so parlay number 1 was successful with the Skyward Meepo ban coming out first.
Yeah.
They followed it right away with the Chen ban. I'm sure Bloody 9 is like the Extremian 4 or Chen player here. He is listed as position 5 or position 4 on the NADCL page. Has he been playing 4? Unfortunately, I play at the same time as they do, and we never got to play. I'm not sure who Tony is. Because I know the Game to Breaker guy, he's a mid player, like exclusive.
Yeah, I don't know who Tony is either.
Alright. Well, they do take out Zeus. I think the Zeus was really important like last season for the B-God team, because it was like
Flex, right?
yeah, their mid player Jed is like one of his 3 like comfortable heroes was that.
Yeah, but then they could put it on B-God or
Yep. They take the easy Ven, just trade it instantly for DK. So I guess it was an option choice. Like we're gonna, we're cool playing either side of this matchup. That's generally how you get these faster picks. Life Stealer ban right away. So who we have? We have SMD. Okay.
Like
so
when I think
Howard's
SMD, I think Bristle, I think Weaver, I think TA.
SMD isn't that narrow. He has like a really bad reputation of being narrow, but like everybody can kind of play every hero. It's just what they go to when it gets later and later. DNC is this last person. So DNC is the Sand King guy, right? Like Sand King,
Right, exactly.
Bounty Hunter guy.
Mm-hmm. We saw other heroes. We saw Mars. We saw Tide Hunter.
Okay. I know he was like super nasty with all the Sand King shit. Nobody even picks that hero anymore.
Yeah,
at all.
I mean, maybe he doesn't. I don't even know. We don't see a ban yet.
He was quite clean with it. The way he like progressed through creep and shit.
Yeah.
See, so they had the one ban only on Dire. They could have avoided.
Go for the Lions. So that's gonna be B-God's hero, right?
Could be. It's also like OK5, but you have to like hide it a little more. Alrin kind of plays like a lot more of like your Lich Disruptor type of shit. He's not much of like a Chen Ench. Like he doesn't play like the Jazzled heroes. I don't know what the fuck you call them.
I mean, if Degen sees the offlane here, DK Lion, do they just pick a safe laner here? Like I don't know.
Yeah, well, they generally have their. Well, that's not. DK kind of goes everywhere. This is like the one here that like openly goes to it. The other one is Pudge. It's like the go-to DK and Lion counter, but neither of those. Muzi doesn't really seem like much of an offlane Pudge player. I bet you Skyward has no problem playing carry Pudge, just by him not being able to play carry Pudge. But they've done a lot of like everything is very loose right now. Like they haven't tightened towards any direction.
Right. I mean, even SD Venge can like go either lane.
Yeah. So like if they pick some like Dragon Knight killer, like they go like Slark or some like bullshit thing, there's 2 other lanes Dragon Knight can go to. He's not only an offlane hero. So again, everything is still like super open. Shadow Demon and Venge aren't tied to either lane. We have like our first person tied to a lane with Undying. That's going to be your 5. Like that's your first committal one at pick 6.
Yeah, do they go for like another sort of flex between mid and off?
It probably goes middle here. Like they probably show some middle here, like Ember or some bullshit.
Okay.
It's generally pretty good into this Magnus shit. And it's one of the best heroes in the game. There's also
Kunkka's seems okay as well.
You could. The issue is that Old Rat like isn't that much of a carry player, or he's not much of a mid player. He's mostly a carry player. So you do look like the super common mids, like the Embers and shit. But like Pango, there's like a high chance he hasn't played any Pango mids. That's like the other one that's really good in like these bullshit ones. Okay, so they are kind of narrowing it down, or not narrowing it down, but like DK can still go to mid or carry.
Right.
But
This is kind of what I
they
was talking
do
about. I
have-
mean, even Mars could go mid, right? Like, there's still flex in lanes.
Yeah, it's generally worse than just having
Sure.
DK mid, as far as like who uses bottle better and shit like that. Like Mars is a little better with a +1 than DK is. DK doesn't really give a shit about like he doesn't care about the other 3 heroes in his lane for the most part. You always do the same thing. You breathe fire and you have armor.
I feel like
Like-
the same kind of heroes are good against both these heroes. Like, if you pick like an Ursa right here, you don't really care whether you're going against a DK or a Mars.
Well, the biggest thing is I thought that was gonna be a really easy murder game for Skyward, but he's gonna get like pushed away from it. The
Gotcha.
other like easy options for him are like his Marcy are really common right now. You have like you know, they have Zeus ban and he's been playing, you know, there's carry Zeus and mid Zeus and all that shit. You can look at like Morphling could be something here. It's a little weird into Lion.
Right.
But with how many times you played Morph, it'd be alright. But you do have a melee, like you do have a like the Magnus, so you do want to prefer melee carries. So like PA and Jug have viability. It's gonna be Ricky Maru.
It's not like an obviously good Ricky game to my eyes.
So you have like the really cool thing with Shadow Demon W, where when you know, if you W and Ricky E at the same time, you have like the 40% extra damage on them or whatever the fuck.
Interesting.
And like, but generally you want to put the W on like your friends. Like
Right.
you want to put it on like your Tide Hunters or whoever the fuck that's going in, your Embers and shit that are taking damage. So I still really don't like. It's kind of hard for Ember for both teams because you can get DK set on middle. That's not good for you if the DJ and Dinos pick it. And if Dire pick it, it's kind of shit into Ricky. It's kind of shit into Venge. Like there's a lot that goes wrong.
Yeah.
But
It's a nice and power target. You know, he benefits from getting the cleave going into his tricks of trade.
Yo. They're still. I think they're missing their carry. I think they need to take care of the bristle ban.
Wow.
It's probably really good, even like through the Shadow Demon break. You would have to have a lot of like SD would have to have a really good game, and it's kind of a hard game to have because you're probably gonna lose your lane. Shadow Demon plus Mag or Shadow Demon +1 doesn't really beat Undying plus last pick. So like you're not gonna have like some crazy like 4-staff Ags by 20-something minutes game on Shadow Demon this one. It is always possible. There's a chance that it's Owen shits the bed or whatever and doesn't know how to play Undying. It's always an option. They do
It's a pretty easy hero. I don't know how. It's not the most.
That's the ones that
complicated
get you.
pod.
That's the ones that get you. Yeah, I haven't played this hero in like 3 years, but it's Undying, you know, and it's not hard.
Yeah.
Is
there a Luna still in the pool for Scourge? I feel like Luna Undying, it's like a broken lane, and then you don't really care about getting like Ricky does a Luna.
Yeah, but
I
you're
guess you
really
care about
sad when
SD.
you get SD'd, you get Magged a
Yeah.
lot. That's the biggest thing is you can't get pulled around. And they super cover the bristle back right now. They're almost
Okay.
trapping that angle. That also takes care of like his Troll Warlord. Was the other
Right.
like really easy one to pick. Where like you
Also
get skewered
TA.
in. Yeah, you ulti out. They go Naga. It's a pretty hard Naga game, I think. You're not that good into Ricky. You're not that good into Viper. Like the Ags Viper thing kind of destroys you.
Really? I feel
Like,
like Naga used to beat Viper in lane, but I guess you're not.
Yeah, in
laning
lane,
against-
but like you knew that you were going to be against Mars or DK. It was like very hard for them to pick a new mid laner because of the way, because of like the Viper plus the Mag, like they could always outmaneuver you.
Right. I mean, it's not even going to be a Viper in the off lane. Your Naga's looking to lane against a Magnus, which she should still do well in that.
No, she probably gets crushed with the
You think so?
next Q. Yeah, because your illusions are never going to be full HP. Alwyn would have to like super cook for that to super happen at all.
Okay.
Leonard is taking his sweet fucking time picking his hero.
They're discussing, I guess. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
So from how I hear you talking, you're favoring Legion Dinos going to game number 1?
You think I can, dude? Look at Skyward's cosmetics. He's got like the wolf mask. Like he's alpha wolfing this game. He's gonna start howling at the moon and shit soon.
Skyward bias coming out from Xeriscape, I think a little bit, but
it's my 2-time champ right there. We've done it.
I agree. Ricky has a great matchup into Naga Siren, I think, care to carry.
Yeah, you can like walk around awkwardly and look for him when he's like trying to cut lanes and shit. Like one of the best carries at not being, obviously you're invisible. So the chance that you're just walking over an illusion plus a sentry is very low. And I think the Sniper thing scales really good. Like the universal talent is like a free like 300 damage at late game. Like all like the universal items are really good. I'm sure you can buy Mage Slayer, you can buy Ags, you can buy like Manta and shit. And you'll get there, I think. The B-God, like the Lions suck actually does so much work this game against Viper and Ricky. Oh shit.
Alright, we're gonna see how the game number 1 pans out. We have a great casting duo with Rim and Wake Me Up. Take it away, guys.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
We're joined here, me and the one and only Rem, to cast this great series today, the opening series. What do you think about this draft, Mr. Rem?
I mean, I think like before the draft, like I look at the players, right? Like I think everyone like in this lobby is like well known. Like, but we have like Bloody Nine, who's like he's a known player. He played in multiple NADCL. We have like Muzi on his Magnus. We have Skyward, who's like he won like
multiple NADCL. I feel like
Bloody Nine. First blood going on.
I see. There's a first blood.
They just walk into that.
Where your famous Bloody Nine is dead. Hey, B-God falls down 1 for 1 so far.
Trade, not bad.
Muzi?
I feel like you don't want to.
What? He turned back, I guess. Alright, 2 for 2 so
2
far.
for 2. Viper just spitting. He's almost out of mana. I feel like he needs to go back. Like
you need to give him a kill. Oh my god, Skyward.
Oh my god, he epic.
Viper, at least he got a kill, right?
I guess. The
Yeah,
3 for 2 trade.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to really like fight into an Undying level 1, but it kind of worked out somehow. Which is kind of crazy to me.
I mean, I guess the power of Viper, but he has like 0 mana now, so let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, he's flying out a Clarity, I see. Interesting.
So
I guess that's smart.
They're going on the Tony. I think Tony might just die here.
Yeah,
like
he's
one more
looking dead.
and he's...
Oh,
he survived. We got him.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, he's dead.
So when you look at the lineup, what do you like? Who do you favor more, like between the two?
I'm kind of like, if I look at Radiant's draft, I feel like it's kind of confusing. I honestly don't know what to expect from that draft. But
I think it's like more of like comfort heroes, right? Like you have like Muzi playing Magnus, you have Viper mid, which is like it's good against CK. Like it's just like a good matchup, like throughout the game. You have Riki is like a hero you don't see very often, so I'm very interested to see what this hero does in this game.
Mhm.
And I think Shadow Demon is just like a counter pick, right, to like the Dragon Knight, because Dragon Knight likes to kite people, he likes to just fly away, but like having the Shadow Demon OT makes it so he can't do that. And the Q, you make 2 illusions of the Dragon Knight.
Oh yeah, that's really strong.
Yeah, and the illusion also have like the poison, so yeah, so it's like it just counters the Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
And Naga, you can even make illusion of the Naga and farm yourself too. Like I think the Shadow Demon pickup was really good from them.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I think if this Naga, I've never seen SMD play Naga, so I honestly don't know what to expect. But I think if Naga reaches like mid to late game, she should be able to 1v5 this, don't you think?
I do think so, considering like she have an Undying in her lane too. Like Undying is like it's like a hero that just secure you the lane, right? Like you usually don't lose lane with Undying.
Yeah.
And he's not even laning into the Viper, so I think he'll just farm. He will get farmed this game. So, and I think if Naga gets farmed, he can definitely 1v5.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mid lane is going even so far. When do you think this Viper starts crushing the DK? Do you think like level 3 when he gets 2 levels in his like poison attack? Is that like the
Yeah.
timing?
I think that's like usually the Viper like standard timing. Like you
Oh,
want to wait
bottom
for
lane.
level 3. Or
B God is down.
He might get a return kill on Tony. Nope.
Nah, he's fine. He's salving up.
Salving up. There's actually a disgusting lane in a way. Like you just like get your armor reduced, like, and like the Riki just jump on you, hit you, like they hit you. Like Lion as a hero have really like low armor, and he doesn't really want to get gone on. So it's a hard lane for Lion.
Yeah, he has a rate bound on Lion to get some armor. I think as soon as Lion presses his stun, they can easily go on him.
Yep. Like, and there's nothing you can do about it too, right? Like,
yeah.
And even if you're like sucking like their mana, like they're just gonna go on you if you ever do that. Like,
yeah. I think we should play safe in this lane.
Well,
somehow DK is owning mid. But Viper gets his level 2 poison now, so let's see.
Yeah, and then he also got the bottle, right?
Yeah. I guess oh no. Viper got the kill at the beginning and DK got like 3 assists, I see.
He missed like 2 high grounds attack in a row. Like that's so unlucky.
Oh, top lane, the skewer. SMD got skewered on the tower.
The Q. The tombstone is kind of zoning them out though.
Yeah. I guess it's really for nothing, huh?
Yeah, I mean they're getting a free tombstone out of this. That's like plus 250 gold, right? 125.
125. B-God dies again, but they get Tony this time.
Yeah, like it's just a really hard lane. I don't think he can really do much in this lane. Because like even Venge is like it's kind of like a tanky hero, right? Like if you go on her, she have like a stun to like hit back and shit. Like it's hard.
Bloody 9 on the top lane, dropping low. He got his tangos. Got boots. Boots coming.
I guess this is how the lane is supposed to go, right? The Magnets will get farm, but you're not trying to stop the. You're not really stopping the Naga from farming herself.
Yeah. Magnus has 2 levels in his skewer. What do you think about that?
It's like in the new update, like skewer does damage when you like kind of do skewer them further too.
Speaking of skewer, SMD got skewered again.
The decay hurts too, but
yeah,
it's fine.
Good damage on the Naga. He has 2 poison stacks on the Naga. He's fine.
Yeah, he's not gonna die unless it's 5.
I don't think he's having the lane he wants to have. I feel like.
I think the skewer actually like kills the illusions with the skewer and Q, just because of like the distance drag also counts as damage now. And I like this build. Like,
would you be going for Empower next, or would you like put more? I mean, he's going for mana boots, so I'm assuming he's gonna go more Shockwave levels. He's not gonna go like Threads into Echo Saber.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna play with like Q and E, right? Like, for mid lane, Viper is like trying to apply pressure on the DK, right? Like, he's just gonna like start spitting on the DK. Like, there's nothing much DK can do.
I think DK is doing a good job so far, though.
He is doing a really good job, though.
He has somehow like the highest CS in the game.
He keep missing, dude. Again, coming in. It didn't work. I like the move here, like, cause he instantly rotated once it's nighttime, cause he know DK probably won't have a ward yet, and like, he also can't like see the Childman rotating, but Orad just knew or something. He went back.
Yeah, he's sensing this gank. He doesn't see the Shadow Demon top. Oh, bottom lane, B-God. They dive him and he's dead.
I don't know like what you do. Like, I feel like even DNC could potentially like get turned on, like if he's not careful.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it should be going this bad. I don't know. There's something wrong happening in this lane.
He's good on Skyward, Spear connects, but not enough damage. top lane, they're going on Muji.
Mozi's down. Big got rotation. He got TP top.
Oh, he missed the poison sack.
Poison. Yeah, unlucky.
Like the Shardman might die too, if stick charges.
Yeah, he
but
looks
he's
very
dead.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like I like
Oh,
this
mid
play
though.
from Bigot.
Look at mid.
Mid.
Oh no, DK ulted. Uldra.
Yeah, that's really bad.
I don't think that. Alright. Interesting.
Now Viper is also gonna pressure his tower with the catapult too.
Yeah.
And he have a big wave with him. Like
I
this
feel
tower
like-
is gonna take a lot of damage.
When you have a DK in your team, that's like kind of what you want to do as a DK, not have it done
Yeah.
to you, right?
Yeah, like you wanna be the one applying pressure on their mid tower, right?
Yeah, as
you
soon
wanna
as you
be
like
the one keeps
hit
hitting
your
on it,
level
yeah.
6. Yeah.
Look at Elren. He's like getting ready to like steal
They
the
scan him
wisdom
out.
rune.
They scan him out.
But
They know.
They
the
did
TP.
scan. Tony is
Stony
here.
gonna.
I feel like everyone's gonna die for
That's
this.
early stun. Oh,
Please
that's
don't
fine.
tombstone. Oh my god, why?
Oh, no. Extra gold.
Dude, that's oh my god, he just spent extra gold. I feel like he should have just
Oh, Tony stole it.
accepted his fate. Oh, they got the D-ward mid too. Orad is not very happy anymore.
Yeah, he's kind of left alone here on the mid lane.
Shardman just stole Viper creep wave. Skyward is not 6 yet. I think this Ricky will look to make some plays like top maybe once you get 6. Try to pressure the Naga a bit. I feel like
Yeah, I think he needs his defuse timing, and then he can like start looking for pickoffs.
yeah, definitely. Got 6. Surprisingly, Mars is doing really well considering like Bigot have been like dying.
Yeah, Mars is like top net worth right now. I mean, top CS net worth.
Oh, but he might be dead here, I think.
Yeah, he
Yep.
looks dead.
That's oh wait.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, he's actually fine.
He's a beast.
Actually surprised.
He's an actual beast.
Oh, I was gonna say how disgusting the wave of terror is with Ricky.
Ricky, yeah.
Yeah, you just hit like so hard.
Yeah.
I think Dire sucks.
Naga is just doing Naga things, just like farming jungle, like coming back for the wave when it gets pushed in. And he even
Yeah,
got a
he's looking
safety
pretty
bubble
even.
too.
Oh.
Like I don't think safety bubble should work on
Oh,
Lucian.
mid lane. Was he tipping in?
Mid lane?
You got RP.
The
RP on
RP,
two heroes. DNC is coming in
Arena.
with the arena. He got the spear landing on Viper. Viper is dead. Muzi's stuck here, no skewer. I guess it's over. They're gonna get the
They're
other
just gonna
tombstone.
tombstone now. Skyward is here too. Skyward to secure the kill on the
DNC dead.
Undying.
Holy! He almost got a triple kill on DNC. This Mars is like looking really strong.
I'm surprised Musi didn't die in that engagement. Like he got like a beautiful 2-man RP, but like Dire had like a tombstone down and arena, right? Like he arena like 3 heroes. Like I thought like it would have went better for Dire, but
Yeah.
they somehow managed to make it work.
I think B-God was not level 6 yet, so he didn't have finger.
Yeah.
Which would have like changed a lot in the fight. Right, he
So
saw him place a ward. B-God knows there's a ward there.
Bigot is getting ready to smoke. I think he just put a smoke in his inventory.
I don't think they're gonna smoke. He's probably looking to wait for arena at the very least.
Yeah, 20-second arena. He have finger. Probably look
Unless
to kill the got the ward too.
right, he got the rune haste on DK.
He's rushing blink on DK. I guess that's what mid DKs do, or don't go Mage
Not
Slayer.
really.
I feel like you go Mage Slayer.
Yeah, people usually go Mage Slayer, but I mean, judging that he has a Naga, he probably like thinks that he should create space and play with his supports early.
Yeah, but
Because
I
like,
don't know, I
it's,
feel like-
it's a free Naga game, isn't it? Like, I feel like Naga can carry this if you
She
give her
can.
space.
she can carry this. But I feel like Mage Slayer is just like a really valuable item this patch
It
in
is.
general.
It is, yeah.
Like you want like someone on your team going Mage Slayer. It's either this Mars or probably the Dragon Knight, which we see it more on, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, I've seen Amar the fucker go Mage Slayer on Mars. and like the grand finals. So we could see it happen.
We have. So maybe like they're looking to get the Blink on DK, and then the Mars get Maceler instead of Blink first.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
But they just smoke up on Bigot and Auron. They're gonna go bot.
Yeah,
Probably look
Mars
for a
has
kill on
a
this Riki.
arena up right now. Oh, I guess they're gonna go back to mid. They see this Viper.
This fight,
Think he can die,
he can die, but
but not like
this
this.
is
All right.
this is kind of crazy. But oh, the swap, the shield.
Oh no, not looking good.
The zombies are kind of killing the Viper though.
Is Undying gonna get him? Oh, he missed. Unlucky. He guessed the wrong place.
I mean,
mid
while
lane
all
though,
that's
can he
happening,
drop him low?
Skyward just TP in. He just like killed Bigot. He's gonna finish up Dragon Knight now.
Holy.
I feel
Undying
like
is still chasing this Viper. Alright,
Well,
now
he's
he
TPing
decides
out
to
now.
TP out. Alright.
don't you think like Dire is like forcing it too much
They
here?
are.
Like I feel like if Viper backs out, you just back two, right? Like I don't think you have to like try really hard to force that engagement there.
Yeah.
Like you know they're gonna TP. Like
Yeah. Kyra's gonna farm these stacks now. Juicy stacks with his Empower. He got his
Oh.
Diffusal. He's like top net with right now.
I completely forgot Empower was a thing in this game.
Oh,
This
it
Riki is
is, but
actually yeah.
is it? What level is it? I think it's like level 3.
I'm like
So-
overall, right? Overall, right? Like in
Yeah,
the
level
game,
3.
like this Riki
Yeah,
wall
it's-
hurt.
Yeah, with like the minus armor from Venge and like the Empower bonus damage. Yeah, he
Yeah,
can.
it's like you have like a way to deal with the Naga illusions, right? In the late game too.
That is
the
true.
Empower.
That is true. We forgot to account for that.
Oh, this time we see a smoke come out from the Shadow Demon bench, but it's like a 2-minute smoke though. I feel like I don't know what they're trying to look for here.
They're
Just-
trying to find the Naga. Looks like.
I mean, can they kill the Naga if they?
I think they can.
Riki is coming along with them now.
Yeah, if Ricky is with them, it should be an easy. Does Naga have song? Well, I don't
Naga
believe
does
she.
not
Yeah,
have song. But
he is holding a skill point. No, he's not. He skilled his talent. They see him. He's on a ward right now. They see him. Ricky's coming in.
they are coming. Yeah, I think
They're setting
it's,
up on him. Yeah, this is a dead Naga, I believe.
Oh, the centaur stomp. Dude. Oh, he's baiting.
What the?
Alright.
I
that
feel like
was
they
not a
went too
dead Naga.
early.
They did want too early. No, now just
Interesting.
arena turnaround.
I think Bloody Nine went a little bit too early there. And the TP
Yeah.
reactions, yeah.
SMD actually like didn't panic there at all. Like he knew he was like fine. He just like turned. killed the
I
man.
believe Ricky was showing on the tower. Like Ricky and Magnus were both hitting the tower, and then both the supports were
Ah.
trying to kill the Naga. So that's why like he felt safe on
Yeah, that was
SMD.
really Giga Chat.
Yeah, he's back to top net worth now from that 2 kills.
Oh, Ricky
Ultrad-
is lucky to
Ultrad-
kill Red mid.
Yeah, he got his blink, so I would like to see both supports play with him.
He have
See
no
what they're gonna
mana
do.
though. To I guess Lion
yeah.
can give him mana.
True, he can
That's
suck
the new tech.
him. Yeah.
Lion just supplies you mana. He
not
is
giving
not
him
giving him
mana.
mana though. He have mana for like 1 stun. And
Oh, Skyward dodged it.
Howard dodges that. You think that was intentional?
Of course it was a Skyward. Alright, he's going Ags on Skyward. Interesting.
They smoke
Magnus
up-
has Blink.
Yeah, that's
Let's
why they
see.
smoke, right?
Yeah.
Gonna like find a
Blink
square
time.
on this DK maybe. Like if they have like swap, they have square. What the? Why did Tony broke his smoke? Skyward is in on B God. Oh, 2 men
Darby
off-
on the 2 heroes. Scoring into 3 heroes. It's looking beautiful. The
Arena's
reaction
scared,
though,
though.
Mars. Mars Arena, Viper's going down. They got 2 dead right now. B-God is down. Magnus Viper both down. They're chasing Tony right now. Somehow it turned on them. This Mars is looking huge. Arena, Spear almost finishing out Tony. I think he should be dead.
All
though.
right, finish up the kill.
Well, B9. He's fine. Wow,
think-
that arena actually like is fucking turning on the fights. Every time they chat RP and kill someone, he just arenas in.
Yeah,
with like the
this
tombstone.
Mars is actually doing a really good job counter initiating all these fights. Like
Yeah, he just arenas on top of the tombstone, and they cannot hit the tombstone, and like the zombies do a lot in the fight.
yeah, he also just got his blink dagger now. He did one for the Maze Slayer, like we said.
Interesting, yeah.
Which was like actually good in a sense because like all this time the fights have been coming to them, right? He doesn't
Yeah,
really
yeah,
need to
yeah.
like be the one starting fights. He can just TP's in like arena sphere, like what he
I
just did.
still would have
He's fine.
preferred another item on DK though, not a blink. I would have preferred maybe like, I don't know, Midas Manta, because I feel
For
like
sure.
you're not gonna make plays, right?
Yeah, for sure. He is going Maze Slayer now. What do you think about that? Considering you
it's
already have
fine.
a Maze Slayer, I think it's fine
Multiple,
having.
yeah, multiple Mace Slayers are fine. It's good.
Hmm.
Because he already does damage reduction, right? I feel like that item is very good on the DK. Like he already does damage reduction with his breath
Shield?
fire, and then
Yeah.
and then he has a 30% breath fire damage reduction on level 10 talent. So imagine like the damage reduction he does
If he
with
hits
like
it,
a mage slayer
right?
if he hits it. Yeah.
Well, we see Naga already finishing his Manta. He's very, very close to its Orchid. He's like, what, 600 go off? Like, I think he will
Yeah.
start joining fights once he gets his Orchid too. And like, no one on Radiant have dispose yet. So
Yeah, Skyward is going for Ags. He's not gonna be going for a Manta, so I think one Orchid on this Ricky and he should die.
yeah, one Orchid on anyone on Radiant team and they should die. If
Yeah.
Vant or Showdoman isn't there to help them.
That is true though. They have like 2 saves.
Undying just walking in.
Arwen, he's trying to reach the high ground. He wants to
Tombstone?
place his
Wait.
tombstone, but he places tombstone on himself to save himself. He got shard.
It's fine, I guess.
Yeah. The arena on top of the Viper. Viper's dropping. They got 2. I don't know about this.
Oh,
Ooh,
song.
nice song.
Yeah,
barely
he's
barely
just
getting
dead.
him with the finger. Beautiful. Beautiful gameplay.
I feel like Viper, Vant, Sheridan duo is like, I mean trio isn't like that great at bursting heroes down when they see them. So like Dire will always have time to react, right?
On mid lane,
Look-
DNC is down. Ricky with a DD.
I think Ricky might be dead here too, right? Rana's just gonna chase him down.
Dust is running out on him, and he just flinks on the Magnus, so I think he's fine. They're going on Tony though. Tony's dropping low.
Tony is dead.
Tony's
Viper
dead.
also TP's in.
Viper
the
TP's
other
in with
one.
the travels, and he's
I think he just
orchided.
dead again.
He's dead. He's dead at the moment he TP'd back again. Skewer on to Auron. Auron is dead. Moosey's fine, blinks away.
Skyward turning
Skyward's
online
still
with
going
1
in.
HP.
Skyward, godlike streak going down for the old rat.
He did get B-God, but
Yeah,
I don't think it
that's
was worth it. Yeah.
It wasn't.
It must feel like really bad for this Viper. He respawn, he TP's in, he instantly dies again. Wait, Shadowman's going on SMD. I don't think that's. Unless he just wants the illusion.
Yeah, I think this Ricky went for the defuse and he like did nothing with it really. He didn't get to like get any pickoffs or anything. I don't know what went wrong there. Maybe like the supports needed to play with him more.
Yeah,
Not sure.
I definitely think like the Ricky should have been playing a little bit more active, maybe considering like he can like pick off the Lion, the Undying, even the Mars. Like the Mars is not that tanky when a Ricky is hitting you, right? Your Bulwark doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But now that Naga got his Orchid, like the game will only get harder. Like he's going for Eternal Shot next, which is really good considering like 4 of their heroes does like magic damage. They're going on Viper.
Ricky's. I see.
Ricky won it too.
Arena,
And
he blinks away. Ricky's
Yes,
fine.
TP's
Looks
out.
like Viper's also fine. There's no spear. They just get away.
Our
Dying
is
is dead though. Yeah, he's dead.
He is dead.
He's-
Wait, he got out.
Oh.
Wait, he's fine. No
Ayo.
Skyward thing.
Skyward's back in. Mars has been Shadow Demon ulted. He's trying to run away. B-God. I think B-God is about to drop here.
He's doing the suck. No one have
Oh
mana.
wow. That spear as soon as Magnus blinked in. I think he's still dead on DNC.
I think he is
Yeah.
dead on the
Yeah,
defuse
he's
all up.
looking dead.
Yeah, yeah, Bulwark does nothing to this Ricky. Like he doesn't care. He's gonna hit you from the back.
Like there was a lack of detection there. Ricky just ran into like their heroes and
Yeah. Like,
Get that gold swing.
I thought that would have went better for Dyer actually, with how the fight started, but
Yeah.
like they won
Naga
that
wasn't
fight.
even there, right? Like Naga
Yeah,
Naga
Naga
took
wasn't
the
there.
I think he took the bottom tower during that time, so like the bottom tier 2, so that's fine, I guess.
I mean, they already have like eternal shot on Naga. Like, I don't see how they kill this guy. Like,
Yeah,
unless they,
he's really strong right now.
I
I
feel like
think
even if
the
they
moment
commit everything, like, I don't think it will be enough if the Naga have like a team behind her.
I think the moment he starts joining fights with his team, they have like a way different. They'll like have fights differently.
Yep.
It's like there's this Naga now.
Oh, Radiant taking the Tormentor. That's good. You always want to take Tormentor as early as possible because
Yeah,
it gives you like 300 gold to whoever who last hit it, and you can do it again in the next 10 minutes, right? Like having
it
a
gives
shot
you
early is better.
300 gold to whoever last hit it.
Yeah, that's why you secure the last hit, or is it 200? They give you like 200 or 300. That's
No
why
way
you should
it's
always try
300.
to.
300 is like too much.
Yeah, that's why you should always like try to like last hit the Tormentor. It's like a hero kill, technically.
So everyone gets 90 gold and like whoever. Oh wait, hold up. There's a fight here. Arena
There's
2 heroes.
Square.
Ooh, the tombstone.
Tombstone trick. Oh,
He
the blink out
actually
after.
tricked him. He dodged the Viper ult with the tombstone placement.
Oh, the RP.
Oh, the Hex!
Did not came
He
out.
got.
Wait,
Oh
he
no!
still got the 3-man RP though.
He still got the RP and the swap. They got Aura and DNC. D-God is almost dropping too.
He's just sucking.
Oh.
No one have mana on
Skyward.
Radiant.
They actually all have 0 mana.
But
Except
now
for
just
Muzi.
Naga versus everyone, right?
No, I think Naga's gonna 1v4 here. Look at this.
I don't think so.
Is he gonna TP out? He doesn't have illusions.
Out. They're both tipping out.
Yeah. Almost. Yeah, that tombstone save was really nice. It looked really nice. He dodged the Viper ult with that tombstone placement on top of the
and then he just blinked out after. But what surprised me is like when Muzi tried to RP and got hacked, I thought he was dead. But somehow he still managed to get a 3-man RP off.
Yeah, he got RP and then he got swapped.
Yeah, like Radiant actually played that like really well with their spells too. I think both
Skyward went for the disperser instead of like Manta. I think that's better, right?
It's like good because you get a dispo, but you kind of want to slow the enemy too, right? I don't think you always want to be using it on yourself.
I mean, you can use it on your teammates, right? Like,
however, look at the next item he's going though.
Interesting.
What do you think about that?
It's actually Conda? I don't know. Does it work on your second spell? I guess it does, right?
It does, I think. I think it does, but I've never seen anyone gone that on Ricky.
I guess he's the Ricky expert, so surely if he's like queuing that, it should work. Let's see.
Is he a Ricky expert? He's GOAT here. Well,
I've seen him
on
play
Skyward.
that in a lot of DPC games, so I don't know.
So now that they got Aegis, is this like a farming Aegis, you think, or do you think they're gonna try to get some objective with this?
I feel like they don't want to farm against the Naga, so I believe they will be going for some objective gaming here.
Or you like
somehow Ricky is high level 19. I feel like that's high level at this.
I mean, he have his ulti give bonus XP per kill, right? And he have 14 kills.
I see. I did not know that.
Well, you learn something new every day, right?
Bonus XP kill, huh?
Yep. He have 14 kills, so that's a lot of XP.
Yeah. Dude, if you buy a shard on Ricky, can Undying place Tombstone on whoever is in the smoke screen?
I believe
because you cannot target. Yeah, you cannot target allies, right?
So and you also can get swap. Oh wait, never mind. That's
I
guess Lion can give his own teammates mana. I don't know.
But he can't save with Tombstone. That's like the only save on their team. So I feel like if he buys shard and just smoke screen someone, they cannot really save him with Tombstone anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's like a big counter. He's buying the phylactery though. He wants to get phylactery.
But is it really worth the 1.4k gold though? Like I feel like that's like half
I feel like,
of,
whoever is in the smoke screen just dies, I believe.
Oh, DK got his Manta too. Are we waiting for any like big item timing from either team, or are they just waiting out the Aegis? and avoiding fights.
Yeah, I believe Yodi Brody is gonna try their best to like dodge them since they have Aegis. Also, they can easily split them with all these illusions, right? Like they have like the DK illusions, Naga.
Yeah.
They should be. Look at Shadow Demon. He's like making his own copy of the illusions now.
Yeah, and
He's gonna counter this push. Wow.
and he actually like killed the illusion.
Yeah, he
too.
kills
His illusions are just stronger.
Yeah, and he's killing Naga illusions too. I guess not really. Naga
mean-
illusions are like stronger, but
But once like DK or Naga gets more farm, it's like better illusion for him, right? If
Yeah.
anything.
yeah, true. I don't know. Radiant is not doing anything with Aegis. They're not taking towers. They're not smoking. I'm not sure.
But one thing I do worry about for Dire is in the late game, how do you actually like jump on anyone? I feel like they have like so much ways to like save a person that you jump on. That there's a
Arena. He misses spear. Smokescreen is on
The
top of
smoke
the
coming.
Mars. Oh, SMD is going in. He's trying to go on Ricky. Ricky dispels the Orchid.
Ricky is
going on
out of
Tony
mana
now.
from the mana drain.
Bloody Nine trying to save Tony. I think Tony's
Enough
dead
for
though. Interesting. They're fighting them with Aegis and they're winning.
They only lose one person, I guess.
I don't think Muzi was in that fight, so I guess they just had to back.
Yeah, I feel like if you have Aegis and you're trying to make a play like that, like you should play S5, right? Like you shouldn't be
Yeah.
like showing on any part of the map or like farming elsewhere because you don't want to be the team losing with
They
the
know
Aegis.
Mars is
Oh,
there.
Mars is
They're
up.
trying to go on it. Why is Mars on the cliff? What happened?
Oh, he's just dead.
I think he blinked to kill a ward and then he's stuck there. And they just killed him. Unlucky. Well, no Mars. I guess they're gonna go push mid now. But look at Naga illusion. He's just cutting waves. Look at like every wave is shoved in all 3 lanes. They have
Yep.
nothing to do. Even with this kill, they have nothing to be achieved.
There's Naga
Aegis is
gameplay.
like Aegis 1 minute. It's gonna be running out very soon.
He's gonna have Bloodthorn on Naga soon too, and when he gets that, the smoke screen miss won't matter anymore. He will kill you. He doesn't care.
I see. But I feel like the Ricky is dispelling his Orchid anyway, so does it matter?
I mean, is he like? I mean, you don't
Yeah,
really
I
have to
don't
go on the
know.
Ricky, right? To
Yeah, you don't go on the Ricky, but I
I
feel
feel
like
like
Ricky
ideally-
can still dispel. whoever
ideally,
gets
you wanna
Orchid.
like go on Shadow Demon on bench first every fight
Yeah, for sure.
because those two are like the real like issue. Like whoever you go on, they will swap. They will like disrupt them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like how do you like take a fight as Dire here?
I believe you don't want to fight really. I feel like you just go split them forever until they split, and then when they split, you just pick them off. Yeah, look at this DK. He's just like he's gonna force them back now from the bottom lane. The
This
Shadow Demon's back.
the illusion just shredding the
Now,
tower?
if
It's so
Radiant
stupid.
if Radiant still shows top, I feel like they should go take a fight since they know Shadow Demon is not there and he cannot get there. But like they're backing off on the side of Legion Dinos. They know.
Oh, Rat is just sitting around bottom. He wants to do it again. He's just gonna keep sending illusions at this bottom tower.
Yeah, he should. No Aegis
And the bottom
anymore.
tower is taking a lot of damage. Like every time he sends it, like it loses like 200 HP or something. It'll slowly get chipped down.
Hmm. Yeah, I think they might need to go smoke and find this DK.
Either
Otherwise,
that
they
or
can just keep the Shadow Demon there, right? And just
Yeah.
make copies. of
or
everything.
leave the Viper there too, because he has travels, right? You can join fight. Or they
But
they found the
can
NC.
Viper- Oh, the NC
That's a
has
lot of
Force
damage, actually.
Staff and Jules on a Mars.
Okay, maybe Skyward
Holy
is cooking
crap.
something. Did you see that damage when he
I
blinked,
did
right?
see that damage.
That was a lot of damage. Maybe he is cooking something.
Hmm.
He
Think
just clicked
Mark-
for 1.4k?
I don't know. Ags up on DK. Ricky TPing back. They wanna. Oh, he cancelled. Interesting.
I guess they're just like trying to split. They're like giving top, and they're like gonna pressure ball with their own illusions. Magnus just score illusions. He's just trying to defend.
They know Ricky has no TP. They might look to fight here, like catch this Magnus.
I mean, look at bottom lane though. Like this,
I think they should take a fight with this DK eggs. No
The tower
disruption.
is taking so much damage.
Oh yeah, this DK is causing a lot of trouble for them.
And when everyone's occupied with the illusion's bottom, they just take mid tower. It must be really frustrating to play against, so.
It is. I think Skyward wants to go kill them. They're drawing on the map. They want to go find them.
Yeah, they can't like keep letting this happen. I might find the lion here. He saw the lion, but
I think he got baited by the illusion. He thought it was real.
yeah. Look at Begot item build though. He have 2 Reap Band and a Force Staff. This is not the Begot we're used to seeing. Like I feel like he usually play more greedy. He buys like more greedy items. But
And he's trying to survive the Ricky, right? He like wants to stack armor. I've seen Boxy buy like 5 Wraith Bands online.
yeah, and they just suck, right? With like the
like 5 Wraith
It could
Bands and
be-
or like 4 Wraith Bands, 5 Wraith Bands and a Blink Dagger. That's his item build. Because like the Wraith Bands double at 25 minutes, right?
yeah.
So that's like a lot of armor.
I'm just
So-
not used to seeing him playing more of like a utility role.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you're forced to.
Oh, now they're just pushing bot. Skyward got a Blink Dagger. I guess that's to jump the lion or Undying.
Yeah, both are good.
I guess they're just gonna keep like pushing lanes and wait for next Roche, right? Like Roche is up soon in 1 minute, and they'll probably use the next Roche to like try to force something.
Oh, he got the courier.
Aaron
Interesting.
just got killed. Oh, he just.
Kai
oh
was
my
just
god!
running them. Kai was
What?
like in the middle of 4 heroes and he's like killing 2 supports right now. He's
Just
tipping
TP's
up.
out.
Oh no, they got him. Yikes. He's just wandering in enemy territory. I don't know.
He got actually just got 1 tap by this Kanda. Like
Very interesting. I think the problem with like Kanda build is like he doesn't have defensive items, right? Like
the
they-
Disperser is like the only defensive item he
Yeah.
had, right? I think if he had Mentor there,
Hmm.
I think he definitely could have like escaped. But
I don't know about that.
but they're going on fence now.
Yeah, Tony looks dead. So swap team
Yeah, he's just
racing,
dead.
but he's inevitably dead.
You have Axe on bench too.
Naga's butterfly was killed by Ricky and his courier. He killed his courier, so no butterfly for like a couple of minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if Radiant will. Yeah, they know Roche is gonna be up. That's actually really bad for Radiant, right? Because they want this Roche to be able to make plays for the next 5 minutes, but yeah, Skyward dying there actually he is technically making the game harder for his team. Oh, they know Roche is up. Scotty out by the illusion. That's a very fast Roche with the Bloodthorn. We do see a lot of big items on Radiant too. They actually pick up the Axe on Shadow Demon, which is give him like 2 OT charges, and it breaks the enemy too. So against heroes like DK, like it's really good. Also Mars, like you don't have your Bulwark. Naga, you don't have Riptide, you don't have the annoying armor reduction anymore. So Naga have the Aegis, but he's just farming.
See,
They got the
I think he's waiting on his butterfly.
yeah, play
on
for the item
Naga.
timing, right? Play it safe.
Yeah, before he goes high ground.
It is actually kind of hard. I'd say maybe
they went a
it's not.
Shadow Demon.
Oh, they're going on Judgment?
He's kind of tanky on a Shadow Demon.
Oh, the swap. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he looks fine.
Arena is committed too. They're using a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's fine. No tombstone, no arena.
Yeah, and they did get the tier 3 tower though, right? So they got something out of it.
Yeah, they got something. It's fine.
Now what I don't like about the Showdoman, like he's going Dagon. I think it's good to go Dagon, but I think he really needs to get his shard. Like his shard with his X, he'll have 2 charges of his shard too. And it actually makes like the Naga like unable to like net anyone, bloodthorn anyone. Like the
What
DK
does his
can't
shard
kill
do?
anyone. Basically it continuously apply a debuff. I mean a dispel to the target for 6 seconds. So you
Your
can't
ally?
get slow. Yeah. So you can't get slow, you can't get silence, you can get stun, but
Interesting.
yeah, basically
Alright.
you can't get silent or slow.
Smoke coming out from Legion Dinos. They have a ward. They see them. They see the Naga and the Mars. They're going the wrong way though, but they're realizing they're going back right now.
I feel like there's like a desperation play, no? Like they're like trying to smoke into Aegis and
They're trying to find a backline or like a pick off. I don't know.
yeah.
I
Wait,
don't
they
think
have
they
to
can
do
find a
something
base.
because eventually this DK illusions will just start taking your towers slowly, right? Like you have to fight them outside, or you'll be losing your base in return. This range Rex is getting really low. I think the next like DK Manta could probably kill it.
What do you think
Nag-
SMD's next item will be? Since
He
he's
is
like
6
6 slotted.
slotted, right? Like I
Instead of
don't.
like the treads.
Maybe Hex or Swiftblink, I think. Or even
like
Nullifier
Swiftblink.
works too.
Nullifier?
But yeah.
I can see a nullifier, yeah.
Yeah, like it's good against like all these annoying heroes.
Arena coming out on the Ricky. They found Skyward. Stun. He's dead. What is he doing there?
He
doesn't have
uses
buyback.
Disperser too. Like I guess that's the bad thing about having like only a Disperser as your dispel. Like you need like your BKB or Manta to go with it, right?
Yeah,
my
it's
God.
not looking good right now.
They can't move from the Dragon Knight illusion, which is hitting the Viper. He have like 100 movement speed or something.
Yikes. They can take Megas, is the good news, since there's a tier 2 top. So they can only take 2 sides, and that's what they're gonna do, looks like.
Yeah.
DK ult is on cooldown for 30 seconds, I guess.
I wish they forced this more though. Ricky is dead. He's going on the Viper.
Oh no.
Getting scored all the way in.
He still has Aegis, and he has
Oh,
Song.
he's strong.
He's tipping out.
He's
Alright.
fine. That's to be committed on the Viper too. And
Yeah, and
the
buyback
melee
on
Rex is
Venge.
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They also got a buyback from Venge.
They keep smoking without clearing the waves, I feel like.
Yeah, I
Tony
don't.
keeps pressing the smokes. I feel like you need to fix the waves first.
Yeah, I feel like I really don't get the point of the smoke. I feel like they're just trying to
Yeah,
accomplish
Magnus-
something on the map, right?
Magnus and Viper broke smoke to just fix waves, so he's like the only guy smoked right now. I guess he
Yeah.
wants to play swords, I guess. That's fine.
Who's
They're
just
pinging
going?
top, I guess. They know they're gonna like try to pressure top since like it's the only side that's left, right?
Yeah. He's also going like Blood Dawn on Muzi right now. I don't know if they need more damage. It's like a Shivas or something would. Oh, I guess Viper does have Shivas. Oh, they found the real Naga with no Aegis.
Interesting. RP?
RP committed, but did they have the
He's gonna
damage
save him?
though?
He can't save him.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he
Oh.
can't save him.
Okay, he's fine though. Just ran out
He
with
is
Disperser.
fine. Interesting. Yeah, actually fine.
Mars is one way got out too. Skyward is
think-
chasing them though.
He should be. Oh no.
He's dead.
He almost
yeah.
had Blink.
Oh, it's very close.
Yeah, they get the gem back now.
The Undying like try to put the tombstone down, but I think he got a shockwave into the smoke screen. and then he got silenced.
Yeah. Did
And then he
he
got
go
stuck.
for the AoE smoke screen? Oh, he
Um,
does have it. Yeah, level 10.
yeah, he did.
Like 50 plus 50 smoke screen radius. He doesn't have shard yet on Skyward, but I guess he's trying to save buyback.
Yeah. Or they could just do the Tormentor. The enemy team is doing it.
Who doesn't have shard on his team?
A lot of
Shadow
people.
Demon. A
4
lot,
people don't
yeah.
have shard on
Literally
this
only
team.
Tony.
Which is surprising, because I thought like you want shard on heroes like Viper, like you want shard on like Shadow Demon, even Magnus. I've seen people go shard. It's like,
Yeah, even if they go and kill the Tormentor, it's gonna be either for the Shadow Demon or Viper. That's like the lowest
Yeah.
2 net worth on the side of Radiant
yeah.
that don't have shard. So he's
Viper
gonna
is
have to buy it
going.
himself.
Viper is going Mjolnir. What do you think about that?
I think it's okay. Like I don't see what other items he can go, right? I
I'm just
honestly
go
don't
like
know.
Axe maybe. You don't die.
Maybe. I just don't know. Don't know if there's like any items that they can buy that will help them deal with this like illusion shit.
Yeah, because I feel like he can't even like fight these illusions, you know? Like,
Yeah.
but they found the Ricky again.
Skyward.
Ricky's done coming out. I think
Finger from
he's just
Bigod.
dead again.
He is dead
Like
again.
the spear on onto Muzi.
Are you going on Muzi? Muzi is. Oh, he does have Ag upgrade on SMD. Now they're going on Shadow Demon.
They're
Shadow
just
Demon
chain
is
feeding
dead.
one by one.
They are just chain feeding. Viper
Oh,
has
Viper
BKB,
is
but he
dead
doesn't
too.
want to press it. I guess he presses now.
They're...
Muzi's trying to find Bigod.
he
got the
Bigod.
horn toss and skewer on him. Bigod is dead.
Banjo's dead too.
Tony's also dead.
Like,
they found
is
him.
this even worth it? Like, they have to use Ricky buyback. They lost their mid like melee racks. And
Skyward's still going in. He found the Undying.
Skyward
He
is
gets his
still
gem
going
back. I think he's gonna like try to pick them off right now. But I guess there's no one that he can pick off other than like the 2 dead supports, right?
Yeah, like he can't really kill the DK. You can't really kill the Mars. You have Force Wind Waker.
Yeah. Like, I don't know.
It's just hard.
Naga has travels too, and he bought the shard Aghanim Scepter upgrade, whatever you call it. And he has shard. He's so farmed on Naga, 42k net worth. Holy shit.
I actually should have bought Travel 2 yesterday. Maybe I could have ran from the Doom if I had the movement speed. Actually, unfortunate. But
he bought Moon Shard and Ag's upgrade, and he stayed on the boots. That's like when I play Naga, that's what I feel like I should do. Because I don't know, being slow is really bad for your illusions.
And
They
I think a
become
lot of
useless.
people, forget that Travels 2 actually make your TP time faster too.
Yeah.
So you can like
And
get out.
you can also like keep splitting whatever you want, right? And then just like if your team fights, you can TP on a hero. You don't need to like look for creeps or anything.
Yeah.
So you can just split while not having to worry about.
It makes your TP cooldown like shorter by like
I really
twice
like
the amount. Like
yeah, I like this item a lot.
100 movement speed. Like
yeah.
Well, pause coming up though. He didn't even say for buyback. I guess he's just like feeling confident that there's no way he just dies, right?
On SMD, yeah.
And they're also like heading toward Rose now from the way they're posturing. They'll take Rose and they'll probably look to slowly take the top lane. Like they'll just run down top and they'll start just sending illusions at this tower.
Yeah, I think Ricky doesn't have buyback, right? So
yeah.
Bigod
is bored.
As usual, I guess. Buyback status. Let's see. So none of the heroes on Radiant have buyback except for Viper. Looks like.
Yeah. And Musi will have it in 100 gold. I don't know. They need the buyback.
Yeah, and everyone on the side of Dire has buyback except for SMD.
I think Musi is the one that needs the buyback most because he will be the one having to blink like harpoon square in someone like to start like these fights. So if he doesn't have buyback and he just did that and he somehow fuck up and die, like it's game over, right? Like
I
you
don't
lost initiative.
understand like buying harpoon and eggs. I feel like that's not how you want to do it, right? Like it's either you grab them with the harpoon or horn toss, no?
Yeah, I feel like they both do like the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's like the same idea. It's like
Oh.
you should either or. They know they're roshing, they're pinging rosh, but I guess they don't want to contest.
Yeah, I feel like they
Really
can't
can.
contest, right?
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to fight into like song, arena, and like everything. Especially when they don't have vision too.
Refresher for Mars. And they also got a banner.
Have a Dagon, and he still.
What is this Dagon for?
One.
Like, yeah, you can kill one illusion, but like, what illusion do you want to kill?
DK, I guess, because DK Manta doesn't like come out as fast as the Naga. Once Naga hits 25, but I feel like it's not really worth it, because like I understand that in like a game where like it's like a Terrorblade where it's like just 2 illusions at max, right, at a time. But like this game, there's way too many illusions for that one Dagon.
I feel like the only scenario where you should buy Dagon is when you're playing against the Darkseer. They're looking at Tony. DNC.
He's dead.
Interesting. Tony is dead.
And
Seems
he does
kinda
not have
behind.
buyback for 1 minute.
Indeed, he doesn't.
I think going back to the Dagon topic, I think you can also buy it against Spectre. Because Spectre only makes 1 illusion, and if you're fast enough, like he can't really like jump on you, you know?
I don't know about that.
Spam click your back, you know?
I feel like you can spam click on Spectre and you'll get it faster. And
you spam click too, like free cast.
How would you know that Spectre's gonna ulti at this moment?
Like, if a team fight start and you think he's going on you, you just spam click the shit out of it, like on yourself, you know?
I don't know about that.
Well, now they're just running it down top. They're gonna get this top tower.
They gave Skyward a bottle. He has a DD bottled up. So maybe this DD can turn the fight around. Who knows?
Yeah, he's also gonna get his BKB. I feel like at this point, just so like the power. Actually, I guess he have a bottle, so he's still missing 1 slot.
Yeah, he can just swap that in.
If they were to win the fight, I think it's going to be now. They have DD and a 9-second BKB. Like if they can't win a fight here, I think it's over.
Yeah. They're gonna take the Tormentor first. They know they're taking the Tormentor. They're looking to fight this somehow.
Overred also don't have Dragon Form for 30 more seconds.
Oh, Skyward's trying to go in. Horn toss. Oh, the song. Actually, not the song. Never mind.
The Aeon does.
Alright, yeah, Aeon does. Muzi BKBs. He scores the illusions. Don't tell me he's gonna RP them. No. B-God is dead already. Mars Arena dropped. Oh, Skyward.
Oh, just
DK
shot him.
Oh,
2-man RP?
2-man RP on top of the Ricky. Ricky's gonna do damage. He scores them out of the.
Naga is actually dead.
Nice.
He didn't get her song off.
Oh, that's not looking good. DNC bought back. He's trying to join the fight. Oh no. What are they doing?
But
DK's down with Aegis. SMD
he's
no
gonna die twice. There's nothing he can do.
He is gonna die twice. He has Shadow Blade. Surely they have detection. Wow.
Well, I guess we're wrong, huh? SMD do need the buyback. Like
he
needs to save buyback. Like you're still killable.
Yeah, he doesn't take Aegis. Doesn't have buyback. They don't have a single sentry though. I don't know how they want to push high ground on Yodi Brody with no sentries there. Ricky just like freely ran around. I guess they had a gem or something.
Oh, Skyward is going on the DNT now, but I think he's fine. I feel like the way that I feel like we should give Muzi more credit because he actually got the RP on both the Dragonite and the Naga. Like,
yeah,
and like they managed to like chain everything on Naga during that one moment, and Naga just died. He didn't get his song off.
Yeah.
You guys blew a 15.
So I guess they lost Aegis, so the plan is to wait 4 more minutes for the next Aegis, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. They can't really go high ground without like the Aegis, right? So I guess not having buyback on SMD is fine.
You know what's crazy to me? Viper still doesn't have shard 50 minutes into the game.
I feel like Viper is really not right clicking or having any impact in fight. I don't know.
It's really.
Was he right clicking there? I feel like it's all Skyward. He's just like killing everyone.
He
with
was
RP.
right clicking.
Maybe I don't know.
It's 7 armor.
Okay, he got shard. He got shard from the Tormentor.
I don't think you want. Look, now Skyward have to buy shard.
Hmm.
And keep in mind, Shadow Demon still doesn't have shard too.
Interesting. I mean, even if they kill another Tormentor, it's gonna be either Magnus or either Muzi or Shadow Demon. So
I feel like support should like value their shard more. Like
okay,
if there's
Shadow
a
Demon.
good shard,
Shadow
just buy
Demon
it,
does
right?
have shard.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like if you have a really good shard, like Witch Doctor or something, just buy it. At 15 minutes, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
You only wait for a Tormentor.
All right, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Oh, DD. Now it's time for Yodi Brody to get this DD.
Oh, Blade
Unless-
9?
Oh
Why
no, the
he missed
spear.
a spear, but I think he's
I
still
think he
dead
should be
though.
fine. He's really alone.
They have no
They
way of
don't
getting
know though.
out.
They're like, look
the
at them.
shard
They're all
coming
afraid
back.
of the all afraid
Nah,
of
he just
Skyward. B got A on the spot, so that's not good.
I don't know if like, I think either team should just play for Roach. Like they don't have to do anything crazy.
I feel like there's a lot of. Actually, how long is Roche? 2 minutes?
Or just try to jump on Muzi, but Muzi just mental dodges it. It's crazy.
Okay, 2 minutes for Roche.
Yeah, 2 minutes for Roach, right? Just wait it out.
That's a really fast respawn. I feel like.
It is. I feel like you're trying to force stuff here. It's like a high risk, like high reward play, right? Like it could work out, but if you fuck up, they will get the Roach, right? Whoever that wins will get the next Roach, and just delay the game further.
Yeah. Smoke on the side of Yodi Brody. They're looking top for some reason. I don't know what is top, but
Roach is top, no? I mean, Roach is bottom. I guess I see. And it's Undyne's supposed to be this far at 50 minutes.
oh, they're looking for the Ricky. They're just like drawing on the map, trying to find this Ricky.
Look at the Undyne network. What do you think? Are they supposed to
I
be
think
this far?
Bad.
Or is it just like an Undying thing? I don't play Undying, so I need.
I, mean, I
some
don't play
knowledge on
Undying either, but I don't think it's supposed to be that bad. I mean, they're playing against this Ricky who like one shots them every fight, right? So I don't know.
I guess.
It's hard.
Look at what B God have queued up though. He's going for the Shadow Blade. And I do think Shadow Blade is like kind of crazy, but it's actually it works against these like carries like Riki late game because Glimmer,
No slot.
yeah, like Glimmer, like it'll get nullified, right? So the
Yeah.
Infest is useless, but like Riki currently he can't carry like detection, so he can't really go in on the line alone if he gets.
What if Ricky places the nullifier on Lion and then Lion presses the Shadow Blade?
Doesn't
If Shadow
matter.
Blade,
No,
Shadow Blade
you
works?
can't dispel Shadow Blade.
I see.
So they need like someone with detection to always follow the Riki if he jumps on Lion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, smoke up from Radiant. They know. What's the point of the smoke? Roaches in 2 minutes.
They're trying to find a pickoff because Ricky.
But
is,
they
like,
don't
really strong.
even have Magnus with them, or Travels too, I guess. Viper's
he's
dipping
dipping in
in
right
Magnus.
now.
They found the
Oh
Naga.
my god, they found the Naga.
This is. Oh my god. He just got shredded.
Yep,
Does he
Shadow
have
Demon
buyback
ult.
this time? He does not have buyback again. They need bounty
47,000 net worth and no buyback. I think
They found
DNC
the
is
Mars
also
too.
dead.
And
No
that's
buyback.
buyback.
Yeah, that
Wow.
is dieback right there.
It worked out, huh?
The Skyward Ricky. Beast. Beast mode.
Beast mode. Wait, what did SMD replace for attacks? Is it the it's the Eternal Shroud, right?
Mm-hmm.
He have buyback now in 10 gold, but they are gonna lose Roach because of this, I think, in 1 minute. They won't have Mars for that fight.
I mean,
What's Red doing? Red just got caught too. Top lane.
interesting.
He's been gone on.
Yeah, Zerk
like
can
he's-
fight on DK.
Dead, right? Oh my god.
Oh, I guess it is good. But never
I
mind.
feel like they're both dead. Or
I
maybe
mean,
he got died
we
first.
got might, yeah. Oh no, he almost got the hex off.
Yeah, that
Skyward's chasing. He found Arwen. Arwen is dead.
Sneaky.
Yikes! It's not looking good for Yodi Brody right now.
It's really not. And I don't know, Naga is 6-slotted now too. And Ricky, he can still eat his eggs and like he can get one more item.
It's over.
He's only level 30 on
The
Ricky
moment
too.
Ricky bought the BKB, like the whole game turned around.
He's level 30 on Ricky, dude.
Yikes!
Like, you have the dispel, you have the trick talent, like
Yeah, he can dispel the DK, right? Like the damage reduction.
yeah, he can, yeah.
He wants to buy travels too, or like travels, I guess. But
Viper got his eggs, he's walking on the blood zone. I actually think they're kind of running out of damage to kill this Viper too. Like, once Viper gets his bloodstone, I feel like he'll be healing way too much. And the illusions have... Naga have 2.3k HP, by the way. He have no heart, no eternal shroud, so like, his illusions are really squishy too. And now Dire... Radiance is getting
Dire
into
is
Roche.
killing Roche and it has eggs, and all 5 heroes got eggs already. So
That's
they're like
7k
kind
gold,
of
right?
they're kind of sad that it's not a refresher, right? If they killed the bottom, it would have been a refresher. But
I
now
mean,
they
isn't
get
that
this
free
useless
money though?
egg.
It's free money.
It's free money, but like 2k money at like 55 minutes, I feel like that's not much really. Yeah, they
Look
gave
at
it to
Muzi.
Magnus.
And then now he's gonna buy refresher.
Does he have buyback? He doesn't
He
have
does.
buyback. Alright. They found the B9.
The
spear? Yeah, he's dead. They got his gem.
B9
He does
dies
have
and he...
buyback though.
Yeah, he died and he instantly swapped his neutral item back to a Philosopher's Stone.
Wow.
The
efficiency
efficiency.
Payment received.
I don't know. Like, I feel like Radiant will win. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't know how they kill this Viper now.
I feel like you can't really predict who's gonna win. It can turn around in just one fight.
Yeah, but Naga have 2k HP. He have no like heart or eternal shroud or anything too. Like his illusions will just melt like instantly to like Viper like nosedive. I think they see the Naga too. He was like farming on a ward. They are running for her right now.
Do you think these two can just solo kill the Naga? I feel like they can't.
I
No way
think they
these two.
definitely can. They definitely
no.
can.
SMD, where's your...
Look at how
Oh,
pushy
wow.
he is. See?
Wow.
Like it doesn't like.
Look at how much gold he's giving every time he dies. He's giving at
Oh
least
my
1k
God.
to the person who kills him. But he does have buyback this time. Not that
He
he
does
needed
have
it,
buyback
sorry.
this time.
He never really needed it, but... What do you do in this situation?
As a Naga?
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm playing Naga and I let the game like reach to the stage, I feel like there's not much I can do. I can just wait for the enemy to like fuck up. And now B-God might be dead too.
He has A on desk. The double
the
spear,
whole team is here.
but everyone is just TPing on the Ricky. Aaron is dropping. Aaron is dead. I guess Skyward is owning them.
What's NT
Oh.
doing? It's like, isn't it crazy how Skyward was alone there and suddenly like there's like 5 people here. Everyone just TP on.
Everyone has like travels too. It's like Avengers assemble.
They're looking for the DK, but look at their base though. Someone have to TP back. It's taking a lot of damage.
Their throne is exposed.
Never mind, the
actually.
creep spawn.
Can they split push on the side of Yodi Brody, do you think? I guess they can't really. They have like 2 million.
I mean, they can. Technically, they can. Oh, they found the DK. They're going on DK right now. He doesn't have TP, so he can just. He just have to keep running. Blink.
They don't have detection, so I think
Nice.
he's fine. Even if they see him here. Oh no, his Shadow Blade's on
Oh
cooldown.
my god. He's,
he's
oh my,
fine.
that was way too close.
That was way too close.
I mean, alternatively, like you could also just keep sending DK illusions, like at
Oh
the
no,
throne,
they found
right? I don't
DNC.
know why they aren't doing it. There's
Oh no, he got
RP
RP'd.
used.
Look at that damage though from the rookie.
The
That's disgusting.
it's the Kanda.
It is the Kanda. What the hell?
I might just try this build, man. Like when we're done casting, I might just go play Ricky and do this.
Does look
Yeah.
broken. I don't know.
Now that Muzi got his refresher too, like he doesn't mind just throwing RP for like any
Yeah.
type of core kill. Like it's like
Yeah.
a kill is a kill, right? Like. But Naga just constantly pressuring the ancient, but it's not really doing anything. I think it's out healing the damage from the Naga.
He like throws out illusions and then TP's base immediately. He's like so afraid of this Ricky.
Yeah.
Look at him. I've never seen a Naga just AFK in base at this minute of the game. This Ricky is just threatening the whole team. They're like, look at him. He just presses illusions and then like he can't really go too far.
Yeah. But you should keep in mind that the only reason he can make all these aggressive plays is because he have Aegis. And once it expire, like it's gonna be a lot riskier for him to like go like find someone alone. So what's the play here? You lost your they just got Aaron for free. Oh, I'm just trying to like ward for the next fight start, but the D ward that ward though. Their sentry is about to expire.
I don't know. They just don't want a D word, I guess.
I mean, what's the plan right now? Like, just wait for next Roach again? Like, I don't know how Tyre is gonna like close out this game.
I honestly can't think of anything. I don't know.
Even if they just try to go like throne, right? Like use your BKBs, whatever. Like they have like 2-man like RPs. Like they have like.
Okay, so here's how I can imagine the game. If Dyer just literally AFKs in base and doesn't die, and like let's say even if Radiant gets Aegis, how do they like hit high ground? The only guy is Ricky, and if Ricky shows and like hits Viper, but if Viper doesn't have Aegis though, like what you give him Aegis? Oh, tier 5 items dropping.
Yep.
Is Yodi Brody even gonna be able to farm them? I guess SMD is kind of farming them.
They're just sending illusions at the
SMD got Mirror Shield. Is that the hope? Is that the item he's waiting for? You think that might save him? Surely they can't. Can they hex him now with this? Like he can. Okay, it blocks and reflects, so he doesn't get hexed, right?
Yeah, but was he even dying to the hex to begin with?
Yeah, he was dying to like one stun or like one hex, right? Like Ricky can't solo kill him, surely.
I guess. I would prefer like a force boot or something, just like more mobility. Oh, they found Muzi. They arena him, but he have a shield rune. He's really tanky. They don't have like the 1-man RP on the Undying. They don't have like the chain stun to keep it.
He's
going.
refreshing.
Okay. The whole team is here.
Going back in. He's trying to get 2-man RP. He got 2-man RP on DK. They're trying to kill the Lion. Skyward's focusing this Lion, but Lion is sucking with the shield. Lion is down. Bigod is dead. DNC buys back. He's trying to come in the fight again.
Well, he just TP out of the Dora Knight too.
Alright, so no RPs though.
But
they're looking
now
at
they got Auron too.
Auron is dead.
Like the thing is,
no, they
you
found
have
the Dragon Knight.
somebody have to song to TP out. Now they found the Dora Knight too.
This is not looking good, but at least they have buybacks.
Yeah.
They have buybacks, so.
Even then, like, yeah. Do you have no RP, but it just like. Yeah, it's just sad to watch.
I mean, I think that they don't have Aegis or RP, so I don't know. Can they high ground?
They can. Viper hits tower. And Ricky, even at this point of the game, Ricky will hit tower kind of hard. It is
They're
going for
gonna go
drone.
prone.
I think that. Oh, they found a Naga bottom. He's literally getting
Oh,
solo
no.
killed by his own illusions.
Oh no.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon makes a copy.
Maybe this is a bait.
Naga.
There's only 2 heroes in their base. They can buy back.
I mean, they all have travel, so.
All right.
Oh my god.
Arena
Mass
spear.
buyback coming out.
SMD.
They found Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon is dead. No Shadow Demon in this fight, and Muzi doesn't have RP. He's trying to run away, but he's getting focused with the spear.
Ricky
Skyward
is all the
really
way in
chasing
too.
SMD.
He's going on SMD.
SMD shot. Oh no.
SMD is fine though. Oh my
SMD
god.
is looking fine.
Oh,
0
Skyward
mana on the
might
Ricky.
be
He
dead
sucked the
here.
fuck out of him. He doesn't have mana anymore. They're trying to go in DNC. DNC. No. Oh no. He got the Cyclone off. He's fine.
Oh my god, but Viper is still here too.
Viper
How
does
is no
not
one on
have-
Tire dying?
Viper does not have BKB. I think Viper is gonna be falling down soon.
Maybe B got died first.
Biga died. The Biga does have buyback, so. Oh no. DNC.
Oh my god, he killed DNC with the illusion.
What are you doing, DNC?
The RP?
Oh, the RP!
Multi coming in.
They're buying
Everyone
back. Everyone is buying
SMD
back
might
and
be dead
tipping in.
here. Oh my
Oh, the
god, the
song!
song! Oh,
That's crazy. He didn't even wait for
that's
the Undying.
crazy. But Undying died. DNC
no
have no
buyback.
buyback. Undying have no buyback.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3v5.
It's
3v5. right
3v5.
now. I don't know how they hold this, to be honest. Dragon Knight doesn't even have ult for 30 seconds. No BKB ult.
Oh my
SMD's
god.
trying his best to delay this.
They all
I don't
have
think they
another
can
RP in
stop
3
this.
seconds, by the way.
Yeah,
They can
there's
just
no
RP
way-
this Naga and like kill the Naga.
There is no way they stop this. They don't even have glove. Yeah, I think this one.
What
is
do they
gonna be-
do? They can't do
It's-
anything.
It's Jover.
SMD is going in. He's trying
I
to
don't
kill
know
the
about
bench, but
He got his
can't
dead.
do it. They're just hitting throne. He got RP, SMD, SMD is just dead.
GG.
Skyward just all chatted too. He won a real game. Damn.
I don't know.
You
I
don't
don't know
know?
what to say.
I don't know too. I feel like Dyer had like a huge lead, like with the Naga, but they failed to close out the game, right? Like
I don't know. This Ricky Konda is looking too broken. I don't know what to say about it.
Skyward is definitely the MVP of this game, right? Like I think he actually
Oh, yeah, for
played
sure.
phenomenal. Like, I think he only died like 3 times in the entire game. Like I don't know. He just played out of his mind, right? It was like,
That DD, I feel like turned the whole thing around. Like DD and BKB timing, he
Yeah.
turned like the whole game around in that fight where he got BKB and DD and just literally got a ultra kill, killed everyone.
Skyward have
Beautiful
34
RP.
kills, by the way. I think this is also like the highest amount of kills anyone have in NADCL.
Damn.
Damn,
Skyward's a beast,
indeed,
bros.
damn.
Beast mode on Skyward. He's actually, how much damage did he do that game?
A lot.
77,000 damage. He did like
I don't know who's making the calls on Radiant 2, but like they had like really good finds on the Naga, like where they just smoked 2-man, 3-man. They
yeah.
found the Naga like 2 or 3 times in the late game, right?
oh,
And
yeah.
then that actually like turned the game around for them. Like
Mhm. It's crazy. I guess we can go back to the panel until we
Yeah,
wait for a second game.
yeah, let's see what they think of the game, right?
Yep.
That boy Skyward beating his chest to the west, beating that shit to the east. He brings out a 30 banger, down 30k gold, brings out the double damage rune, cleans up 5. Puts the boys on the back. 49, you're old. Get on here. Who else is it? I don't notice that they're mid player. Viper, you have like fucking Shiva's Shroud or some bullshit. Get on here. He's been squatting. He's been getting fucking jacked. He puts up a 34 banger, down 20k gold against a team that's been to the finals twice in a row. He said, fuck it, I do it for my team, for my city. That's what he did to DJ Dinos. Bloody 9. That guy was rich. He brings out the Dagon to one-shot the illusions, which is a little bit weird. When he starts like corrupting the Dragon Knight, he gets fucking them big boys. He brings out a 26k damage on a fucking Shadow Demon. And then, look, the Viper, he was fucking neglected down to base defending duties. That's what he told him to do. He said, you have no fucking value. Keep my throne alive, I'll keep your fucking hopes alive. And god fucking damn it, is that what he did? Is that not what he did, Wesley? What'd he do?
I saw him right click on a bunch of illusions and looking very sad for a majority of the game, as it seemed like it was, you know, the Degen Dinos versus illusions for the entire game until they were finally able to get out on the map and start getting the pickoffs that our cast just talked about.
Yeah, it was a great Ricky find by him, that pick.
Yeah.
It's like they got like 3 like random Naga finds where he's just running across the map. He gets botted on and then that shit. Like I thought he was gonna throw the game when he like dies in like in front of their fountain. And then Muzi like RPs and he still doesn't buy. Then he does buy, but he doesn't complete the boots of travel, so he TPs to, like he has the 8-second TP, so Naga lives. I
Yeah.
thought Big Matt was getting ready to big throw the old game away, but he holds on, gets the fucking W right there at the end, boys.
I mean,
And he fucking puts on.
let's rewind for a second to the laning phase. It seemed like the lanes were going okay for Degen Dinos. They weren't like, I feel like top lane wasn't a complete shutout for the Naga Siren. Like you talked about Magnus having a good matchup. He was ahead in last hits, but Naga was still able to come out and be top of the net worth coming out of the laning stage. And then in the mid game, it seemed like this Mars had huge impact for the Yodi Brody Nexus and kind of set them up for having the kind of game that they had going into the later portions of the game. How do you feel like the sort of early to mid game went in terms of this matchup? As obviously we went the distance in terms of time.
Is that shit like a disaster? Like everything went wrong for them? Like they lost Viper versus DK. The DK had like a lot of game. He just kind of went weird items. Like with the Blink Rush right away, but it's like he needs the Mars in order to battle, and then Mars has Mage Slayer, so they went like, I think they went backwards on items. If they both go on Blink, it's probably really good. If they both go on Mage Slayer, it's probably really good. But they're buying like the same items. But then also the homeboy, the Mars, he like doesn't go the ATF build. He goes like utility out of his 4 staff and Wind Waker, which is like really good if the game ends. But like he just lost the ability to like do damage because this DNC had like sick fucking ultis. He had like that one TP in mid ulti. He puts 4 people in gamer jail, in the gamer prison, and then like it just slowly went away. Alrin, you know, and like the supports, they're just death.
I feel like
in the mid game though, or anything, so they're just death.
In the mid game, Mars was doing the most damage in the team. Like I feel like a lot of the sort of early team fights before he goes his utility build was kind of one on the back of this Mars, dishing the most damage in the game aside from the Viper.
Yeah, and then he went away from it. I think that made it like really hard to be the Naga, because Naga also gave away all of her health items. She gave away Shroud. She didn't go like Scotty or Heart. So at the end, she like created illusions once and then got cleaved and just disappeared. Like the Death Bottom, the Magnus and it was just Magnus and Benj, and they get a kill on the Naga side. At however, you know, an hour into the game. That's super illegal. This guy,
Yeah.
dude. Also, what's illegal is like that one kill where the Venge and Naga, or the Venge and Ricky went and find the Naga, and Skyward gets 1,500 gold when they're already up 2k gold. That shit was like, what's fucking wrong with this game? How do we play this shit?
I mean, it seemed like the defensive item build from Mars was just like a game plan call on their side, just to like try to like dodge every sort of interaction with the enemy team. Like they just wanted like PvE the game, basically. It seemed like. I mean, obviously it didn't work out, but you think that was like the call?
To do what? To PvE?
To just dodge, just like Wind Waker, blink around, just not interact with the team, and just send DK and Naga illusions down lanes.
Yeah, but it's like really shit to do that, because like eventually you're gonna start getting one shot. And you're gonna get nullified, which is what happened.
Right.
And then like there's even like the secret tech of the Ricky Shroud, which is insanely broken, but Skyward like never had time to buy it because he's got to put the fucking city on his back. Nah, bro, Muzi, that guy had to get on like online with like RPing at the same time that Skyward was Eing. So Skyward was just support slay, bro. But like the biggest thing, their Venge player, like he was cracked that game. That guy, because Naga would like not show until he found Shadow Demon.
Right.
And every time the swaps were there. He had like 2 offensive ones. Like he made it impossible for like any like stun combination, besides like the 2 where Skyward kind of fed in front of his base. But you know, you got to do one of those just for the storyline. Nobody talks about this game. That's just like a 40-minute comeback or whatever. But like the hour long, you know, you're bringing it back, the double damage room to turn the whole game. That's what it's fucking all about.
Yeah, I feel like you know, we talked with PPD before the series or before the game, like talking about how NADCL is going, how's this coming along. I feel like this playoff's been the most entertaining NADCL playoff of any season so far. We can go to the draft for game number 2. We see what sort of entertainment they can come up with. What are you thinking the heroes, the strategy is going to be for game number 2 for either side?
So I mean, it depends. Like, do you think they remember about the Meepo? Because Skyward will one pick it.
For sure. I mean, they haven't banned it. Yeah.
I don't think DGen necessarily cares about anything that they got picked. Maybe they like hate ban line because that shit always sucks to play against. But there is like I don't remember what they banned last time. It was this and then Timbersaw and Zeus. They haven't got Zeus got either.
True. There's the Meepo ban.
All right. They keep it in mind. So do you think they choose Zeus or do you think they take away Timbersaw?
I mean, do you really have to like first Zeus? Because I don't feel like, I don't know. I wouldn't prioritize it that much.
It's more about like those stalling games. Zeus is a lot better than Lion does when it comes to 45 minutes in. Like Zeus at 45 minutes does get really impactful.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stalling comes with the DK pick though, which is now banned. Like I don't know if you could run that same sort of idea with a different offlaner. We see the Alchemist first picked.
Yeah, they go for the snag, but I don't know. I think you have to be an alchemist like specialist to pick this shit, and like you also have to like be able to like play it in offlane and support if you're gonna one pick it, because there's so much shit that goes wrong with alch. Like especially super number 1, or you don't even have like the first ban to cover it.
Do you expect this is gonna be a flex to 3?
Is DNC that kind of guy?
I mean, aside from him playing Sand King, it feels like the rest of his hero pool is just kind of a mystery that unveils itself one at a time. So I'm not sure.
They don't even go for a punishing hero. They decide to stay solid. But like SMD isn't really known for like his super hyper farmers, you know?
Yeah.
Like I think he kind of lost a really easy Naga game because it's just like not his bread basket, right? Like it's like most super farming hero is like TA. Where but that's like that's still like a laning hero. That's kind of what he's like really special like you know, he specializes in, or however you want to say it. They do address the Shadow Demon from last time. I thought B9 had like a very secretly good game. Where it was like a lot of like awkward waiting around to let Skyward and the Viper like Psycho run in, and having like the double save was really impactful for them.
Yeah, it was a little awkward early on because it felt like he would save someone and then it just like delayed the inevitable or whatever. But later on in the game, it became like his impact was huge.
Stopped having Shiva's bots, it was really good.
Right.
They take away
Naga Arc Warden.
Naga was the first phase ban. Is there sauce with Arc? I guess if Alk is offlane, Arc Warden probably has really good other core with them.
Yeah, I mean, it seems really greedy as a sort of dual core, but...
Yeah, that's kind of what these guys are really good at, this whole B-God squad. Well, I think they also changed the drafter. They swapped the Lion this time. In place of Tiny. And... yeah, the Ta. So... the best thing that this does is, like, either this Alk or Tiny can play 5 this game for TA.
I see.
That's like,
I feel like it's showing a lot in the first 3 picks, though.
It shows a lot less than you think.
Okay.
But like the biggest thing is like, oh shit, I forgot his name. Vol. He like also plays carry TA, so I'm sure he can play mid TA when it comes down to it. But it's like most likely going to be carry TA, as far as just like what players play what. And again, like I still think Ember should be picked here.
For Degen?
Yeah. It's like the most like simple thing, right? Like
why don't they just go back for the Viper? Or something like a Razor?
So I imagine it's going to be Muzi playing Razor. Which is quite good into like either this Alk or Tani plus TA.
Right.
And then it's really
but it has
good
a flex. It can follow TA around, whether it's going to be mid or safe lane.
Yeah. It's going to have to like decide here, because they're going to have to pick carry, more or less. Or they're going to, like, you'd have to pick carry if you want to do that.
Gotcha.
And I don't think this is the kind of, like, I think you let Matt play, or you let Skyward pick whatever of his like 50 heroes that he wants to play on last pick total, compared to letting your mid player pick whatever. Which is why I think maybe you can just Magnus again. You can do a whole lot of shit again. Because you know, there's like an instant stun this time.
They just go back to the Viper. Yeah, I mean, Viper and Razor are just super similar heroes, kind of. They're like lane dominators.
Yeah,
you can flex it into the 3 and the 2. Like, you can... I mean, either or, right? Like, they're both going to lane well against TA.
Yeah, but both these heroes like lose the same exact way.
Right.
And it makes like the Lions game, like Bloody Nine has to own. And like he already is kind of getting smoked. So they do, it looks like they're going to put TA middle and let SMD play the Weaver.
So this is surely like an Alk 5 at this point, right? Because it can like...
It could still be offlane, but I do think the support duo is the first 2 pick.
Yeah.
Now I imagine it'd be B-God playing the Alchemist, because he's like, fuck, I don't know how to explain it. It just seems like B-God wants to play Alchemist. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah, he picks like funky sort of like farming 4s, right?
Yeah.
And Alchemist kind of fits that mold.
Yep, they do take care of the Void Band, which is the most important one this game.
For sure, against the Weaver.
Shit, what does he even have?
So Yodi Brody Nexus needs an offlaner, basically, that pairs well with Tiny. You could go something... you want like a ranged
I think they're gonna
offlaner.
win on her.
Yeah, that makes sense. You could also like Wyvern or something like that.
But they're banning in the way I think they should ban, where they make it like you make Elrin be uncomfortable, and like,
Okay.
you take your bets that their 5 player doesn't play Elk or Tiny. They do cover that.
I like the Nature's Prophet ban because it could do both, right?
Yeah,
as
legally.
like a 3 or a support. And then we're looking for a carry for Degen Dino. Something like a troll is stable.
That's not really what he plays, though.
5 seconds.
What do you lock here? It's another good morph game, but I think he doesn't like playing morphing anymore. Like, it's just kind of awkward. There's Marcy still. It's a really good Marcy game.
Yeah, the Psychic's kind of cute as like you're like rebounding off of a Razor and getting bonus movement speed and dishing damage.
Yeah, it's quite good into like the Ags. It really like fucks up this TA Weaver who are like low range. Like they're very like close to the fight. They don't go like out like that. They don't chase supports or whatever. Like they do, but once they're chasing supports, they're there. And it's like really bad to be TA and be Weaver and be like controlled in front of Vengeance line. Because all the cores kill you.
For like a Sven for Degen Dinos and just get like a bunch of armor and just a stun.
So they banned the own Windrunner, which I thought was a really easy pick for them. Sven's okay. But the hero needs to do like more than what Sven does. That's the issue with like Razor and Vipers. They're very slow, like moving in between lanes.
Yeah, you're like asking your position 1 to like do a lot in the game. It's always an awkward
It's super reasonable to like ask that. I don't think that's that hard of a thing. You just have to like pick towards it. And you do have like the good situation of it being the last pick, like the last total pick. And he has like a minute to find that hero. You know, it's not like he only has the 30 seconds of no reserve time.
For this offlaner for Yodi Brody Nexus, could we see a Sand King?
I think he's gonna Bounty Hunter. Would be my first guess, because it cuts away all the melee heroes, and it's gonna be a melee core. That'd be like the saucy one, and you like track, and you like tiny stun, and you elk stun them. And you get a lot of like, you get a lot of gold that way. And like it's really good at like Viper and Razor are kind of sad when they get like BKB clicked by someone really fast through their max move speed.
I was worried about the lane.
So it's gonna be offlane Alk.
With a 4 tiny? With a 4 silencer?
It might be like it might.
Oh,
I think
5
B-God's
silencer,
gonna
1 alk?
play. I think B-God is gonna play tiny, but he's gonna lane top with TA.
Okay.
Or bottom with TA. But because like Elk just like he just wants damage behind him when he's in lane. He doesn't need more. Like he doesn't.
Wait, so
need
who's
more
going?
stuff.
Who's going mid if it's a tiny TA safe lane?
Ta. Oh shit. I'm at the Weaver.
Okay.
Okay, he does go. Yeah, the Mars.
Very good call.
Yeah, it's just like the ulti. Okay, so it's Ags, or so it's Elk. Yeah, then mid TA and carry
3
Weaver.
alk.
So I do think that B-God will play 5 here. It's
Okay.
gonna be offlane Razor too. They do chase it that way. I wonder if Viper is better in lane into Weaver than Razor is. But you max Q and you just like nuke him down, so I'm sure that works too. You go like the 1 point in link or whatever, the 2 points. But
Yeah, you can always just link the support,
silencer,
right?
yeah, you slash
Yeah.
him down. It's a really easy game. Like the Venge pick made it really easy to be like Lion and Venge now.
Right.
Now you have like a Psycho that's like BKBing and running in. That makes it like because before like Razor and Viper, they're very like one dimensional on who they can go on. Like once they start on here, they can't switch. Like Sky was just gonna fucking beat whoever's stunned in front of him. Like the Razor's gonna chase down TA. Weaver's gonna like go on somebody, probably the Viper or the supports. But the biggest thing is how they their heroes are kind of shit into global silence, or their supports are, which is obviously the intention when you're last picking. But anyways.
All right, yeah, we're gonna hand it off to the casters. They're gonna take it away for game number 2. REM as well as Wake Me Up.
All right. What do you think, Mr. Ram? Give us your thoughts on the draft.
Looking at the draft this time around, I see like Dire have like a lot of like they have like an untraditional carry hero, I guess. You don't see those Marcy play as a carry very often, right? Like but
Okay.
they do have Razor, which is like also it functions as like a third core, right, on your team. Viper, so like you can kind of get away with these unconventional picks. But I am curious to see what he's cooking or what item he built, because I don't see carry Marcy that often.
Okay. What do you think about the
I think Yodi Brody is like they have like a more like meta, not really meta. I guess you could say meta-ish kind of lineup where you see like the Alchemist that was like picked up a lot by Liquid and Bad Boom Dacha. They play it like offlane Elk a lot, and we have like the SMD Weaver, which is like a comfort pick, I think. Over at TA against Viper mid, I don't think is the best lane, but I can see B-God roaming a lot to help his mid laner, because Viper have no mobility if Tiny just gets on top of him from behind and kill him, right?
Don't you think that giving both Lion and Venge also to Dijon Dynos is like kind of bad? Like two of the most broken supports right now.
Lion and Venge?
Yeah, they got Lion and Venge. I feel like that's kind of surprising to see.
That is true, but at the same time, I like they do have ways to deal with it on Yodi Brody, such as Global Silence, where they can just have a 6-second window to like burst down the supports, and they also have Weaver armor reduction, TA armor reduction, Elk armor reduction. They can like burst down Lion and Venge really quickly in these fights during that Global Silence. Like if they're ever caught out of position, Tiny will just blink in, toss them back, and it'll always be like a 45 usually, because Venge can help someone if she's global. We see smoke coming out from both teams now, though. They're gonna run to each other at the same spot, I think, as last time.
Oh wow, it's actually the same spot.
It's deja vu.
Alchemist is cooking though.
X-Done charge up. Oh,
Alright, Bloody Nine.
Power is there, 1-for-1 trade again.
Old Rat should be dropping here, I believe.
Old Rat
He's
is
trying to take them
that
away.
too.
How do they just literally run to the same spot again?
I
Oh no,
think
DNC is also going
DNC
down.
might die again too. Yeah,
Thanks for playing.
it's one
We
for
got
three.
go. Get us fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Radiant had like somewhat okay as first blood with like the elk and the tiny, but I think Darius is way stronger, right? You have Viper, Venge, Lion, like Marcy, Razor. All 5 of them deals like a lot of damage. They slow you. They have stuns. Like you don't want to fight into that, right? Just
Payment
take the
received.
runes, relax, like play it safe. Well, V-God is being gone on. He got the rune, but I feel like he might die for it.
He does look
Good
like he's.
body block from Tony.
I
Oh,
think
Mystic.
he's dead though.
He is still dead.
Oh my god.
It's 144 and we're not even 1 minute into the game. He got rape ban and he's going brace on Marcy right now. Well, if
Interesting.
you look at mid lane, how do you think this lane will go? It's like TA just loses, right? I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like gonna be like last game where DK was like somewhat not even keeping up. He was like kind of winning until like Viper got 6 or like 5. I think this one is gonna be different though. I feel like Viper is gonna completely destroy his TA.
Right, TA just like jungle unless he gets help from his tiny or something, right?
Yeah.
It is interesting to watch though. Honestly, what he does.
Bigar has stun level on Tiny, so I don't know if he's gonna be very happy with that.
He can like kind of secure a range creep, right? But even then, it's still getting denied. he just wasted. I don't know. Well, they see the avalanche being used, so they instantly goes on the elk.
One thing led to another, man.
Used it,
GG.
Yeah.
I feel like this lane might own like couple levels in.
Yeah.
Like Tiny Alchemist, maybe? I don't know. I could like potentially see it, but
how did Dire hit level 2 when there's so many Radiant creeps here?
They got so many kills in level 1.
Look at the creeps they have.
Dude, they got 4 kills. I mean, surely they got a lot of XP from that, right?
Yeah. I think this lane, as a Tiny, you kind of not want to use your Avalanche at all, if possible. Like, because the moment you use Avalanche, they will just go on you, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you're using Avalanche, make sure you're killing them. If not, they will go on you.
You think Tony's dead here?
I think he is just dead here.
Nice.
Well,
Good
he
kill.
used Avalanche because he saw a kill, you know?
Yeah.
Skyward's going base boots now. Let's look at bot lane and see what's happening there.
Dude, please tell me how TA has more CS than Viper. I actually don't understand. Okay, I guess he's just pushing in the way Viper will have more CS now.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. They blocked his camp. Wow, that's actually kind of smart. He can't even like jungle, dude.
Oh, he's found the other. He's found the other jungle though.
Yeah, it's not very efficient, but I guess.
It's
wow. They're actually like punishing him hard.
They planned it all out. Viper is just like holding the wave there, and yeah, T is not gonna get another creep there at all.
Yeah.
He just like perma jungle now.
Yep.
Top lane being gone on.
I don't know who's going on who here, but. Oh no!
Oh my god, he stunned himself. Oh, he have to pick one
Tony...
though. Come in clutch.
Yeah, Tony saved his son until like what the hell?
Toss.
Alright.
Actually, I think that would have went way worse if DNC didn't manage to throw his concussion. So it worked out, but like they try to go on Tiny, still have Avalanche, right? So they like just turn on them, and they took a lot of damage back. Planter just fucking the Lion. Just got the free D ward.
TA is actually keeping up with the Viper while he's like forced to jungle. Oh, top lane, DNC, he's dead.
I wouldn't really say he's keeping up, because technically, like jungle neutral creeps, like, Yeah, you get like less gold, right? The last hit, you may be number one last hit, but I don't think the gold
Oh yeah,
reflect that. Yeah.
yeah. I
She's
mean,
like,
it's still okay.
yeah, it's better than nothing, right? Like,
Yeah. Somehow Muzi is also able to keep up with the Weaver down here.
I low-key think that Razor actually does fine against Weaver in lane. Like, you
Mhm.
can't static link him, sure, but every time you use your Q, like Weaver takes a lot of damage. Weaver is like a hero with like a small like help pull. So like the Q actually hurts. You can eventually zone out the Weaver with just Qs. Viper diving the TA middle. He forced a TP from B-God, but B-God cancel. They are looking to go on the Viper, but yeah, the CA just can't do anything. He needs 6 before he can like try to attempt to kill people. He's got on his
pinging his
board
ward.
too. Yeah, it's very sad to be him right now.
He's somehow the highest CS on his team with all that's happening. Oh no, he missed this.
Yes. This line must be really annoying to play against. It's like here sucking your mana. Oh, they
Alright,
burned the
they're
lion,
trying to go
punishing
on.
him.
What the hell?
That was a very optimistic TP. Oh, he's just dead. Free kill for P-God. It's
TP out.
um
Oh, nice. Good TP.
that's actually
Space for
good.
TD, right? Speed.
Yeah, cause yeah, like TA doesn't like need to be scared of the Viper Strike anymore. So
Oh no, he doesn't get ruined though. Unlucky. Viper
yeah.
gets Invis rune.
Dude, Marcia is like owning the elk in CS. Oh, he's just going for the kill too now. Holy sh! That's a lot of damage.
It is.
Like,
I
how
think
is
he got him.
Killing spree.
Like, Yodi Brody can't even react to that. Like, what do you have to react? You have a mid TA. Like, how is that guy gonna react, right?
Yeah, and then there was like a big wave under the elk tower too. Look at all the EXP he lost. Like, he's level 3 right now on the elk, and TA is just dying too now.
I think he's fine,
Oh,
honestly.
no,
I
he
think they
is
can turn
fine.
this.
After his back.
Alright.
Oh, they got the return kill on bench.
Yeah, and they give it to Old Rat.
You know what's like crazy to me? Is like this Marcy like ulted and like shred the Ugmas, but the bench wasn't even like close to the Marcy, so she was like hitting that hard with half the damage that she was supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
She's going to fuse over first item on Marcy. It's an interesting pickup thing. Viper just kills the
Arvin no
silencer
TP this
mid.
time. He
Yep.
should be dead.
He was
Alright.
very sneaky. He had like an invis rune and he was like literally
Yeah.
just waiting for the silencer to get in range.
Yeah.
Well, not looking good for Yodivodi so far, but even SMD, you have to figure out self, right? Like I said, this Razor Q, it will eventually zone you out of the lane as a Weaver. You have to keep flying regen out to sustain in this lane.
I honestly
Marcia is just
don't
killing
know.
the elk again, but this time around, like, oh my god. Viga was here to save him this time, so unlucky for Skyward. Even SMD TP'd in too.
Yep. Bottom lane is free now. Silencer can leech XP, but he can also die there.
On the bright side, Alchemist got a safety bubble, the OP item.
Does it actually save you though from like Marcy?
100
like it
damage
does.
is a lot though.
It
They're trying to
does
go on
not.
the Viper mid. He's on
No
the
way.
trap, but
No way.
yeah. Instant TP from the Lion, like. Oh, that trap did not hit. 39 might die. No.
Aldrat might die.
I feel like
Aldrat is dead.
I feel like he.
Killing spree.
I feel like it would have been better if he just like hit the Viper instead of running away. I feel like he had more chance to survive, but
Yeah.
yeah, it is not looking good for them though. Did Elk took the wisdom run?
No, Silencer took it.
He's still level 4 despite that though.
Viper has travels, so I feel like now they're just gonna even own more. Like they can dive and Viper can just connect easily with these travels.
Yeah. I feel like oh my god, they're going on Elk bottom. They're not letting him recover at all. Recover just use ult. He's just gonna run at the Elk.
Yeah, he's dead.
There's nothing can do. I feel like there's the problem with Radiant lineup is like you have no one that's gonna like start fights for you, right? They're going on
It's too
TA
greedy.
now. Viper's try committed, stun, and he's just dead. It doesn't matter who you bring, right?
Yeah.
You're playing really greedy on Radiant, and like your Tiny can't really like make plays for you until he gets Fling.
There's no
And
one to make plays with. That's like the thing. Like
that's
you
that
have
too.
what do you have to play with, right? Like it's
Yeah.
just the TA mid farming and like she's already like she already had a bad lane.
Like
And
in
like
order
Alchemist
for
already
like
bad
their
lane,
draft
you
to
know?
work, they need like the TA to have a good game, to have an early blink, and like this output to have a good game too. So like he can like make space or
I
like
mean
one fight.
honestly, like one of these two, not even like both of them.
Yeah.
Right?
But now
Like
that they both have a bad lane, it's just like hard now.
yeah, they both got crushed.
Like Scour is just crushing the Alchemist non-stop too. Like he's making sure this guy does not even come close to his Radiant.
Toss back on Moonzy.
Vega is also dead.
See, there's like no one to connect. Where's the Alrin? I guess Alrin is
I mean,
making
even if
stack.
Owen is there, like what can he do? Like
I guess yeah. What can he do?
I feel like even
Oh,
if they
shit,
have
they're like
global, I feel like they can't really fight. I would say because they don't have like the
Alchemist.
tools to fight.
Alchemist is going Radiance. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's like the standard thing, right? Like I feel like if he goes blink first item, he's still gonna be useless anyways. Like he's gonna deal no damage. Like he does nothing.
But like, is Radiance really the build? Doesn't he just go util? Or maybe like I don't know. Like,
I think as an offlane Alchemist, you do not. I don't think you should be going util.
I mean, this game though, I don't know. I feel like this Radiance is gonna come out like 15 or 16 minutes in.
He's charging up the stun. He's
Well,
taking on top of the lion.
Yeah.
That's a good kill if they get the lion first.
I don't know about that.
What? They got the
He
lion?
got denied. Oh, Lion got denied. They're not even gonna kill Lion, and Viper just TP's out. Dude, they are suffering hard right now. Like this is
I must
insane.
feel so bad. They lost the
lead.
Alchemist too, right?
6K lead at 12 minutes in.
The thing is also like if you go util as an Elk right now with the game that you have, I feel like you have no farming item. I feel like you won't have anything.
That's why I'm saying you should probably go Midas. I feel like I don't know.
I feel like they should just like split the map as much as they can, you know, like sacrifice like a lane or two, and like just start feeding on like their side of the map.
I don't know.
When like your other cores get to farm.
It's just
like,
rough.
At least on the bright side, ORAD is gonna have this blink soon, and even then, they don't have anyone that's gonna like start the fight for them, right? You don't really want a TA blinking into like Lion, Viper, like Razor. Mid lane, the Sancho is feeding again.
He has TP, but I think he should be fine regardless.
He is fine. They do have Glovo now, but it's
I mean,
still
maybe
really hard to fight.
there's hope. There's hope with this global, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they can burst the Viper unless like they got a good toss and like. Oh no!
Oh my
Where's
god!
Global.
SMD. Oh.
Oh my god!
That was way too close. Yeah, he took really long for Glovo, but it worked out. Sancho is dead. Skyward's coming in too with the defusal. Was he committed?
Oh no, they're pinging the trap. I don't think he has traps shared.
Oh my god.
This is really
Marcy
bad.
just destroyed the TA mana pool.
Oh my
shit,
god.
Everyone's being shredded.
Alright, I feel like they should just GG right now. There's literally zero hope winning this game. It's my take on this.
Like Skyward just
actually GG.
Oh my god, they actually GG out? No way.
I told you, dude. There's like, you look at your heroes. Like, how do you come back? There's actually nothing you can do.
Do you think it's because of like the trap not being shared, or it's just a hero?
I don't think that's a trap issue. I feel like that's a trap issue, honestly. I don't know. Wow, that was a
That
that
was a
was a
very
fast
fast
one
game.
compared to last game. I guess there was a huge draft issue, huh?
Well, this time around, Viga was the one drafting, right? I think they changed captain this time, but
Did they?
they did change captain. But I feel like that game was just way too fast. Like,
Well, I guess
uh,
you know who not to give captain next time, right?
I think all the, I think they just like picked like 3 really greedy cores and like lost 3 lanes, right? And like DJ and Dinos, they have like a really fast paced team where like they don't really need items to fight. They have Viper, they have Razor, Marcy. They can just run at people really easily, and it's like completely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to last game, I feel like there's something. Maybe there's like internal issues though happening. Who knows though? Let's give it up to the give it back to the panel and see what they have to say about this quick game.
Well, nice little average 30-minute game series, maybe 40-minute game series.
Yeah, not nearly the sort of barn burner that game number 1 was. That one was, wipe their hands of this series, get it quick and done, move on to the next.
She's a different kind of barn burner. She's a different kind of barn burner.
Yeah. You
Uh,
draft 3 winning lanes, and then you win all your lanes, and then the game of Dota 2 becomes a little more simple, I think.
yeah, kind of everything that's like was supposed to go wrong went wrong. Like none of the things that were supposed to go right went right. Which is why I didn't like the silencer pick so much. I thought it was like super bad.
Yeah.
Super mega bad, even, what might be the term. But
We have
anyway,
Skyward
speaking of
come on.
super mega bad,
Oh wait,
How are you doing, Skyward?
what was that, Zeri? I couldn't hear you from the lower bracket. You're way too far down there for me, buddy.
oh, hey, you did your part, I did my part. All right.
Oh yeah, you did your part all right, buddy. You did your part all
We're here
right.
for the storylines. I mean, come on, I played an impressive 2 series the whole fucking tournament.
True.
Hey,
How we
anyways,
doing, guys?
you got the sweat still on your brow, or did it dry off in the 15?
Yeah, no, yeah, bro, I'm sweating over here. I gotta take a fucking shower after this one. That was especially game 2. That one had me.
Yeah.
I was working overtime.
I mean, game number 1 though, you kind of were working overtime. It felt like you were playing, PvE versus illusions for a little bit, and then you're able to find some pickups across the map. Talk to us about that game. It's a little bit more interesting than the one we just watched.
The nice part about game 1 is we had this exact same game against them last time, right? Where they did this Naga shit, where they cut waves for 60 minutes, and then they lost. And so when we had this game again, I'll be honest, there was a point in time where I was getting a little mad. I got picked off once or twice, and I was like, I'm so sick of this. It's not like this isn't real Dota, right? They're just cutting waves and doing all this shit. And then my team picked me up, and they were like, "Yo, we outscale them. We might be behind now, but it's fine. We're gonna win late." And then I was getting some flashbacks to last week when I was playing the Alchemist, and I was like, "Damn, we did win this game, so we could do it again." And that's exactly what we did here. We won it again.
Did you guys think like their elk steal was gonna be like that? Like that has to be a confidence thing, right? Because like they picked it, and SMD doesn't play that shit, and like Versatile kind of plays that shit, but like you don't want to play mid elk anymore.
Yeah, Zeri.
Was that left at the boys right there?
So
I thought B-God was gonna play it support, like play it 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm sure you remember what happened last time I was in an in-house league and someone tried to steal Alchemist from me and how that went down. Shout out to my boy Hobbs. It's kind of just it's how it goes. I don't know how you try to steal my Siggy, put it in the off lane against me, and get away with it. And
I don't think it was that. I think they just didn't know like why that shit gets laid in the side, you know?
Maybe. I don't know, but I kind of also just know how to beat it. Like I have like 600 outcomes.
Yeah.
Pick it against a different team, I guess. But I mean, yeah, what can you do? They almost had us game 1. Game 1 was freaking annoying. I'll be real.
Right on. And then you were much happier with your Viper and Razor this game than last game?
I mean, they did their jobs. We won all 3 lanes, and we ended the game in 15 minutes.
Game 1, when you clicked your Viper and you saw that you had bots, Shiva, Shroud, did you like delegate him to base defending? Or who
yeah. We talked about it, and B9 was like, "Yo, I'm a real Viper. You can just sit and def the base, and we'll kill people all game." And that's kind of exactly what happened. It was, we had a plan for it, V9 definitely kept our shit
G
together.
late, get 25, go universal?
Yeah, more or less.
All right, word.
Coming out of game number 1, was it just kind of like, we're going to ban the Naga DK and not play against it anymore?
Yeah, so coming out of game 1, we sat down, we had a chat, and, no disrespect to the enemy team. I'm sure, they're all great players. But at the same time, we said, look, if we play a real game of Dota against these guys, they will not beat us, like straight up. The only way that they're going to win is by not playing actual Dota. And so we straight up first phase, we're just like, screw it, get rid of Naga DK. And the moment that those heroes fell out of the pool, it seemed like they kind of fell apart and they couldn't play Dota. So
absolutely.
Looking ahead into who you played next, it's going to be either copeDAO or Chompers. Is there one of those stacks that you're looking forward to playing? We have some Canadians on copeDAO as well as Flea, and then Chompers is Arms and Hames, some standout names. Any one of those you'd like to prefer to see in the semifinals?
Other 2-time champion Flea.
Look, all I'm saying is I'm gonna leak some DMs here. In the off season, right? I was going through a little bit of a coaching stint. I was getting some help from external resources, and I hit on my boy Flea. I said, "Hey, yo, Flea, give me some analysis of player. What's the good, what's the bad? What do you think of me as a player?" And you know what he told me? He said,
"Suck.
I'm gonna be real. You ain't got nothing special. He's like, I ain't remember a thing you did."
Ooh.
I said, "All right, Flea. All right."
Hey, give me a little Fort Mine. Remember the name next time.
Hey, all I'm saying, if we end up playing them in the next round, he gonna remember. He gonna remember that one.
All right. Thanks, Howard, for joining us. Well, do you want to come and panel with us for the next series? I guess that's a question.
Sure. Fuck it.
All right, we're going to panel now. Interviews over.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Hey,
All right.
hey.
Thank you for the interview, Skyward. I'm going to welcome aboard our new panel member, Skyward. Next up, we have copeDAO versus Chompers, whoever team you're going to be playing next. So Flea, beef established with him. Is there a lineup that y'all are thinking is preferred in this next matchup? Like a clear favorite?
It's just copeDAO, right? Like, I don't know. Apparently, Chompers got their shit together. What happened with this team? I thought this team was like a meme at first. Everyone was like memeing on these guys, and then like Arms. I mean, I love that guy. He's just been cooking, I guess. Who else on this team? Who else we got?
Their series was 1-1. This is the bonk team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like everyone was sleeping on these guys, but like they might be the real deal. I'm gonna be real. They stuck in there with the 7th seed. Like I could see him. I could see him taking some games here. Definitely not the favorites, but they got the underdog.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of how like the Honored Vanguard was positioned yesterday against Sporkface, whereas like Sporkface was kind of clear favorites yesterday, but the Honored Vanguard has name players, has a team owner that is established with Chompix, and so there's definitely a chance that they've been cooking and could come in and kind of dark horse their way through a bracket here.
I think the biggest thing too is like the group stage had a lot of stand-ins and shit. So like you don't actually know. And like one of the easier things to do is like follow the best player. Or like the most like successful player, right? And Bloody 9 was like the most successful in the last series, which helped. And like Flea has like much more name value than anybody else.
Right.
As far as like tier 2 shit that goes on. So that should be like the easy one to call. But like Flea is also playing mostly 5 on this team, is he not? I've seen him play a lot of Wyvern. Is that
right now on Wikipedia he's listed as 5. I mean, is that okay to have your sort of like highest MMR player be on 5 and just kind of take like a leading position, or would you prefer him to be on like a 3 or in the mid lane, having more presence on the map?
Shit, dude, it's so hard to find Dota buff games. Give me like 2 more seconds. It doesn't really matter. Like as long as the guy's in the lobby, that's like what's important,
Because we were kind of talking about with Sporkface yesterday, they were moving Fade around a lot. Fade being their sort of like 10k MMR player of their lineup.
Well, that was because they had to.
Yeah.
they didn't really have options. Missing, you know, your 11K free player, and picking up a guy who's like super opposite of that role. Like, Meme is a side lane only player. So like, I honestly, God, I think they meant for Henry to play middle, and he just like super didn't have fun, so they didn't play middle anymore.
Yeah, I
So
will
it's
say
more
that,
about enabling Liam than enabling Fade. No, man.
Yeah.
I think that with copeDAO, and you know, I mean this with all love, and Zeri could probably speak to this too. I think it honestly comes down to what kind of flea we're getting today. There have been days where you have the flea that at his best, when he wants to captain everyone around the game and he's fully invested, you're gonna go win the game because Flea's that kind of player that can do that for you. But you have days where, you know, Flea's low energy, maybe Flea's not feeling it, you know, maybe he's got some other stuff going on. And if he's not there 110%, that team can fall apart because I would assume Flea is a monumental piece of bringing that team together.
Yeah,
So,
Flea's a big towel thrower when he's not having fun. And there's a lot of like nobodies more or less on the team. Like they have the Chupacabra guy who like got he was finalist or he won last season with his team. Like their carry players, some kind of, you know, nobody more or less.
Yeah, I've seen Jer around there too, just like around on the NADCL server.
Yeah, he's having a really like tough season. I don't know if you noticed this, but he has like a few games where he cooks, and he has a lot of games where he's like damn near 10 deaths.
Yeah.
From middle lane. Which I think you can get away with like a worse mid laner in like playoffs because your team like tries a lot more is the idea. And I do think Flea's like gonna give it his all. Because I think there was like tournament burnout from like when we played together. Where like you win, then who cares, LOL. Then like who cares, LOL, and then we lost like 4th place or some shit. And then he tried again, and then he like just no-showed. Or like had internet problems for like the finals. But like if he's trying, there's like no reason that Flea shouldn't be playing in the finals. He's the best player in this tournament still, right? Like the big three of him.
Yeah, it's like him,
Nick
Fade,
and Little Nick, right?
Yeah.
It was like, Matt, accomplish something. You're up on the new.
2-time.
Yeah. You were a role player though. You were like James Harden, you know. You gotta do it by yourself. Last time you had success, you're coming off the bench. But it's like really, who are like the 3 like tiered players? You know, it's those 3 more or less.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's like you throw Babatich in there because that guy's just a crazy hammer. I think Flea is definitely, in my opinion, probably the best player in the league, especially with like what he brings to a team and the role he fills. Like, you know, if you're talking about someone who is like a true captain, you know, you're looking at your B9s, your Fleas, your Xeriscapes. So you know, I'm sorry.
Chill.
So no, but yeah, no, Flea's definitely a monumental piece, and I think that so long as he's locked in today, I would definitely give copeDAO the edge.
Yeah,
on the
talk to me
other
a little
side,
bit. Yeah, about
on the other
Chompers.
side, you go into the Chompers, right? Like, regardless on if you hate Bonk or whatever, he's been around forever. Like that guy is like pre-PPD time as far as playing competitive goes. And then Arms is like not new, but he's like tier 2 player for the last like what 5 years, where he's been in like the top 5 8 teams.
That's an experienced team, and I also think one of the things that might actually work out. I mean, if I'm just going off like where people are marking their countries on Wikipedia, I'm seeing like some pairings that I like. I know Arms and Yeezus have like some history in terms of, you know, they're seeing each other out in pubs. I'm pretty sure they played on like a team or 2 together at some point. So we're losing them. Hey, it was a pleasure. Hey, no one holds his bags, Zeri.
Hey, now we're getting loose on it. Let's start some slurs.
No. What I was saying is back with Arms and Yeezus, they have some history together. Then you got Chomper or not Chomper, sorry. You got Bonk, right? Who I think he brings a chaos that the team is gonna need. You know what I mean?
I don't know if Bonk is like necessary. Like he does like the same thing I do, where we just retard in Discord and then he bites down on the mouthpiece, you know?
I guess, I don't know. Didn't you only communicate via Nickelback lyrics?
Is that not what you needed? I'm playing my team role here.
No, but I actually think that this is like an environment where they like also their 2 and their 4 are just like it seems like a lot of quiet players that can benefit from Arms' experience. And unironically, I actually do think Bonk has enough experience to sort of throw something in there. He
I
has
feel
been
like
around for a
and Bonk
long
and Arms are
time.
friends, aren't they? Like they're boys.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like they've been together, like they've been homies forever, and like that helps to where you have like these two. Arms has been doing it in the tier 2 scene forever. Like pre-DPC, his DPC seasons were terrible. He got relegated twice. He got relegated to D2 in the last season. But like
Yeah, that must
outside of
suck.
like the
Yeah.
DPC outside of the DPC stuff, he was still like successful in all like the smaller like South American tournaments that they run.
Yeah.
Like all the face it shit and all like just the random South American tournaments. He won a lot of those in the last 3 years.
Yeah, and he's on pretty reputable orgs too. Pain, Infinity, SG. These are all sort of like name as South American orgs.
And like if you're gonna have a best player in the lobby, like you definitely want that where it's like your 1 and 5 are just boys.
Yeah.
And your 1 is gonna be like because like regardless of what you say, your carry player is more impactful than your 4 or 5. As far as when it burns down. Like if you want your best player.
Yeah.
And like when it comes to competing with Flea, Arms is like the second or third closest as far as like raw skill goes. He's just like maybe he's not gonna communicate and captain the same way that Flea does, which is like a huge deterrent. But like he has his best friend Bonk, who is a successful captain. Regardless of what you like
Yeah.
He played I think 2 DPC seasons. And he's played competitive forever. He was like one of like the close qualifier, like he wins every open qualifier, then like he'd go like 2-8 or whatever in the closed. And he did that for years. So that has to mean something. Then we got like Hambone. He's in there. And then fucking what else do we have?
You think like Hames and Bonk being on the same team is like too goofy, like too much goofy energy, or
you have to remember that they like they settled down when it comes down to like actually playing and shit. Like you can act all schizo and psycho in public, but when like it comes to working, I'm sure they're both very professional.
I think the other thing that you kind of get with that goofiness is you almost get like the sense of like freedom, right? Like they're coming in as the underdogs, they're coming in like they are a bit more loose. If they lose, they lose. If they win, they win. But like I can tell you that if they manage to start swinging the game in their favor, if they manage to take a game off of copeDAO, like that free flowing momentum is going to carry them through a series. All it takes is like a first blood. Maybe they get 2 or 3 kills at the start of the game, and I could see them 100% like taking that momentum and running with it the entire series.
And it's also the opposite way, where when it goes bad, they're really good at like morale management.
Yeah,
I think that's like Bonk's like biggest thing, right? Is like he's super like level-headed and shit when it comes to actually playing. And like that shit helps because isn't Arms like a notorious rager? Like he's a pub rager, I know that.
I mean, like, from my experiences with him, Arms has always been pretty chill. Like I don't think he tilts more than most other players, but I mean that's just from like what I've seen. But I think like if I had to put like say which team is going to be better at maintaining the mental, I would say copeDAO is probably falling a bit short of Chompers there. I think Chompers is definitely going into all these games with a clear head regardless of the outcome.
But there's a chance that this copeDAO team has only Flea talking, right?
Yeah, and that's what I mean is that's where like if one guy is the voice and the game isn't going the way he wants it to, that's when things can start to fall apart. You get one player being a little quiet, no, the calls get all scrambled and mixed up. Like, that's where the punishes happen.
That's what happened a lot with us on Bullish, where like our early game would be fuck up or whatever, and Chris Us should, get ganked and died or whatever, and like Flea would stop talking for like 5 minutes, and we'd just fuck around and get back into it.
Yeah,
that's like a huge thing, and there's nobody really like that on this Radiant team. I don't know who this carry player is.
Yeah, what do we know about this carry player on copeDAO? I've never seen this guy before.
I'm like clicking through their games, and he does have like a lot of pop-off games where he's getting a lot of kills and stuff.
What's his hero pool?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
I like 2 weird names, like
isn't it?
Yeah, this is the issue with doing deep dives on NADCL players is that they call themselves different things on every single platform.
I mean, this guy.
He
looks like an Eastern European carry player. I feel like that's what you're gonna get out of this. I mean, it also might be a Smurf. I don't know, but like he's got the Meepos. You know, he's got your like PLs, Nagas. He's used to like Sven TB. So I think you're going to get that kind of, and I think it should be interesting to see the like contrast in carry, where like with arms, I'm thinking arms is typically playing these like your melee strength heroes, like a very South American style of you're playing the lane dominators, you're playing the Slark, the Ursa, the Troll Warlords. Whereas I think you're going to see from copeDAO more of this, illusion, controlling the map, trying to split the map up. So it should be an interesting like contrast, I guess, of gameplay to see which team is taking the W here.
This guy does like this has to be a Smurf.
Yeah? I mean, it probably is, but it is what it is.
But like to have like the Morph, Naga, TA, AUM, like you're saying exactly what you're supposed to be saying, right? Like he's gonna play like the Watch Me heroes. And Flea is like really bad at the Watch Me heroes. He hates that shit. He hates the AFK farmers and like the do this stuff.
Yeah.
He likes like the loose open games where you get to like run
like
around and
control
shit.
the map and just close off sections. That's like the Flea special.
I mean, they still got to second, right? 5-1.
Yeah, their group stage placement is really good. I mean, second.
I mean, let's be real. How many forfeits were there? How many forfeits were there?
Against them, let's see.
Looks like only one, but I think that this isn't entirely accurate because there's games that are marked like 0-2 for us over 4.
Yeah, I mean, I know we FF'd against them, but
it's a little whack, but it's all part of it.
For sure, definitely something PAPD was saying that group stages didn't go as pictured.
I mean, it's like I think it was a good idea. Like I specifically remember asking like when the Div 2 shit's gonna get played because like I'm one of the fringe players. And I remember like seeing that it was at the same time as the Div 1 games. I was like sick. Like I don't have to worry about whatever the case. And then it's just like, oh, my 4 player has something going on tonight. And like you ask, and there's like 6 eligible people to stand in. That's the unlucky part of it. And then
I will say one thing that I didn't quite understand when it came to the stand-in stuff was like I'll say in Zeri's last matchup there, I almost stood in for another team. Something about that didn't seem correct. I don't know what the stand-in situation is or what the actual rules are for that. But I feel like taking a player off a different Div 1 team, having them stand in for you just seemed a bit odd. So I didn't.
Yeah, it definitely defeats. But I like the idea where you have to pull your stands from Div 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like last season with Div 2, the Div 2's first season, like a lot of team owners just fucked around with their Div 2. And
yeah,
so, like,
I mean, I was on a Div 2 team. If I got pulled up, it'd be a joke, So.
Your stand-in situation is legit. You're getting a Legend 5 player into this shit, So that's why there's that thing. And then this time, like, ideally they should be able to swap like JMac in for me, right? Like we're two of like the same idea. Template or whatever, or like we're low MMR like captains or whatever the fuck. But they can't even do that because JMac is also playing a series that matters for him.
That was also kind of what happened with us. Like when we had Nick stand in, our owner, he's also in Div 2. And so like he kind of just they just had to like FF their Div 2 series or whatever because he just had to come play Div 1. So there's definitely like a little bit of stuff going on there that probably needs to get sorted. But other than that, I think just bringing it back to the matchup, I think with this series, I don't know what you guys are leaning, but I'm kind of feeling the Chompers energy. But the more I'm looking at this team, the more I'm thinking that they might be taking the W here.
I think Flea has to lose before he starts trying.
I agree. Or he kind of needs like the wake up call. You know what I mean? Like the oh shit, we lost the game, or oh we lost a series. Even like sometimes it's too hard to come back. And I don't even know what the comms are like for a roster like that because it seems kind of all over the place, right? Like it seems like a lot of different players, a lot of different nationalities going on that I'm not really too familiar with their characters. So I guess it's kind of a toss up.
I think it'll be. I don't know. I understand what you're saying though. Like I think this Choppers team is like the best at beating like a Flea-led team.
Yeah.
Where it's like Arms is definitely the person to beat a team like this. Where like if you're inactive or whatever, he's gonna have 1,000 GPM.
Mm-hmm.
And your offlaner is gonna have like 200. He's gonna have a shit game. Or if you never get it going, it's gonna go terrible.
Yeah, it feels like with both teams, we're both kind of saying that it depends on what version of them show up today. Is flee in a I don't care mode, or is he gonna just try his very best from minute one? And then same with the sort of team dynamics about Chompers. It's like, you know, are the vibes gonna be immaculate, or are the vibes gonna be rank? We don't know.
Well,
We're hoping they're immaculate.
that's the hope, right?
Yeah, of course.
So this is our last upper bracket game. Then we go into next week. This is like a multi-week tournament shit, right?
Yeah, I think there's 3 or 4
Playoffs?
weekends.
When does this shit end?
Zara wants that. I mean, Zara, for you, it might end next
Dude,
week.
I
But
don't
don't worry
even-
about it. Don't worry.
Oh, it's just like, come on now.
I don't know, bro. Well, hopefully you guys show up. You know, that's all I'm saying.
We'll be all right. So there's like 3 weeks left of this. Yeah. So this week, then 2 more. That's cool. That's good. That's like what I really liked about the opening ones is that you just played one weekend. Like if shit was wrong and it was really bad, you just like try to get next week.
You guys have any teams that surprised you? Both like either overperforming or underperforming? I don't know. Were there any of these rosters where you're like, all right, these guys are going to be terrible, and then they turned out to be like, really good, or vice versa?
Probably like the Shaggy Pingu team. Where they drafted 4 support players plus Mr. Icky Bones.
Yeah.
Or plus, you know, there are 3 support players.
Yeah.
Like Pingu's like crushing.
Oh, we did.
And
All right, guys, we have a draft ready for our second series of the night, copeDAO versus Chompers. We're gonna head over there and see what heroes are gonna be picked for our game number 1.
all right, what are we looking at?
Tree ban, Doom ban, as well as a Primal
Tree.
Beast ban.
Is that like a bonk thing? What has bonk been playing? You know. I mean,
So
imagine has to. Oh wait, bonk is the one banning it.
Yeah,
Who is
yeah, it's a
Scout
flea.
Scout?
It's a flea target, right? Doesn't flea love Treant? Am I wrong?
Is he-
No,
is it-
no, it's the Chola guy. Is I've seen him in pubs. That guy's like a tree fiend. He picks it like every game.
It is Radiant's ban.
Right, just brought
Scout's
the ban
code.
down.
We assume that's bonk drafting.
It looks like a bonk account. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonk, and
10
then
seconds remaining.
oh, it's I left a kid. Go to buff. That has to be his main, right?
5 seconds.
Like the
No,
one
no,
week
that's the
play.
account he was playing on, or that's like listed on.
Yeah. So this is like SFPL Naga Huskar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy's gonna like super
Like
jump,
cheese.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's you're picking that guy in 18 and calling it a day.
Right.
Okay.
Talk to me about the Primal Beast ban. That also seems kind of a strange first ban.
Isn't it Yeezus' like?
Yeah, I think it's
That's
a
Just a
straight
bread
beat.
and butter.
Yeah. I mean, that seems like, especially in the earlier rounds of the tournament when you're playing these teams that are more like hit or miss, I feel like you kind of want to just take the comfort out. You know, so like here they're banning, you know, the tree, the primal. It's not that these heroes are necessarily strong. It's just that, you know, they're good heroes and their players make them even better. So you just kind of want to get that comfort out of there and try to have like a real game of Dota.
A lot of these Chen bans are coming up. Is there a lot of like Chen specialists in there?
I think
like-
I think this league has like some, I don't know what it is, but there's like some weird amount of Chen players that like, I don't know, it feels like half the 5 players in this league just play like Chen Ench and they just jungle for 20 minutes and then, you know, come out with like 4 items.
Yeah.
And it's also, especially in a league where a lot of the teams don't have captains and there's a lot of like discrepancy in, you know, being organized. You know, your Chens that can kind of sack a lane a bit, the jungle, like really punish that. But I mean, it's just a DK pick. It's a classic.
Yeah, super stable offlaner. Super annoying with the illusions, as we saw, as you experienced in your game number 1 last series.
Yeah.
It's like the beginning counter, right? It's like Zeus and or Shadow Demon are like the 2 most popular picks against this shit right now.
There's still a Timber in the pool as well.
Yeah, that was the 3rd one.
So I will say one of the things about beating DK that I found to be pretty important is if they do play it off lane, you beat DK by really dumpstering him in lane, right? So like in our case, you know, something like the Marcy or like a really aggressive, you know, Weaver Venge or something that can like punish this hero early, because once he hits like level 4, level 5, if you don't like punish him hard enough, he's kind of hard to bully out. But if you get off to that early advantage, playing DK from behind is really difficult.
Yo, Wesley, you hear that guy? The way you counter fucking heroes is by beating him in lane. This guy's so fucking smart, bro.
This is the expert analysis.
Hey, that's why I'm in the upper bracket and you're not.
Yes, they do go Shadow Demon. Yeah, bro, I played 2 games this series, bro. Chill out. This season. They do go Shadow Demon. That's like the
Yeah.
easiest counter, right? Like it's the sub weird low skill one.
I mean, it's like I don't know. It's kind of like a fake, like quote unquote. I don't even consider it a counter. It's just like a, I don't know, because like I don't think SE really deals with the DK. You're kind of just like stealing the illusions, right? And like I guess you kind of
you like press W on him, so when your team goes on him, it does like 4K damage to all the friends.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice matchup.
Yeah, bro. Do you even know what Shadow Demon W does?
Yeah, bro. It's disseminate, my guy. Don't worry. You
That
think I
shit
wasn't
too.
doing the Nature's Prophet, Dazzle,
Oh yeah.
Shadow Demon TP?
Oh yeah, you're cooking it up with the lads.
Yeah, I'm like 0-3 with it.
Nice. All right, they get rid of Meepo and Naga.
Aren't they like countering themselves?
With what now?
Meepo and Naga ban. I feel like DK kind of dumps his Naga, and their
he's
players
okay.
also like the Naga guy.
5 seconds remain.
Is
Yeah,
it just
I
like the
understand.
Naga SD pairing? Like you just bubble Naga illusions and then
Yeah.
Have
I
more.
mean, it's also like one of the other ways to deal with DK, right? Is because the hero's not very mobile. You just split the map a lot. Like you're just
Right.
sending illusions, you're cutting waves, and he doesn't really know what to do. The pot and bat, that looks like a flea respect ban. That's a yeah, flea. We watched you 7 years ago, bro. I'm sure you still got the pot in menu.
When he was running it with was it Stan King? Was this 5?
Yeah.
Dude, wait, wasn't him and Arms on the team together when they went to
Who?
South America on SG?
Flea?
Yeah, wasn't it Flea, Stan King, Arms?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I only played recently on like some random stack, but
I don't even know how to look this up, dude. I think I might have got it. Oh, but it's like
I don't know. They need a burst hero. I think if you want to deal with DK, it's really all about just shutting him down early. Like if you let this guy get off to like a decent start, it's really hard to play. Like there's not really overwhelming damage or mid game.
do you go for another support here, or you go look for something like a Slark or something that you just like have the matchup? I mean, the problem is you flex DK like away from the offlane, I guess. If you do that.
I like something flexible. Like I mean, there is a Slark angle, but the problem is that DK can play mid. I like something like
Right.
Magnus, which is kind of good throughout the game and has a decent pairing. I mean, Venge is also just fine. It's just the concept of like, if you mess up the positioning of the enemy team, the game becomes weird. And okay, all right. They picked like the 2 toxic heroes, I guess, that like kind of win every lane and do whatever they want.
aren't these heroes
Yeah.
kind of like shit together though? Because they all lose to the same type of hero.
Right.
Like, is it's not the easiest Zeus pick you've ever seen?
Zara, please keep the hidden tech behind closed doors. Please, cannot be
You're
leaking my
fucking
carry Zeus.
smart.
My carry Zeus cannot be leaked, please.
Oh,
I mean, there's a Zeus pick. I like Morph, I think, too. Morph is pretty decent. You have SD Morph. Morph with Venge is nice. I mean, Morph versus Gyro makes it so that he can't really skill his 3rd spell. I would probably... I mean, it's also Arms. Arms' Morph is pretty good. I would just, like,
yeah.
Morph +1 here.
They have last pick. It's like the last pick Morph from a South American player is the scariest thing in the world. Because you know that
That
guy's
is
level
true.
30 on that.
Oh,
shit.
100%.
Like, I don't even have to tell you anything else. That guy's above 10k MMR. He's from South America. He last
He's level
pick
30 Morph. Yeah.
Yeah. You click
But
that
he
shit,
he doesn't have the Dota Plus, though.
No, he does. They all have Dota Plus.
No. The Dorito chip on the Morph, but they have like 900 games. That's like the classic.
Okay. I actually might believe that. I was like a pub grinder, actually.
Yeah.
I thought he unrated.
Damn.
I mean,
I guess they're taking notes.
yeah, Chompers is like y'all's biggest fan, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Razor Viper, win 2 lanes. Very cool. Flex them to 3 positions. Yeah.
I mean, the Razor's very nice against a Gyro DK. I mean, the issue is you could flex Gyro to a support, and then it stops being as
The
important.
biggest thing is like Gyro. Like this truly guy plays like all the melee heroes, right? Like I've only seen him like play Tusk and Treant. It's like, is he gonna play 5 Gyro?
I'm pretty sure that's a Flea Gyro.
Yeah, like does Flea play Gyro? Is that like his swag?
Yeah.
Are you
that's
sure
also a
Flea
Flea
isn't
hero.
playing this? I was gonna say Hoodwink or Wyvern were still in.
I mean, surely you don't keep Gyro as a 1 versus Razor. Isn't it like the worst matchup in the game?
It's not great. Like the old Gyro was fine, right? Because you would like max the Rocket Barrage or like get 2 points and you could actually kill him, but it seems pretty hard. Definitely don't like it.
Omni Knight. What the hell is that? Is that an arms thing?
Wait. I actually look. He's
Arms
kind
plays
of
a dirty Razor too, doesn't he?
yeah. It's a pretty devious army that game when you think about it. Just like raw pure damage against DK Timber with the magic immunity.
You take out Wind.
I mean, I'm still like in Morph on the side
Dude,
of
I'm
Chompers.
yeah. He's gonna be level 30. I'm telling you. He's a Dota Plus average.
Yeah, true. He did play an Infamous. He's got that bag.
He's on salary, you know. They have a gamer house, don't they?
They do.
Don't like all the SA orgs have gamer houses? Man, let's go to SA.
Yeah. Bullish on gaming.sa.
Yeah. Talk to Alpine. No, they banned their own morph. Do you think they knew as a ban?
Yeah. He did.
I mean, it's a pretty
man.
good morph game for copeDAO as well, right? Because you get the link from the Razor and the poison attack from Viper.
And if I'm be real, maybe call me a psycho, but if I'm copeDAO, I actually think it's a pretty good Alchemist game. You like Alk versus Viper is like sleeper good Alk lane.
Yeah.
Because like he has no armor and you just run at him. Alk Hoodwink is nice. I actually would like the Alk and you just flex the lanes around because Alk offlane is like started to come up. It's not bad.
There's still a faceless void in this lobby.
It's only good for copeDAO, I think.
Yeah.
But even for copeDAO, I mean, they have 2 saves, right? They have swap, they have disruption.
Yeah. But a Choppers picks in who does damage in Chrome. Like,
Right.
you're not
Yeah,
killing
I mean, even Viper can kind of click, but yeah, I think. I don't think what carry.
I think that's the problem with like Shadow Demon Venge is that your cores have to do damage.
I would actually probably pick Luna. I think if you're Chompers,
Yeah.
I think it gives you.
Yeah.
I mean, you have 2 combos in Venge, Shadow Demon. You have you have good lanes against both Timber and DK, and yeah, I don't know. It just seems to fit both the timing and like the play style of what they need to do to win this game. Just kind of hit 3 items and win.
I also like the arms like Sven here.
For Chomp,
Kind of shit.
it's okay. I don't know. That hero's kind of hit or miss. I think like he has some games where he looks really good, but this game I think that like it puts a lot of pressure on Razor Viper. Like if
Well,
one
they're
of
gonna get
those lanes-
slarked.
Who Chompers?
This Radiant team is gonna last pick slark.
Yeah, probably. Or Ursa's
What are
also
you even
good.
talking about? I don't think. Dude, is there even an Ursa build that's good?
I mean, Ursa's Ursa. You know, you kind of just win your lane if you have a
How
good
do you
matchup.
stop yourself from getting slarked?
Faceless void.
I actually
How does that thing work now? Like they're shroud and all.
I think you're picking Lena. Actually, if you're copeDAO,
like
Is your
that.
lane good enough?
I think
Go
so.
middle.
Oh, wow. Amazing call.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna go.
No,
like,
You can flex the DK to carry or the Lena to mid, vice versa, just depending on what the heroes or what they pick.
this is still a dirty slark game, I think.
Yeah, it's still pretty good for Slark.
It's like he just gets to run around and like.
Hey, do I like anything else?
He's
Monkey
not
King?
Timber does
Not gonna
okay
play
against Slark
Slark.
early though, right? Like in lane.
Yeah, the Timber Hoodwink lane can be pretty strong because they have pretty weak subs. I like MK, I think, more than Slark. MK is like a classic Lena counter. Good lane versus everyone here. Hunts Hoodwink pretty well.
Isn't there way too much magic damage? You just
No,
gonna
you
do
buy Mage Slayer.
against Hoodwink?
Okay, so
He's
they
gonna
just
play
pick
the
an
Razor?
offlaner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
is
he's
that
really good.
Arms
He's
Razor.
really fucking good at Razor.
Yeah, his Razor is very solid.
He's gotta be the best South American Razor, right? Because like
Yeah,
Hector and shit
probably.
doesn't play that in Park. Like
Yeah.
Hector, Picaz, Parker don't play it. Picaz kind of plays it, but
Yeah, I mean, it puts DK into like 2 losing lanes. You either lane him against Viper or Razor.
they like
Who do you
haven't
think you
chosen at
put
all
in?
on Dire.
I think. I mean, I think
Oh.
you're sacking DK's game here.
Yeah.
I think you just put DK into the Razor and you call it a day, and then you put Timber into the Centaur, and then
Alright, so Flea takes Hoodwink.
yeah, then you put the Lena. I think it's supposed to be Lena mid,
Yeah, it makes the most sense.
but because the problem is if you put Timber into Razor and DK into Centaur, DK will not like beat Centaur, and Timber will get dumpstered. But if you
Yeah, so off Timber,
yeah.
Gary, and DK. Okay.
But I think you swap the lanes around though. I think it's like pretty important.
All right, guys. Predictions before we head into the game. Who's taking game number 1?
No, I'm chomping.
I really like Arms' Razor game here. It's super good and everything. He's gonna like farm really fast too. He's like the creator of like the like maxing Q and maxing
Yeah.
E and running around and everything. He's like the prototype of who plays Razor, like American Razor players or Razor players, non-Europeans. I don't know how you want to say this. North and South,
Okay.
you know.
If we wanna copeDAO for a moment, what has to happen for them to make this game work?
So if
Like,
Fleet
that's what-
does get a lot of gold, like if he's you know, like Mage Slayer plus like Maelstrom or whatever the fuck you buy on Hoodwink now, like he can 1v9 this game.
Yeah,
There's a lot of bodies in front of him, and his team does a lot of damage.
I also think this is the type of game where you hit some crazy timing at like 12 minutes, where like if Timber has like a blink and Lina, like you go to the Lina lane and kill once or twice, you're owning. So
All right, we're gonna see who's gonna take game number 1. Toss it over at Casters, Rim, and Wake Me Up. Take it away, guys.
Well, wake me up. Well, the game is starting, and I agree with the panel when they said like they like the Chomper's Wrath. Like I like the Viper, the Razor. Like they're like lane winning heroes, right? Like they're going to be there to win the lanes, and they will get farm. They have like DK. Let me see.
Oh,
They're
looks
already
like,
starting.
yeah, I think that's first blood on Chola. Let's see if they can give
That's
it to. I guess.
I guess they didn't want to give it to the core, huh? But
I guess I didn't even had other thoughts.
well,
Right.
looking at the draft, who do you think it's better? Because I feel like we've seen the Shadow Demon DK earlier today too, right? In the Sparkface series, where like Shadow Demon just disrupt the Dragon Knight, and the Dragon Knight Legion just like kill the. I mean, Shadow Demon Legion kills the Dragon Knight Legion, right?
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like that game the DK should have won, but he lost, right? So I honestly don't know what to expect. I can give my prediction, but honestly, who knows?
Who do you think is gonna win?
Like just judging based on the draft, I think Dyer, honestly.
Aim's like Aim is sad for that bounty rune.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very.
Oh, he missed.
I got
he
him.
missed.
He missed
He
twice.
actually missed. What can you do?
They still got the kill, but the Lina would have been very happy with that kill. He would have been really close to its photo. He's also laning.
Yep.
He's also laning against a Viper, right?
Yes, sir.
Lina should win this matchup mid, right?
What the hell?
Wait, look at
Viper
Viper.
has-
He actually started with E level 1. Is this like a thing? Like against Lina? Because she's like.
I've
Viper,
never seen it, but it's kind of.
It seems to
okay,
be
I
working,
think.
right? Like he's taking so much damage on Lina every time he hits the Viper.
Yeah.
I feel like the harass from Lina is like hurting her more than the Viper.
I feel like that's actually smart, but I'm not sure, honestly.
It is smart, but we'll see how the lane goes and see if this level 1 E works out or not.
Alright.
Look at bot lane.
Bot lane, I feel like Timber should. I mean, it could go both ways, honestly. I don't know who do I favor in this
It
lane.
can go both ways. I feel like Radiant just have to wait for their level 2 and then they can go on them before Hoodwinks gets his bushwhack and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, they got their level 2 timing. Something could happen to this Timber right now. But I guess they're
Venge is
just
still level 1, so that's kind of hard.
oh, they're
Alright,
going on
Venge is
different
2.
targets.
Yeah, they're gonna go Flea, but
He took
Flea
steroids,
actually,
but
yeah, he took.
it still worked out though, you know, not the worst.
I feel like he could have taken Bushwhack and lived anyway, don't you think?
Yeah, but I definitely think that they should have just went on the same target,
Yeah.
and it would have went there. Top lane is just trading farm so far, nothing really crazy going on. You look at mid lane, this Viper is actually starting to own. Like you have 6 denies up on the Lina. You have almost the same
7
asset
denies.
as the Lina.
Wow.
But that's just the denies too. Like
Was Windranger banned this game?
I am
You
not
know?
sure.
Okay.
I think
So
Chopper is banned, yeah.
okay, so it was banned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got confirmation. Interesting.
I thought Lina would win Viper mid, but I guess
I mean,
that's not
I'm just thinking like what hero can win against Viper Link, and like the only hero I can think of is like Wind Ranger.
yeah.
I don't know. I thought Lina can actually win this matchup, but maybe it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he's really far behind right now.
Yeah.
With the water runes now. Will this thing get easier for Lina, you think?
No, I feel like the more levels he gets into like the poison, the harder it's gonna
They
get.
are going
Like,
really hard right now, but
yeah, he's fucking dead. He's dead.
he is. Oh my god. He
Dude,
landed
I
a
feel like,
tweet, dude. That was
yeah, he like
not, dude.
he took a risk not pressing the fairy fire. He almost died. He like pressed it way too late.
Yep.
Maybe he forgot he had it or something. All right, I guess he kills him. I don't know. I don't know how they thought that Lena's good against Viper.
I mean, I
don't
thought
know
so
the
too,
system.
but apparently not. I feel like the level 1E actually took like a big chunk of Lina HP, and he had to like bottle it all up.
He's holding his skill point. You think he's gonna like not go one more poison?
I think he
Poison
should,
attack?
right? Like he's already dominated the lane, so he should just dominate it harder. Like I don't think he
I could see him going like in his like third, right? Just more
more damage, right? When Lina hits you or like use a spell, like
yeah.
she's gonna take more damage.
And he gets more magic resistance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top lane, they're looking to go on the DK stun stops the Centaur from going on Gyro. Quick reaction.
Alright, lanes are going pretty even, I guess, so far.
Yeah. This DK hero is kind of strong. They just threw a blood grenade to. I feel like bot lane.
Bottom lane.
The vent just died. I feel like. I feel like this top lane don't have much like coordination or something. They're just like throwing blood grenades.
Oh, Flea's tipping mid.
Flea is tipping.
Oh,
mid.
he tried to save his mid laner. Viper just hit 6. That's kind
He even uses ult too. That means Flea is
Ooh.
gonna die too, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have TP. One more hit? Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
How did the
Oh.
Lina die like without even getting ult?
I feel like Viper was picked like every game or something.
Now bot lane, they're going on the Timber
Yeah,
too. But they know
Timber.
TP bottom. Like there's no way they can help Timber.
Yeah, he's dead. Do you know if Razor can hit even if he doesn't see the target? If he's
Yeah.
static linking her?
Yeah.
He can
Look at
hit?
top lane.
Oh, top
Like,
lane.
Amkid is trying to juke in the trees, but he has 5 stick charges, but I don't.
He doesn't have mana on Shadow
He is
Demon. Yeah,
pretty
he's
fast.
fine.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can't really lose version of the guy that you're linking, by the way, if that's what you want to know.
You can't lose vision, so you have vision on him all the time?
Yes.
I see.
Vantage trying to make a play mid. I feel like this Lina might just securing runes, okay.
He got through on Viper.
Arcane rune. He's rotating top now. He did get scouted
they
by
have-
the ward, so they know.
Okay. Yeah,
They know
he's
he's
getting
coming.
pinged.
Flea is running in.
They want to kill him? Or what?
Oh, Flea is warded. But I think they know.
They did know. I don't know why they're not
the
back.
Gyro?
But
Gyro just dead. Now he's chasing down Flea. He just TPing out. I feel like they might pressure this top wave with the catapult now, right? They're gonna lose the tower really early. The DK have to TP out too.
oh my
God, it's got
god.
cancelled. Oh, he
That's
does not
a
have a
yikes.
game.
That's a yikes. Big yikes.
Well, at least the catapult is dying, so they won't get the tower pressure as needed. Razor being really aggressive bottom too. Like he almost killed the Timber.
What do you
But-
think about this Maelstrom rush on Razor?
I think it's fine. Like, it helps you like farm faster. Like the build up into like the Mjolnir is good because Razor kind of lacks attack speed, right? And like the Mjolnir actually give you the attack speed that
Like,
you
do
want.
people even like? I've never seen people go Maelstrom, and not only that, he's rushing it.
I've
Like,
seen
with,
it.
with Bram boots.
I've seen it a bunch. I think. I don't think that's uncommon on Razor.
Interesting.
Especially the 1v9 Razor build. Like, they're going out.
Alright.
Oh my god, there's a lot of damage coming out.
Oh no, the anti-synergy with
The Hoodwink.
Hoodwink Timber. Yeah, he cut off
It
the
worked
tree.
out though.
Yeah. Chola even TPing down here, but not needed. Shadow
I
Demon.
guess.
Wow. Okay. He just throws the blood grenade
He
on it.
died, yo. I guess Arms was a little bit too greedy. He didn't have free gen and he still stuck around, right? He tried to like find a kill.
Yeah.
And
Timber
now,
is 6 now.
and now Timber's 6. Like he was like bullying Timber just a while ago, but now I don't think he can bully him as hard anymore.
Do you think Timber's gonna be bullying him now instead?
Well, I mean, Viper is here to bully
Oh
him.
no, dude, Viper is owning. Dude, who is this Viper?
I don't know, but he's gonna spit on him. He's getting spit on.
This Viper is actually owning the game. He's everywhere.
He is. He has like made like, I think like he rotated to almost every lane, right? And then like he like killed like every single lane too. Like he is having a really good game right now. He's 100 go off travels. Well, I don't know what this guy was doing here, but now they're all going top. I've played this Dran, I should know that he's been gone on, right?
Yep.
I
I
think
think
he's
it's
fine.
fine.
I don't know about
Yeah.
this Timber TP. I think this
Timber-
Timber might be dead here.
We're trying to 1v5 here. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he is very dead. That must feel really bad, right? Because we're talking about how he's like he hits 6, like he's hard to zone out
Alright.
now, right?
Alright. My prediction is the game is gonna end in less than 10 minutes. That's just my prediction on the game.
Let's see the DK. The DK is really not doing hard. Lina travels.
DK is level 5 at 10 minutes. Alright, he just hit 6. I don't know. And he's going Mage Slayer. He's not even like gonna go Midas or something to catch up.
I mean, they do have like the heroes to make plays. Where like even when they don't have items like Timber, Hoodwink, like you don't really need that much items to deal damage on these heroes, right? Just like Bushwhack, Sharpshooter into like your spells, like they take like 1,000 damage. Like, and you don't need like farm to do that. And
What's the win rate on Viper, by the way, in this league? Do you know? I feel like Viper has like 100% win rate or something. Whoever picks Viper just wins. I honestly, I don't know.
yeah, I mean, even the thing is like I feel like even if it like, even in games where like the Viper lost, like it does really well, you know.
Yeah.
They're going on Gyro. It's just the Fench and the Cherry Demon. I don't know if they should be doing this, but
Looks like they can.
I mean, everyone is
Demons
messing
level
onto
6.
them though. Like Flea is here, Delina is here. Like they're just gonna feed Delina a free kill, I think.
Okay, yeah. He actually killed him. What the hell?
I thought the Gyro died.
Poison?
I guess, but like he just got another stack off or what?
I'm assuming that's what happened. Oh no, he had 3 stacks on him before he died. It was just like an inevitable death. I
We're on
guess.
DK now. Is DK just dead? Yeah, he's just dead.
Yeah.
He's not getting out of that one. He's clearly
Yeah,
AFK, dude. He's up to his fate. Could he not have TP out there? I feel like he could have after the swap or bench up.
I don't know.
Viper is just going all over the map, killing everyone.
Dude, Viper is owning. Like, who is this guy? This guy is
He
a
is
beast.
owning. I mean, he's playing Viper, dude. Like, he's
But
just
still,
really-
though, even if you play Viper, like we saw the Viper from like last series, he wasn't doing this. What like this guy's doing.
To
This
be
guy's
fair,
literally everywhere. He has like 10 assists, 5 kills, and
he
5
just got like
assists.
a Viper specialist or something, dude. He started like, like
He's
no one
level
does
0
that,
Viper,
you
dude.
know, like, and he's like owning.
Oh, I guess it's a Smurf account. I see.
Yeah, he's like not even bronze here on Viper. It's kind of crazy.
Interesting. Gets a shield rune.
Oh, he's going Mace Slayer, and that Mace Slayer is actually gonna like be such a big problem for Dire because they want like the Lina, like almost like all her damage is like magic damage, right?
Yeah, every guy on the side of like on the Dire side is
Yeah,
just
like-
magic damage.
Like Timber can't really like burst people too. Like
But I guess Timber is pure damage.
they're going on the Cherry Demon, Sharpshooter hits, and he's just dead. But it's just a
They're going
Shadow
on troll
Demon
at the
too.
same time.
Troll on mid too. I feel like... Oh my god, they're running at the... Oh,
Oh,
it's almost
stun
on
on
cooldown.
cooldown.
They try to
Yeah.
kill some bot.
Yeah, Yeezus died bottom.
Yeah. I guess that was like a defensive ult.
Yeah.
But... I feel like Dire should just like... I feel like this Viper is still killable. If they all like throw their heroes at the Viper. Because you have no... You have a Travels, right? Like that's all you have so far.
The Hoodwink can break him with his ult, so yeah. It's highly possible.
But they
if
should
they
do it
push
like
smoke.
before he gets like Mace Slayer and all that.
I mean, even with Mage Slayer, I'm sure if they isolate him, he should die.
Yeah.
They're looking at DK top. They're trying to find him. They
DK
know he's
is
here.
really poor.
The camps are farmed.
Oh, they're trying to make a play bottom lane too. I think they're gonna try to kill the Centaur. They do have damage with the
If
Timber.
they hit
and
Bushwhack,
Sharpshooter.
yeah.
Oh, that was very fast blink.
That was a really fast blink.
They see the gyro. They're pinging him out.
Yeah, he's sitting on a ward.
He is. Oh my god. He barely escaped that. The Cherry Demon scared him off with the E. Couldn't Q after.
Barely out of range.
Yeah. The Arms is like... He's getting so much farms on Arms because like no one is coming top lane. Like he's just like farming this whole part of the map, right? And like you have like Viper here, you have like Killman here. They're like protecting this area. And you see like Hoodwink just split pushing bottom. Well, it's a good call. I think like he have 2k go, right? Like I think he can also buy Maester if you want. Like you can like apply with your pushback. I mean, your Q. Well, they're looking
they have
for a
their
play, right?
they have their blink on
Centaur.
Yeah, blink on center. They want to do something with that.
They want the Lina with this, I think. Like Lina's like the only one having like a okay-ish game so far. So killing the Lina here would be really good. They went on the gyro.
I mean, the only one showing, it's fine. Whatever, right?
I guess, but yeah, it's not really optimal though. You're like, he's so poor, right? It's like a P5. Like, you're not really getting much out of that kill.
Yeah. They're looking to pressure top right now with the ward they have.
Yeah, Arms have no mana, dude. Someone gives this guy some mana. Fuck
He got his clarity.
Yeah.
He almost has BQB. He's really farmed. What the hell?
What do you think this Hoodwink is going to buy? He's been sitting on like nearly 3k.
I mean, usually Hoodwinks now these days, like they buy Mage Slayer into like Glipnir. But let's see what he's gonna buy. I'm gonna say it is Mage Slayer. Does no one on his team buying Mage Slayer, right? Oh, I guess DK. Never mind.
DK is buying Mage Slayer.
Okay, he just got it right. Oh
Yeah.
wait, he switched. He's going Yasha halfway. He's going Manta.
Well, they're trying to kill this Timber top, but I don't think it's. Okay, I think he's dead, right? Yeah, he is.
Oh
He
my
is not getting
god!
out of that one.
Barely even like able to get him. He's going BKB on Timber. Interesting. I like it.
You like it? I don't know how good that actually is. But at least on the bright side, like him dying all the way there opens up like the map for his team, right? Like, the DK is like trying to farm more aggressively. The Hoodwink is too. They're trying to get the Lina, but Lina made it out. Wait, what is this?
Lina is going. It's going right click build. What do you think about that?
At this,
I honestly think it's fine. I feel like you can't play Magic Lina these days with like everyone buying Mage Slayers.
Daryl is just being killed. Like this Daryl have been dying quite a bunch.
I mean, you can't really blame him. I feel like this Viper he's everywhere.
Our Arms is going on the Timber too. Timber have TP in 2 seconds. He should be fine. He's just gonna TP out.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And he's still. Oh.
The
Okay,
creep?
never mind. I thought the creep was gonna like beat him up.
Call it.
I don't know. What's like the game plan here for Dire? Do you just split push forever until like you get farm?
I
He's on
think
free,
so.
and he just TP's out. Oh my god!
What? The scurry ended. The scurry duration ended.
Yeah, and I
he
like push him off the
Oh
tree
my
line.
god.
Oh, Flea
Alright,
is
I
dead
guess he's
too.
saving gold for next game on Flea. I don't know.
You have 3.8k gold
Yeah, he had 4k gold.
and a philosopher's stone. Like I still don't know what this man is buying.
He's cooking. Alright, they're picking out DK. They see him on a ward.
They do. Look at how farmed those Vipers too. You have Brownland makes their travels.
Is he gonna go in right now?
Oh
What
my
the
god,
hell?
what?
Alright, he wants to just steal his farm.
He is not happy on this DK.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
It's. I mean, once you get this mentor, he'll start farming faster, right? With the illusions, hopefully.
I honestly don't know. His build is really sus.
Well, Arms is going late here on Razor. It's not.
He went Deso on
Lane, they just come on
Flea.
Lina.
Yeah, Lena's
Lina got bursted.
with Chola.
They might get showed in return though.
No, he has. Oh,
No.
he's actually there.
Oh, Flea is dead for it though.
Why does Flea have Deso? I don't understand.
Flea have Deso? Flea does have Deso.
And he still has his what do you call it? Like the stone,
Philosopher's Stone?
He has like this minus damage with Deso. Like I really don't understand what's the
I
idea.
feel like Flea is trolling, dude. I don't know if I could put it in a better way, but I have no idea what this Deso is for.
I guess he was like
just being killed bottom too.
he's dead, isn't he? He's dead.
Yeah, he tried to TP out, but it doesn't matter.
He was like, I have 4k gold. What can I buy? And he was like, what's an item that I can just one click buy, right? And he's like, oh, Deso. Let me do
Oh,
Deso.
Gyro is dead too. The ATOS coming out from, Gleipnir. From Razor.
Alright, let's see the Deso. Alright.
I feel like, what is the game plan with this Deso? Like, you just buy like Delos or something after? Like, what do you like? What's the item progression here?
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to like minus armor for his Lina. I have no
Lina
idea.
doesn't even like.
Like,
Right,
just-
magic too, you know.
I don't know. They're diving hard bottom. This could be bad. He doesn't have disruption on Shadow Demon.
Oh, Jesus!
Yes, it's
Stampede?
going
He's
in.
going in on Flea. Jesus is dead.
Alright. That's a good kill, but
But
Lina
Centaur
barely
is
doing
great,
any
thank you.
damage. Yeah, he's getting tickled right now.
They got
What
the
the
Centaur,
hell? That's
Oh,
a
it's
lot of
Timber.
damage right there. This Timber's just owning them right now. He has
Wow.
his BKB. He's online.
He is online. He doesn't care.
Is he gonna keep chasing? Razor has
He is,
BKB already, and he has Gleipnir, so
This Lina is dead, right? You're just
100% dead.
yeah. He is just it's over for him.
You know, the no man's land. Oh, Viper is here. All right, no more Timber, my friend. Yo.
No, he's fine. There's no Gleipnir.
Oh, close. All right, this Timber might actually carry them. Let's see. He's doing a lot of damage. He's actually like killing the centaur.
He is, and he's also like, I think he's going Blink next. He's like trying to go off Blink, and he's gonna be like really annoying to play against for like fans like Shadow Demon, Centaur. Like he'll keep blinking on top of you, and he'll keep like trying to burst you.
Yeah.
Like-
I mean, honestly, if it's like a 5-on-5, I feel like he's not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah.
But
And I mean, he's still gonna make space, right? Like in the end, he's still not the carry. Like the Dragonite is getting close to his Manta, and sooner or later, this guy will just start having his PK.
I mean,
Axe,
the
Bloodthorn.
panel like was talking about how if you shut down the DK early, he's not gonna have a game, right? Like we got
Yeah.
the Beast Skyward with his experience on how to deal with DK. He just said like shut him down early, and then he won't have a game. And I think he might be right here. I don't see this DK doing anything this game, to be honest. Especially not against the Viper.
Honestly, I think as a DK, this game, you just need like your Manta, your eggs, and then like you don't really deal damage.
Oh yeah, you just
but,
need your manta and your eggs. You just need
yeah,
manta.
and then you just need like
surely.
kind of just slow this Razor, right? Like Razor needs mobility to fight, and then you just like slow him with your illusions, and like your Lina and Timber can do all the heavy lifting.
Does his slow go through BKB?
I don't, I'm not sure about that, but no, like BKB is like a duration, you know, like it's like 6 seconds late game.
I guess.
Like one is lower and lower. Like eventually, like it'll get really annoying for them to play against. Oh, I think he's dead.
He does look dead. They don't have. Oh, he does have Gleipnir, I guess. He's
Oh, he's
keeping out.
TP's out.
Gleipnir?
But, yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
determined
God.
needed.
Did he like stun the Razor, and then try to TP out?
I feel like it's maybe he's just saving mana, dude. It's 200 mana cost to use Gleipnir. That's a lot of mana. Oh, they're taking Roche, and I feel like
Oh yeah,
I think
dude.
you can just run down
he
towers
actually-
with this Vegas, right?
He actually stunned the Razor and tried to TP out. The Razor would not have like cancelled his TP. So if he didn't actually die from the Viper, he could have made it out. And now Aegis on Viper.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh god,
They're chasing Timber. Oh no, he realized. He realized he has swap. He could make it out alive.
He could make
potentially.
it out.
But he has 5 stacks on him though.
No, he is dead.
He is so dead.
And in the meantime, like Centaur also has to look at Hoodwink, and Hoodwink is going to LS. Like, I don't know. I think he's just having fun, you know.
I think he's sending us a message out of.
Our Gyro is feeding again. BKB is committed though.
This is not a fun
And
game for Gyro,
That
honestly.
was a 9-second BKB though, so you know, not the worst, I would say.
Mhm.
No, how can you tell like if this Viper is like a Viper player? You look at his shard. This guy bought a shard.
I see.
It's 24 minutes in, and he have a shard already.
He's a nowhere, huh?
He is a nowhere.
I feel like
I-
they should have gave him Aegis, don't you think? And just let him fucking spit on the
At
tower.
the tower. I mean,
Yeah.
Arm can just do that too. Look, he's already doing it.
I guess. They can just end the game. Honestly.
They are like,
They can just go throne. But they probably
Uh,
won't. Yo, they're not even gonna take Crux. So
they're gonna take
gonna-
bot first. They're gonna like take over the outer side of the map.
Alright, I
So-
guess play it safe. Why not?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you don't need
Sure.
like force high ground, you know, like you don't really
I feel like
lose
they're like they're really strong that they can do that.
Yeah.
And not throw the game.
And you're also like out farming the enemy too, right? Like it's not like
Mhm.
they could outscale you potentially. One is like super late, but
Alright, someone talk to Chola, guys. Tell him to like just AFK base or something. How many deaths does he have now?
yeah.
Oh
and like
god.
the thing about
Oh god.
Oh.
He has 11 deaths, dude.
they are back to defend. They could take out his first life, but he has Satanic. He's just gonna heal off the next wave. It looks like
He has Satanic?
he does have Satanic.
Satanic BKB Gleipnir at 26 minutes?
He is not healing that much though. But
What do you mean? He's so farmed.
he is farmed though. And that's why they're not worried, right? They can take their time with this push, like they don't have to like rush things, like they're chilling. It's gonna take really long for this DK to come online to actually do anything.
I think he's dead.
Oh, the
disruption
save from Hamas.
Beautiful. Lina misses
And they
stun,
just
but
jump
he's
on the
dead
Lina.
anyway.
Lina just dead.
Lina's dead. Godlike streak for the Russian Smurf.
Shadow Demon also have eggs.
Interesting.
I think it's over. I think it's over.
Alright, I've miscommunication right there. Swap into Central Blink, but I don't think it
Yeah, the
matters. I
break
think
to,
December
like,
is
you
dead.
have
There's
no
no
armor on
trees.
Timber.
Yep, no trees to go to anyway. Oh, GG.
Oh, GG is called. 27 minutes. That was a fast game.
That was indeed a fast game.
Jumpers they're actually doing so well. Like, it's actually
I feel like
surprising.
whoever gets this Viper wins, looks like. I don't know.
It does seem that way.
I actually
I don't know.
I
I
actually
feel
don't
like
understand.
I actually feel like the gyro like fed a little bit too much, and like a lot of those feed they weren't even like good deaths where like you're like dying on like the enemy side of the map, then they can't really take objective and stuff, right? But he's like always dying like right under the tower and stuff, right? Like you're just constantly feeding and like giving them objective. I think they really need to like. I feel like they don't have a shot caller. Maybe it's like what Skyward said earlier. If like Flea is not having like a good day or whatever, like he's not making calls, then like the team is like very unorganized. He's going Deso like fearless. Like I feel like he's just having fun at this point.
I think he gave up midway into the game. I don't know, but who is this Viper player? I actually want to know. I'm curious.
Oh, he popped off. I feel like he actually contributed to so much of the early game kills of Chompers. Like
Yeah,
he actually like shut down all 3 lanes by himself. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, he was everywhere. Like in the early game, he like ganked top, and then he like went killed mid, and then like back bottom, and then bottom again with Invis. So
Yeah.
but yeah, let's see if he's actually like a beast or he just got lucky with like a Viper game, right? We're gonna see
Yeah.
in game 2. We're gonna give it to the panels and see what they have to say about this game.
That boy Psycho went a little schizo. He comes out of the Lina lane, like he gets 2 solo kills pre-level 6.
Yeah, he owned.
You know, they had like a good, you know, Arms had like a nice relaxing Razor game. Nothing really happened to him. Yeezus and Psycho, you know, they had a good little time. And I think we saw the biggest thing there. Like, maybe Flea just like threw the towel in that game and like, now he's gonna start trying, right?
You said all it takes is one loss, and then it like he takes off the weight training ankle belts or whatever. Like in my favorite show, Naruto. You know.
Yeah. You see, I would agree with that. But something about this team, I'm not sure if it was like when we were on Bullish and the vibes were different, but I don't know who's picking up the vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Flea definitely needs like the.
Yeah, he needs the pick me up guy, and I don't know if this team has that. I think typically, you know, he would go Rock Lee and take the weights off. I think they're staying on. I think he's spending another game in the hyperbolic time chamber. And yeah, I don't know. It looked rough. I mean, he queues up the Deso, goes Dayless. It's kind of like a meme. You know, it didn't seem like he was fully there. And I think the bounce back is going to be even harder than going into the series game 1.
Yeah, I think that's also like their draft. I think was super shit. Like this guy doesn't play DK, their carry player. You can tell like it's not his style of hero. He like tried to force it, and he's really bad at like, or like Flea's really bad at picking shit that people don't play. That's one of his like things. And you can tell the guy just couldn't play Dragon, the carry player. He like didn't do like the gate thing with level 6. Their Timbersaw shit looked okay. Like he had like a good lane because he lanes with Flea.
Something Skyward suggested beforehand was putting the Timbersaw against the Centaur and then having your DK be sacked against the would have been a Razor. You think like enabling the Timbersaw more would have fixed the issue, or is just like
he was
a shit
enabled.
situation to put yourself in to begin with?
You know, like yeah, it's a little shit to have what you have, but like he had like 12-minute Veil and he had really early BKB and shit. They just had like a terrible like their gyrocopter maybe did 5 damage that whole game.
Yeah.
Like he definitely casted missile at least once.
I saw it.
And you know, they're the biggest thing is that you can't lose lane like that as Lina. You can't have a last pick like that and play 2 deaths in 5 minutes.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just if you last pick and lose your lane, like it kind of makes you wonder what the pick was for to begin with. Like I think the recipe for winning that game was you win the Lina lane and then you win one other lane, however you want to match it up. You know, whether it's the DK versus Centaur and the DK free farms or the Timber versus Centaur and EB, you know, you just need like Dota is kind of one with 2 lanes winning, especially with last pick, and that's kind of why you take second pick there. But being that they last picked and they lost the 24 pick lane, I mean the game just goes downhill from there. It's very hard to overcome that without like pretty well-rounded team play.
Zeri, you mentioned that Jera's kind of been having a rough season to begin with. Do you think like having the sort of linchpin in your draft fall in the mid lane is something that should be adjusted in game number 2? Maybe prioritize MKid's game a bit more?
No, you can't play towards your person having a bad like game. He just has to like play better. It's like the simple thing.
Okay.
And Flea's pretty good at like stopping people from tilting. It's just when Flea starts tilting, it's really bad. Like he's gonna make his game really easy. Like he was there for every rune and shit, but like he just cannot solo down.
I also think, unironically, in some weird way, I think Flea can actually carry the games. Like in this game when he has this Deso Daedalus, right? That was him kind of throwing in the towel. But I think in a world where, mid doesn't get dumpstered and Flea's able to maybe gank mid once or twice, get a kill there. If Flea gets himself for like set up for a good game and then his other cores have decent games, I think he can really turn into like that, third or fourth core hero that the team needs. So it's all about Flea kind of enabling himself and also trying to balance out a lot of lanes. It's a lot of pressure on Flea, but I think he's the kind of player that if he's able to clean up his mindset for the next game, he can definitely do it.
I definitely noticed some of the rotations coming out from Chompers were like a little sloppy. There was like some random deaths as they rotated out down to the Timber lane and stuff like that. Do you think like the par of play, like the quality of play, will even out when it's like not 3 lane dominators demonstrating their lane, or?
Well, but like really, it doesn't matter. Like Viper versus Lina is Lina favorite. That's like
Yeah.
It's like old school. You stun him as he's like you click when he walks up, and you stun him, and you click him when you walk away. Like it's supposed to happen. When you're sitting there dying, it's super. It doesn't matter like what the lane down. You just have to have a better like level of play, and they just didn't like show it. I mean, Arms did like what he's supposed to do. He died like really awkwardly once, but he's like super farmed. He has like a bunch of solo kills and shit. Yeah, and like the Viper has like 3 solo kills on the carry player and shit. So I think they just need to get like heroes that they can play. That's like a big thing where like you gotta just sometimes let your guys pick what they pick and like deal with it. You can't always pick like fundamentally correct.
Well, we're gonna see what Flea decides to pick for his team this time around. We're hitting game number 2's draft. Chompers versus copeDAO, and we have a bunch of bans coming already. The Tree ban again, and this time the Viper ban coming out from inside of copeDAO.
Yeah, I think copeDAO are taking the right approach to this. I think in these kinds of games, and I mean no disrespect, but like when you have these like more wild card teams where you don't kind of like, sometimes some people are gonna pop off games, sometimes they're gonna underperform. You don't like, it's not the most consistent of play. You need to take out the easiest route to winning the game, right? So look, like we see the Viper and the Razor ban. They made the game so simple. The Razor's winning the lane. The Viper's gonna have a decent game, and they're gonna run back the same draft. But these variables of the very consistent heroes that are really hard to mess up are getting taken out. Now Chompers are going to have to pick some heroes that, even if they're more meta, if they're not comfort, there's more room for error. And I think you already saw Chompers making some mistakes. Like it wasn't the cleanest of wins with some of the moves. So just give them more room to mess up. And I think you can really capitalize on copeDAO and come back in game 2.
It'll be nice to see an actual game of Dota.
Yeah.
It seems like they're more covered. And I also want to point out the Nature's Prophet ban. They last banned it, and I think that's one of Flea's like Siggy's, right, of the last year. Mm-hmm. Is like his 1v9 hero is definitely Nature's, right? And had that go from banned last, from the last phase to wait, was that your game? Shit. Oh,
you got it.
5 seconds.
Was it not? Was it available last game? Shit.
No, it got
I
banned.
think it was
last
also
game.
first phase ban last game.
Yeah.
Okay, it was. All right, I lied. Haha. But anyways.
Do you see the Venge again here from Chompers?
I mean, it worked, right? Like,
yeah.
It's stable, it's easy, it does what it does,
You also, this time they banned the Timber, which definitely makes their lives a lot easier when it comes to what subs you're picking. What I'm finding interesting, though, is I actually really like Hoodwink against DK, right? Like, you have the break, you're a strong laner. So even though the Venge is nice with the repositioning, if you're not going to go down like the Magnus route and keep that open, I think something like Hoodwink is something I would like more, because I don't know, Flea on Venge doesn't seem like the hero that he's going to win the game with, but Flea on Hoodwink I feel like could really take over.
Yeah, they seem like a kind of team too. Wait, this is the Boggs team that has the Shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm down for like an SD Hoodwink against DK. Make his life hard and like you take out the win conditions for copeDAO.
I think Flea will go for like much more carry oriented stuff. Like he's probably gonna make this DK play middle. So he'll have like the mage, like he'll make him go like Mage Slayer Blank too. You know, I'll ask him to go. Probably say it.
It gives
like
it gives Jared like a much more stable time too. It's like there's no Viper, there's no Razor. Like how do you do horrible at DK mid? You know.
Yep.
All right. So what does CM offer that Venge doesn't? Why would they not go towards Venge? Is like a better hero?
There's a couple angles. So one, people like CM versus DK in lane is not bad because you have like Frostbite unironically does a lot of like damage. If you just think of like Frostbite Crystal Nova together. And it gives you a good carry pairing, depending on what they pick here. They're gonna go for the paw. I mean, that's it's a flea hero.
Yeah, he gets his stuff.
And the hoodwink. So yeah, they're gonna keep it open. Honestly, so far, I really like what copeDAO have going on here. I like this. Just seems like 3 well-rounded heroes that you would pick in a bot lobby.
Yeah, there's a lot more like point and stun. Like it's a lot easier to play
No.
what they're doing instead of like Denver Saw into hoodwink shit, which gets super awkward. He like cuts your trees and unstuns and all that shit. And the biggest thing is like now you get to pick damage, and picking damage like later is really good. Like it's much easier to pick more damage than it is to pick more control, because the control gets really consequential.
Yep.
And like both this hoodwink and Marana are quite good at killing both these supports. So it makes like your Dragon Ice game easier. They take Mars.
It's fine. Nothing too special. I mean, decent matchups across the game. You have good setup for Spear, but what Choppers is really lacking is damage, and I think we'll probably see. If I had to guess, Lina I think is good again. One of the heroes that's actually pretty interesting here, Meepo, is still in the pool. It wasn't banned out this time. There it is. So yeah, the Meepo. I mean, Meepo Mars is like really nice because one of the ways people deal with Meepo, right, is like you kite him around, but Mars stops that. And I
hate this angle. I hate this angle.
Nah, this matchup is like really bad for Naga. Like Meepo can beat you at all stages of the game. Like even late game, Naga's not.
Yeah. I mean, I understand like the wanting to get like you just cut all the lanes and you stop from winning with the first Roshan, which is like Meepo's like main win objective, is where he gets like the Disperser and Ags, and he has Aegis, and it's like 20 minutes into the game, and you're really sad. And Naga's like good at stalling this, but like you rely on your team to do everything else, and your team doesn't deal with Meepo.
Yeah, your team doesn't deal with Meepo. You also have the problem of like you're playing Naga into Shadow Demon. Like Shadow Demon's having a great game. I also don't know how you like ever go in on Naga, right? Like you're gonna walk your illusions in, and they're just gonna kind of die from you got your freezing field and Mars, Meepo poofs. Like, not a fan, but I mean, I guess they're just going for comfort, which I'm sure is fine.
Yeah, and you get to like illusion, like you can illusion spam the game and shit, and you make it like the DK eventually will have a lot of shit. But because your DK here is probably being played middle. I think they're gonna try to like pick their offlane here.
DK offlane versus Meepo is not the worst. It's like
I think they need a Tidehunter here. I think they need something like bigger to like allow Naga to bark.
Yeah, I think Tide is also fine. Yeah, they don't have the last pick, which is a bit unfortunate. So.
Yeah, but you put Tide in, you have Tide DK, like you're not losing the game in 20 minutes with Tide DK around a hood.
Yeah, but I think that you're back with the problem of like, how do you win the game?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's always the problem with Naga versus Meepo.
Yeah.
So you just have to like wait for mistakes and hope that Flea or whoever the fuck on Hoodwink has like a lot of items at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's a chance that like the Hoodwink Q is eventually doing like 1,000 damage per bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the angle.
And your DK ulti is like really good at killing everything that's not named Meepo. Like it's pretty good into Mars, like the DOT. Goes past like if he holds his shield up against you.
If you put DK in the offlane, could you go like a Zeus middle? Is that too greedy?
I just get slayed.
I think
it needs
the lane's good.
Their supports need big ults in front of them.
Okay.
They need these like centerpieces for Marana and Hoodwink to like combo.
I think you're supposed to pick Enigma here, actually. I think if I'm them, I'm playing Enigma in the offlane. You don't think so? I think it's the only, like, Enigma is one of the good heroes versus Meepo, right? Because you're dealing the percentage damage. With a BKB, there's really no cancel for Black Hole. And I think it's less of a Tide, but I think it gives you, like, a timing to play for, right? Like, if your DK has a good game and your Enigma lane goes okay, like you can kind of run over the map and win the game off a black hole or two.
Naga and Enigma is very good too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're splitting people around a lot. Like, it's also you have to bring heroes to like kick Enigma out of his side of the map, right? But like,
Yeah,
when
but
you
they
have,
can do that because
you
like
think
none of these Radiant heroes can like counter game. They don't respond to things at all. So you want ungankable heroes more than heroes that turn ganks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like you don't want to. You're not gonna run down a lane and kill Dragon Knight. You're not
Yeah.
gonna run down a lane and kill Tidehunter.
Admiral Conca.
nah. I mean, it's the same problem. Like you just don't have the damage.
I mean, the biggest thing, right? This is gonna be J3R's Conca. He's really like signature at it. Yeah.
Holy based.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's so many lane punishers left.
I mean, it's a good lane, and it makes whatever the issue of having no damage even worse, right?
Yeah,
Does it still cast off all the illusions, or does that get fixed? Because I know it didn't
yeah,
cast off
no,
PL
it
illusion.
kills the Naga illusion, which is definitely a big issue.
They really don't deal with the dazzle here.
Well, if there was ever a game to come back, I don't think it would be this one. This is I think this might just be a Chompers W here. This Chompers draft is so well rounded that like it seems really hard.
If they do survive like the first Aegis timing, eventually like the Ags and the push around shit does work out. But like it's so awkward to get to, you know?
I think copeDAO needs to hope that Chompers messes up.
Yeah.
I think it's Chompers' game to lose and not like copeDAO's game to win, if that makes sense.
Like their Roshan timing is so much worse with the Conca than it is with the Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Because like if you keep Tidehunter on the same side of the map that Roshan's on, and if ever like things go wrong, you can always TP and shit to Ravage. But like you can't TP shit into Conca and shit. But anyways.
We're gonna see who takes it game number 2. The Doorcasters, Remen, wake me up.
Well, welcome back to game number 2 of Chompers versus copeDAO. I'm here with my co-caster, Wake Me Up. And I'm excited to see this meepo come into play. I think Chompers, they're like a team. At the beginning of the group stage, they weren't doing very hot, right? They were like losing almost every game, and then like they got their shit together, and they started picking this meepo for arms, and they started winning like a lot of their games. And I guess the copeDAO didn't do their research by leaving it in the pool.
I mean, I feel like Radiant's draft is like 10 times better than Dire's draft, so I feel like this game is gonna end in 10 minutes. It's gonna be another stomp. Oh yeah, dude. Even like Naga is not gonna have a good lane.
He's not
Dazzle
gonna have a good game either, right? Like they have the Dazzle that counters the Naga illusion. Like it's really hard to play Naga in this game.
Dude, look at this. Both teams have a ward, and they both see each other, but they don't know that they see each other.
Both of them are just pretending not to know.
I don't know. Let's see who's gonna like realize that. I guess Dire knows, right? Because they placed the ward first, and then they saw them placing a ward. I think.
Yeah.
So look at DK. DK is fucking acting right now.
The Mars is acting too.
They know. Bad acting. No bushwhack on Flea.
Oh my god, both sides just dropped sentries.
Oh my god, what am I watching right now? What is this? I feel like Flea should have skilled bushwhack there. I don't know.
I mean, I guess Q allows you to harass better, right?
And then first blood though.
Surely it's worth the first blood. So look at the heroes. How do you think the lane will go?
I think all 3 of the Radiant lanes will win. That's my prediction.
All 3 of the Radiant lane will win.
Yeah, only lane might go even is like bottom lane because DK is probably just gonna farm. But Meepo is gonna farm faster, I believe. I don't know. I'm not a Meepo expert, so you play Meepo. I don't know. You tell me how this lane goes.
I feel like Meepo will just get level 4, no? And then he'll just start like killing with CM. They have like 3 roots, like they have damage, like
yeah.
They have a lot of kill potential in this lane, at least.
Yeah, I agree.
Top Children just making illusion of Mirana. That's actually pretty good. Mirana have like really good like attack speed and all that too, right? Attack range, attack speed, like
Yep. It's it's good for sure. Big camp is not blocked, so Shadow Demon is able to. Never mind. He actually couldn't get the pull off. Well, I guess Mirana can just arrow the creeps. That's why he doesn't need to block the big camp, right?
Yeah.
He just wants to unblock his small camp.
And mid lane, you can already see like Kanka have 5 last hits, but the Dazzle have 5 denies and 4 last hit. Like,
Yeah, Dazzle is gonna destroy this guy.
it's like a repeat of last game, right? Where like he's like double
whoever is
the...
drafting on Radiant is so smart. Unless like whoever's drafting on Dar is like not the best.
I mean,
One of
I
these
think
two.
the drafter for Radiant is Bonk, who was like the first pick of
Yeah, Bonk is a beast.
choppers.
Bonk is an actual legend. So
People
I
didn't
guess
believe in him, but I guess
Yeah.
he's showing why he's first pick material, right?
he is showing why he's
Kanka
Right.
is being bullied, and he does have Bottle coming in, so that will give him the regen to sustain in this lane.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to sustain, but
It's better than nothing.
it is.
I don't know. I don't think anything is gonna really happen in the bot lane until Meeple hits level 4. So I don't know. I feel like most of these lanes are just like they're just gonna farm and like zone the enemy. I don't think there's gonna be much kills like going around unless someone fuck up.
Shadow Demon does not have disruption right now, so I feel like alright, no arrow. They should have went on someone right now with like the net arrow.
He does not have net on Naga. He went for 201. But
understandable, because that guy can save and like stop your arrow.
Yeah.
Like the combo, right? On the Shadow Demon, so understandable.
I think taking net kind of slow down your farm by a little bit too when you go jungle.
Yeah,
Compared
maybe
like the 404 build.
He sees himself going jungle early in this lane, so maybe that's why. But as you can see, I feel like the 3 lanes of Radiant are winning so far.
Dragon Knight is doing okay, but that's just a Dragon Knight, right?
Yeah, it's like I literally told you it's just gonna go even.
Yeah,
but Meeple is probably gonna.
Yeah, Meeple is yet to hit level
very soon.
4 too. Like, once Meeple hit level 4, that's like when the lane gets like real scary.
Yep. I hopefully doesn't go Deso this game. I'd like to see some Mage Slayer or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not a Deso. Games are pretty passive so far. 0 kills. This is the most passive game I've seen so far in this league.
It's still 0-0. Like I feel like this entire day, like we're like killing people since minute 1.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going on bonk, stun. I think he should be fine. I don't think they have the damage to.
Oh, nice body block by the tree. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
That Acorn shot hurts. I didn't think it did that much damage.
Looks like it does hurt, yeah.
Oh, mid is getting bullied. Kanka is not.
What do you even do? I feel like, do you like go cut waves or something as a Kanka?
We can just try the jungle. You oh my, he's just diving the shit out of. Sure. We have glyph too, right? Oh, he didn't have
it's
glyph.
not worth it.
Well, Meeple is level 4 now, so we see that timing. Where
you think they can kill this DK?
Yeah, he doesn't have that. I thought he would like go for like the 1-1-1 build, but
yeah, maybe he thinks he can kill this DK, so he's just gonna go farm. Yeah, he's pushing out the wave and he's probably gonna go jungle, right?
Yeah, he's just gonna rinse and repeat. He's gonna outfarm this DK, right? Like you're not killing each other, but one of you guys are like killing the wave and the jungle, so
yeah,
you'll get more gold overall by 10 minutes. We see Shadow Demon heading towards mid to help with the runes. He might die if he can refresh the poison stacks. No. Flea took the regen rune off bottom, so the stats will have no more mana to work with. This guy does not care, dude. He is just going aggressive.
I don't know. I feel like they can't kill him even with. Oh no, DK's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He has not.
That's really deep.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
No. Why did he send his other meeple under the tower?
I think he just missed micro, right? And
Oh
do you
my
want to be
God.
at the tier 2 at 6 minutes? I don't think you do.
Oh my god, what a throw. I guess it's fine, but
I mean, oh wait,
Honk?
the DK's thing-
No way he's
Nah,
killing
you
him.
have
It's
no
level
damage.
1. It's
Yeah.
level 1 root.
Like, it would have been really bad if the Meeple actually killed the Decatur, because I'm pretty sure Meeple would have gone for the Wisdom Rune after too.
Oh yeah.
Well,
He just delayed his timing. Oh, he's Miranda's farming stacks? No way he's just gonna keep
he's-
shipping arrows.
yeah, he just arrowing stacks. You have a clarity and another clarity.
And the mana boot's coming.
He's just gonna keep shooting arrows till all of them die one by one.
Well, Naga's jungling.
I think something's gonna happen top soon. Once Mars have Arena, I don't know why he's not scaling it yet. I don't think you need to save skill point for Arena.
I feel like you don't need arena. Naga's just jungling. You just
You can kill this
go
Mana,
farm.
no?
I guess if he shows, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just want
You
to
look
farm.
at these decks.
Well, X mark on the Dazzle, but he's just X marking for fun, I guess.
Forcing
Hoodwink is
reactions.
actually doing a really good job securing these runes. Like, if Dazzle have these runes, he's gonna be like the Viper last game, right? He's gonna like go around, like make plays with the runes and stuff.
Yeah.
They're going on Dazzle.
I don't think they're
This is
going
his
on
card.
really.
He is killable. He have no grave.
I don't know about that.
He does have raindrops though for the ship. This game is very passive. Like, everyone's just farming.
Oh, you got a smoke coming out from the other side. Who do they want to go on? Oh, they want to
The
contest the
Dazzle.
stacks.
Yeah,
He's on a ward right now. I feel
this
like
would be really good if they fight here.
They're
but-
waiting for the stacks to get low enough.
They're not killing the Dazzle with the Charityman here, are they? Like, the Charityman can
I
just
think
save
it
the
has saved
Dazzle.
them.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about this one.
yeah,
but
that was really optimistic from them.
I feel like he should have just ulted the stacks on Konka.
Oh, there's a Naga coming too. But
TP? Oh, he's
no,
dead.
just dead. Brian Knight is here too, actually. The
Interesting.
Dazzle's not even gonna die. He has Shadow Grave too, if he needs it.
Trying to leap in on the Dazzle.
Oh my god. Just a brawl going on. They got the kill on the Dazzle. Meeple is here too now though.
What
Oh,
the hell?
Meeple just got arrowed. It's getting split off. Hoodwink looks fine. Yeah, Marana is fine too, I think. He have one more leap. So I think it wasn't like,
Went even, right? Yeah,
yeah,
it was
it
even.
wasn't like bad from either team.
I think it's okay for the side of
Dire, right? Yeah,
'Cause
because they denied the
prevent them
stack too.
from,
Yep.
Yeah, prevent them from taking the stacks, which is good.
And the Naga isn't like doing that bad in farm too. He's like very similar in network compared to Meeple, right? Like,
Yeah,
But-
Meeple's gonna die here or what?
the stack is really big. Someone come smoke him.
Oh no, Shadow Demon's gonna steal all the big creeps. No, never mind. They're not low enough.
I don't know. This Kanka is not having a good game though. It was like 10 minutes in. You don't even have like your first plate mill component.
They should actually smoke the Meeple, dude.
They
Let him
should.
just W on the stacks. Like they don't have a smoke.
I feel like this guy's gonna die in neutral creeps.
He does have a smoke on his backpack.
Oh, is he gonna die?
Oh, he's fine. Oh my
They
god.
killed Crystal Maiden during while all that is happening, but
We're just watching Meeple farm.
I don't know. I want to know if he died to the stacks or not.
Alright.
That's what I was like.
Dazzle's Invis, he's pinging Flea. Flea doesn't have his Q yet, so he can't really
I
do
think
the
he's
Wishwap
dead,
combo.
right? To the poison touch.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dude, this guy did the exact same thing he did as Viper last game. He just like sits there with like an invis rune, and then like throw like the
and
green stuff at the enemy, right?
yeah, he just picks like poisonous heroes.
Just get a sentry mid next time. He did that twice already. Well, this time around, DK is already like having his mace clear, I think, soon. He's really close to his mace clear.
Yeah, different
Level-
players this time.
Yeah. He's gonna have an earlier timing. The network's like all evenly spread this time around, so
Looks like Flea is going for the Maelstrom this time, not Deso.
no, he's going Eos. It's not-
Flea?
Oh wait, oh no, that's Koala. Oh yeah, he is going for Millstone this time.
Two supports are going on the
They're
DK.
using ship.
Yeah,
on-
Usus was like, "Oh, I'm not going here." He's backing.
Yeah, he's just dead. He uses Q like the offensively, but I don't think it would have mattered. I think he still dies there.
Nice.
Got
They gave the kill to Kunkka.
I mean,
That's good.
these things doesn't matter, right? Like Meepo is gonna get his level 11. He's gonna have 3 Meepos, and he's gonna start joining the fight once that happens.
Does Dazzle have Grave now? He does have Grave.
Wait, the shield rune literally tanked the entire like boat.
Yeah.
Like he took 0 damage from that. I don't know. I feel like Radiant is just waiting for this Meepo timing, and like right now the game is passive, but once Meepo gets his like Aghanim and like maybe his third Meepo, I feel like they'll just start smoking and like take rows and start running down the lane.
Alright, here's my prediction on the game. I think this game is either gonna end very soon for Radiant, or it's gonna go ultra late, and Dire is gonna win this with Naga. I think it's
I
one of
actually
these
think-
two.
Meepo is not that bad against Naga.
Yeah, but
actually
like
could
if the
have
game
even-
reaches like if the game gets really late, I don't think Meepo is gonna do much. Honestly, I played the Naga against this Meepo matchup a couple days ago, and like Meepo was able to clear all my illusions, even when I had like
Yeah.
what do you call it, Eternal Shroud. He was just with his spoof, he was just able to clear all my illusions.
Yep, and not to mention you're also playing against a Dazzle, right? Like,
Oh yeah, there's a I
The-
forgot about Dazzle honestly with his
like,
shard.
it doesn't matter how much HP Illusion have, it will die in one
Yeah,
Q, and there's
yeah.
nothing you can do about it. Mars is TPing mid. He wants to kill on Hoodwink. Arena comes out, Spear hits. Is that a solo kill?
Nice. It is a solo kill.
Oh, he cut the tree.
Oh, he cut a
too.
tree.
Yeah, very well played from the Mars. He went Blads.
Yeah.
There's no Mace Slayer on this team. But we talked about how like every team at least have like one person that buy Mace Slayer.
I think he's trying to go for the one shot build. And like
Ah.
that gives you 18% damage, right?
Yeah.
So like bonus damage, so you can one shot people with that build. I guess that's like what he's aiming for.
Yeah.
But what's the build? I forgot. What's the item called? Revenant's
The
Brew?
Revenant Brooch, yeah.
Yeah, and then Rapier, and like can he like one shot the Naga at some point? I don't know.
I think he definitely can. What like what the way like the Naga play nowadays with like with no heart, no Scotty, like maybe like Eternal
Yeah.
Shroud, like you're like really squishy. You have like 2k HP.
Yeah.
Meepo is 400 gold off his axe though. That's a big item timing. And Dazzle is also getting his axe too. They have 2 big items
That's
That's the
probably
thing
their
that-
timing, right?
Yeah,
just
they're
looking
already
to finish
smoking up.
Ags.
on Dazzle.
Yeah, he got Ags. It's coming.
No, Meepo have his axe in 200 too. They're going to look to make a play. I think they should just like go Roche once Meepo get his axe.
They see DK. They see DK.
They
Do they
do
not?
see
They
the
do.
DK. They,
Oh my god, they don't.
they
Now they
don't.
do.
Oh, now they do. But DK sees some, I think, too, for a split second.
Yeah, Shadow Demon smoke broke.
Yeah, it is
Oh, well.
unfortunate, but they're going for the Naga now though.
They don't
Real
know. It's
Naga
real.
is still real. They're pinging him out.
He's gonna
And
song.
he's there.
Surely he's
Oh.
gonna song.
It's not TPing though. Dude, it's a long TP. Why the spear missed? Oh my god.
His spear missed?
It did, but top is being gone on too.
I see.
Oh, Naga died, but Meepo is also dead. I guess they trade like pause 1 for pause 1, but
Naga should not have died there though.
he should not have. He tried to TP top, and the
And
TP
they
was
already
5
TP'd top.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 5-second TP, and his song ran out. So
Unlucky.
yeah, it is unlucky, but I mean, I feel like Dyer also only managed to kill the meeple there because he was alone. Like, I think if they just group up, it's gonna be very hard.
They're going on.
Pushback lands on
Bonk. Bonk is dead.
Cryptomina just dies. Shadow Demon is out of position too. What's he doing there?
I'm not sure.
He's healing.
He does have Graveyard. He's dead on Shadow Demon, I think.
Oh
no, my god,
he's
that
healing
heal!
So much.
What is that heal?
Like, you know, he got his ult on Chwala. He have one more leap. I think he's fine.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah.
Barely missing that spear.
I just realized they're also playing Meatball with a Dazzle, by the way. Like, you jump on someone, like you heal, that's a lot of damage. Like,
that is a lot of damage.
The heal bomb.
Didn't think of that.
Yeah, now they're just 5-manning, right? With Dazzle, Meatball, they have their timing. Like,
they should be able to grab Roche, right?
Yeah. Either like smoke right now and go Roche, or just go Roche and like make them come fight you, right? I don't think you can lose a fight when all 5 of you are like together. Or like Mars, like Meepo, Dazzle. Guys, you just have to wait for like try to get the CM, but they didn't have enough damage. Well, Naga Orchid is kind of far, but I don't know. I feel like it's
underfarmed actually.
I feel like it's really hard for Dyer to make plays, right? Cause like you have like your X mark, you have like your like DK with a blink, but like you can't really chain any of your spells against a Shadow Demon.
Like, what do you think about this Naga timing? Why do I feel like he's underfarmed, although he doesn't look that underfarmed? Doesn't like Manta Orchid like timing is like ideally 17 minutes or 18?
Yeah, it's like 16, 17. He is like late, but he will have a tune though. He's like 500 go off.
He's late and he's like second highest net worth in the game.
Maybe he just prioritized too much on like farming jungle creep.
There's something wrong, I don't know, but the song coming in.
Wait, why? Oh my, it's still hit though. The grave come out, he's not dying on Mars. Oh, the save too at the last second.
Yeah, the song was used aggressively, so
but he doesn't have the Naga just dead.
Yeah, he could have net during the
net
song.
first, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then just I guess that works too, but he didn't expect the Dazzle sitting behind the Mars.
Yeah, I feel like trying to time the arrow with like the song cancel is like such like high risk like play. Like you don't have to do that. Just play it safe, net, and then like just turn off the song.
I agree.
Like I actually don't even know how that arrow connected. Like that was like really close.
That was like it like crossed his body and then like it connected.
Oh, it would have been a lot worse. Like, cause you're also like engaging with song, right? That was like your like get out of jail free card. And you don't really want to like be using it like that if you're not gonna hit your stuns.
Yeah. This Dazzle is gonna be a problem this game, I think.
He is. He's already getting really farm. He's already working on his short too. Like he knows that he should just rush it.
They don't really have much jumps to go on the Dazzle.
They really don't.
He's just gonna be sitting in the backline freely.
But they're doing Roche now on Radiant, but Dazzle is not there, and he have no mana too. I feel like they should wait for Dazzle before they do anything like that.
Yeah, they're backing off right now. They don't see any heroes on the map other than the Dragon Knight, so they're sensing it. Yeah. Meepo is pinging the Dragon Knight. He wants to like kill him.
I feel like they should just take Roche. Oh, the Arena comes out. He found Flea. Sharpshooter. Yeah, they're fine.
Oh, the save.
Like the disruption save too. Like it's so annoying to play against. Like.
Yeah, I feel like that hero should have been done.
Yeah.
Especially when you're picking Dragon Knight, right?
And now that Dazzle have Shard, as a Naga, like
It's
you
Jover.
can't fight anymore. You just have to like either focus a Dazzle first, which you
You just
really
have to
can't.
let it end.
Yeah.
It's actually unplayable.
Actually, I don't know about letting it end, but I feel like you just have to like permanently like cut wave at this point. Like just keep cutting wave, never fight. Like
They can
Don't know
easily catch him. It's like I don't know what he can do, honestly.
I mean, you always have Song TP, right? As a Naga, like that. Song TP allows you to like farm all these dangerous parts of the map, and I don't know. I feel like your
He's
game will not
going
get easier. Bloodthorn.
what's it called? Bloodthorn. Is that right?
It doesn't matter what he goes, you know. Like,
I guess
you
it
can't
doesn't
fight.
matter.
I don't even mind if he just go travels here and then just like
Even
permanently
Shadowblade,
avoid.
honestly.
Yeah, like you're not showing up to fight for the next 50 minutes. That's a Naga against Dazzle.
Yeah,
Now the
Meepo's just
commenter is being like
gonna-
stolen too.
Yeah, he's just gonna take everything off the map. They're gonna TP top, I believe.
I would if I were the Meeple, I'll take our own tormentor too.
Alright.
They're going on Dazzle. Do they have the damage?
Beautiful arrow connection with
They
the.
do.
Oh,
he
my
went to
god.
the arena. He
missed
greeted
the
for
arena.
that. Like he wanted like both
Yeah.
the hoodwink and the DK in the arena.
Yeah, and he got no one.
Yeah. Just play it safe, guys.
They still want to
They're
fight.
still
on Shadow
looking
Fire,
to
yeah.
make a play, yeah.
Although
They do have
Meepo has
Mega
Aegis.
Meepo and Mega
No.
Meepo.
Yep.
Oh, they're
Looks like
backing
they
off now.
realize, yeah. There's no DK or Naga, so.
Yeah. Oh, they're taking top tower now. Meepo is also getting close to level 18. They'll have 4 Meepos instead of 3. Like, that's never good. They're getting Bonk. Bonk is like... He
He's a
is dead
beast.
again.
He is dead.
He's like... It's like a repeat of the Jaru from game 1. He's just
Oh
like
my
dying.
god, look at his net worth. 4,000 in like 23 minutes?
I feel like he should just stick with his team. Follow the team.
He
Like,
should, yeah.
just stay behind the team, you know? Like, they
He
can't
must
really
kind
go
of
on.
like place random wards to be able to catch them. Oh, Chola. Chola is in like.
The oh my god, the DK blinked out. Okay, thought the DK was that there, but I think they're just gonna like use this Aegis to like take all the other tier 2 towers, and then they'll like play for next Roche before they go high ground. Because they are out farming them right now. Look at the Meepo network compared to the Naga.
Yeah.
And as a Naga, you want to be like the hero on top of the network chart, you know? Like.
All right. They're trying to go on the Meepo.
Yeah, Mega Meepo. You can't.
Alright, they didn't go on the main Meepo, so yeah.
BKB
Arena onto 4 heroes, that's
arena,
beautiful. But the counter initiation with the song.
The
Do they still want to fight this? Why do
Alright,
they want to
song
fight
coming
this?
No, that's good.
Oh
right?
my
Like,
god, the Dazzle got
Dazzle.
caught in. Dazzle is dead. No Dazzle for this fight. They're going into 2 supports. The 2 supports are caught. CM's trying to ult, but it's useless. They're killing. Oh my god, they kill all of them.
Yeah, the Naga
Wow,
also
good
just
disruption.
the Naga also pick up the Mars on the sidelines with his Orchid.
What a turnaround.
That one
was crazy.
way better for Dire than I thought.
I think Dazzle is in a very wrong spot that fight.
Yeah,
He should
like
not be
the fact
showing
that
like
like
that.
the Dazzle got Song and then throwing someone top like actually cost them like the fight there. Like the Dazzle is like really positioning better.
Yeah, they thought they were like too strong and they couldn't like fight them. So Dazzle was like showing himself, and he thought he's gonna get disruption saved, but like the song on top of everything, they just killed him. Wow, I'm impressed with Dire. Good team fight.
Yeah. I mean, it also ruins like the Radiant plan to just like take all the tier 2s, right? Because
Yeah,
I
think this Dazzle honestly should just farm and try to finish his BKB. And if they try to team fight, Meepo has Aegis, he can just TP in with his travels.
What his travels?
Yeah, he has travels. He can
Oh,
just TP in.
the Dazzle travels.
Yeah, Dazzle.
Maybe I blink now. He might go on this DK, but he doesn't
He
have
should.
his.
Honestly, he just should.
Alright,
Okay.
he
forces
popped
BKB.
BKB. He is hitting a
Okay.
bar, but yeah, that's a BKB pop, right? Like that's a 9-second BKB pop.
Yeah.
So I'll take that.
Yeah.
He have 4 meeples now too, so he's very strong right now. They are smoked mid lane, like they're trying to look for something. Who did it go on even? Oh, they found someone. Disrupted by Charo Demon.
He does have BKB
Oh,
on
Naga
Mars.
now.
Yeah, Naga's, I believe, dead.
Yeah, he's
He
just
does
dead.
have Song, but yeah.
It doesn't matter. Mars can just
Doesn't
BKB.
matter. Yeah, yeah.
They got the Dazzle on the
Dazzle,
sideline.
yeah,
though.
meanwhile, Dazzle got caught. They see all 4 of them, but no arena.
Yeah, the Meeple is going on a
I think
counter
they want to
illusion.
fight on the side of Dire. This guy has BKB, so it's not an optimal target.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight
Or
should have his
Storm coming
BKB on
out.
cooldown from last fight. But like,
The Meeple is looking
Ghana.
to go in.
2 supports
Oh,
are dead.
his blink got cancelled by the Torrent Storm. But
Mars is also giving focus right now, no BKB.
it's
He
still
is gonna
fightable
heal
though.
it.
This Meeple is gonna 1v9.
Is he now? They're gonna kite him. I don't think
He's
that's
gonna
gonna
make a
happen.
Meeple though. So I think he's perfectly fine.
He has Disperser up again? Is he
Let me
gonna...
check.
Oh
Oh
no.
my god.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to make a Meeple because like his Meeples were split, and yeah, it really cost him. I guess that's a big goal swing for Dire too. They got 3k goal off that fight.
Dude, please going Manta now.
Like I don't
He's-
know how
Ring,
Dazzle is like getting
Payment
caught.
received.
You know, like you're like the answer to like the Naga and all that.
I mean, I just honestly think he should just AFK farm his BKB and not do anything else. Not show up to fights, not
It's over.
smoke with your teammates. Just
One
just
thing
farm your
led to
BKB.
another, and
I feel like if he gets
GG.
BKB, they have no AFK. Unless like DK stun and then like connection from an arrow.
I agree.
But other than that, they can't like really X-mark him and kill him if he has BKB.
Call it.
Also, either that or this Shadow Demon needs to like AFK behind him until he farms and finishes his BKB.
Payment
Yeah.
received.
I think Radiant sucks.
They're not gonna get that word so far. So
Oh,
they
Naga
are
has
on
the
big
juice
gun.
on now. Naga is going KB.
Okay, yeah, that's good. He should go BKB.
Payment received.
I learned that the hard way. You can't really buy anything against Mars other than BKB. It won't help.
Yeah, the arena.
They're going DK's in. This time they're going on CM. I don't think they're gonna find the Dazzle this time. So.
They turn
Oh
into
my god,
real.
this is the real Meepo. Meepo is dead. There's no Meepo. The
Oh
CM
my
though.
god.
Oh no, the song. They got all 4 of them. Oh, this is very nice. They're gonna set up with the torrent, with the
That's perfect.
torrent
Perfect
storm.
setup.
Oh no. Yikes.
The
This is
Mars
just-
got out though, but
Oh no.
what even
It's over.
happened? Like,
The song is just too good, and
the
they're
crazy
just
thing when you spoke that fight too, like the Meepo just died to Orchid. Like,
yeah. I don't know where's the disruption save. You went for Ags instead of like a blink or like a Aether Lens to be able to save your team.
I thought like the Meepo, like the main Meepo got silenced, so you can't make a Meepo, but it wasn't even the main Meepo that got silenced. He just died. He didn't press Mega Meepo or anything.
Yeah, but now they're going high ground and taking a side of racks for themselves.
Hey, play up Dazzle again.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure he had 4k gold in his inventory, and he was like, "Oh, let me buy a Deso again."
I'm pretty
I'm pretty
he's
sure that's what
doing it,
happened.
dude. Or maybe there's like some he found like some secret tech or something.
I don't think there's any secret tech.
He found the Meepo, sharpshooter.
There's no
Oh my
way.
god, he put all his
No
Meepo in.
way.
Is
Dazzle's
he just
not
dead?
getting getting gone at. So.
He is getting bursted. They
What
actually.
the hell?
Oh, he's fine. The song though.
He's dead.
You
He's
can
dead.
dig. You can dig. No, he's just dead. The song perfect. And make sure the Meepo can escape.
I don't know about that Meepo, bros. I'm not convinced with this Meepo performance.
Good arena, but they have no follow up. Damn. That's always dead. Marsh is dead. I think there's like
Might
a
be looking at the end right here.
repeat of game 1, but from the an opposite team, right? Like,
What happened even?
I feel like at some point, Radiant was really strong, but then they just never
They call it.
properly
It's
group as
it's
5,
over.
I guess.
GG. Wow. Just like that. Dude,
It's over.
someone is dropping mantles of intelligence. Oh my god, it's the Kunkka. Kunkka was dropping mantles of intelligence
Someone is dropping mental
in
of
front of
intelligence.
their
You're
in
a
front of
bad
their
guy.
fountain.
I don't know. I thought Raiden got that game. Like the way they got Rose, like they got Aegis, like they got everything that they wanted. They got the X timing on Meepo. They got the X timing on Dazzle, and for some reason they couldn't like win any team fight despite all that.
Yeah, I don't know. The Dazzle dying mid, I think that triggered like the comeback for the side of on the dire side. So I don't know. He just got caught out of position and they just kept dying after that. They had Aegis, they could have just taken every objective, but yeah, they got caught off guard and I guess that turned the game around.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to game 3. Like both teams are like both games was like one-sided from each side, right? Honestly, like if game 3 we could see like a more even series, or no, if it's just gonna be another one-sided stomp from another team.
Yeah, we're gonna see, I guess. Let's give it to the panel and see what they have to say.
Yeah.
Well, he got to the 20-minute mark. He had the disperser, he had the Ags, and then he shit
You know
the
what
bed.
happened? Everything you said was that was supposed to happen happened, and then it didn't go the way that was planned.
It didn't
You
even
think?
like necessarily like Dire like didn't necessarily like do anything. I think Radiant just like didn't cast spells well. I think the biggest thing is this guy like wasn't super comfortable on Dazzle.
Yeah.
Because Kunkka like had a game somehow. Like he had a relatively early like blade mail or whatever. And then
It seems
like
like
they
the swing
lost
of the
to
game
Aegis
kind
there.
of centered around a couple Dazzle pickoffs that.
Yeah. They also
Uh,
had like the Blink Dragonite like right when Aegis died, which was a big deal. Or right when they got Aegis, because that's how they got the Aegis off, right? Was that little
Right.
thing? Like they also had the Orchids, so they got a lot of like they got the Mars kill for free, which is a huge deal. To have like those 2 free kills.
Yeah, it seemed like in a lot of the team fights, there was just like a super high value pickoff that happened right at the beginning of the fight that just made it really hard for
Yeah.
the Chomper side to like continue to take the fight.
I mean, Arms also had like a terrible time like being able to do any damage. He did the least amount on his team. That's
Wow.
like you know, like obviously it's inflated numbers, but like Flea had 30k damage from how much he was just like sitting on the Meepo. Like the Meepo would get like netted, or you know, like the Hoodwink W. Then you'd get like lifted by the torrent, and then you'd be boated and shit. Like they made it really hard to be Meepo. And like
I feel like Flea's lane like went incredibly well. Like I feel like he
yeah.
made it really hard for that Meepo to play in the bottom lane.
Yep, there's that, and then like the Dazzle, like the Ags bots thing, it was like proven bad when Dazzle's the best hero in the game, and it's not any better now that both those items are worse.
Right.
Like it was really important at 20 minutes to have like your gold spent. So like if he also had blink and he blinked out of that song, like the game probably is drastically different. Because then there'd be a lot of gas. Because like they torrent stormed on the song cool.
Right.
But they
he needed blink so badly.
yeah, and he never got to it like his BKB
Yeah.
or his third item. Like he never really oppressed the Kunkka, but he still had a good game. He got most of the stacks that there was that one fight on. I
Right.
don't even know if he did die during it, but he still was like plus 4 or 500 gold from clearing the stacks. But really, that Aegis timing was disastrous for him.
I know. I was sitting there. I was like, oh, 20 minutes. And they got the Aegis. I guess let's see the game end. And it just, the opposite happened. They just like, ran it down bottom, lost a team fight, ran it down mid, lost another team fight. And, the Naga's too big.
They even had like a good catch on the Naga on the bottom side, where
Yeah.
they got him right when they like
Initiated.
they got Aegis, they killed Naga right away, and then they just lost the 4v5 fight.
Right.
Whereas like Flea had so much going on. He has a 23-minute Glemnir, on Flea. That's huge. Like he completely stopped the Meeple from even moving.
Yeah. It felt like he also like really helped offset whatever sort of like damage issues we kind of like predict their lineup was gonna have. Like
Yeah.
Flea stepped it up, and then with his sort of itemization, helped offset a lot of the sort of issues that their cores were gonna have.
I think the biggest thing though is like their draft was a lot easier to play. Like they
Right.
dumbed the game down. They dumbed the game down, and then like they played well in that pocket of space. Compared to like Radiance, where like I feel like the CM, if that's just Avenge instead, and it's never bad. But if it's
Yeah.
just Initial Spirit instead, like there's 3 now saves, there's 3 bailouts. So like if your Dazzle's getting Torn Stormed, you can swap them out. But obviously you have to have like the retrospect, or whatever the saying is, or it's easier to go back or whatever.
Right.
But they really
And they
like
had actual lanes they could like play the video game with.
really that middle lane being a draw is huge.
Right.
To have both of them having items as the game like progresses. Like he has Ags as he's gonna get his tier 2 push. That's a huge deal.
Going into game number 2, do you think Meepo is kind of an abandoned concept for Chompers?
Yeah, I feel like Arms is supposed to win that game. It's different from like Henry's game, where like the game is really hard the whole time and you're into counters. You really weren't countered by anything that game. You even had like more help than they had negative shit about you. And we will see the next draft starting now.
That's up. Let's go.
I imagine for the most part they're gonna keep the same angles as bans. They're gonna get rid of the Viper and Razor. Chompers do take away the DK after the 3rd game. They decided it's finally enough, letting out probably the Doom instead.
Or the Timber would be the other one.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Let through.
And
Now the Hoodwink.
Hoodwink is gone. Yeah, it's fair. So like Lion is open, Doom is open. I assume they're gonna take Doom.
Chin is open as well. Something that's been
They
banned.
don't really have a Chin player. Okay, so they take out Doom and they're gonna go Timber. What do you leverage towards here? Because your
There's
guy
still
did
a-
have a good Timber game on his offlane.
Yeah.
Despite how like shit your team went, everything was good.
And there's no Viper, there's no Doom, there's no Hoodwink. Like, what breaks you? I guess Shadow Demon. I'm having horrible flashbacks right now, but...
Yeah, this seems weird compared to Timbersaw. It seems so much harder to play.
Yeah.
Like,
just the risk is way higher, right? Like,
yeah,
Timbersaw has a game kind of no matter what, and then Alchemist, that's not the case for Alchemist. It's a feast or famine sort of hero.
I know like 33 picked the offlane Alch and everything, but I feel like people are not like understanding that's still a specialty hero.
Yeah, it's also like it's Team Liquid. It isn't the thrown together in a Isle of Misfit toys that we've assembled here in NADCL. Like
it just seems like they're going to what lost them game 1, where they picked a lot of complex stuff. And like
yeah, it made the game complicated. This is what I like. Simple.
Fine.
You have a stun, a hex, and a nuke,
Yeah. And like the progression is really simple also.
Yeah.
I really don't like the decision to go Elk instead of Doom. Because like you still have to do like no, I think one of your bans has to be Arms' Razor.
Right. And there's still a Timber in the pool.
But like if you were Timber, you don't give a shit about if the guy picks Razor carry. Like, it doesn't
For sure.
You can kill him at level 6 or whenever the fuck you get a rotation. They take out Slark, and I assume it just has to be Razor.
Go Timber instead.
So the biggest thing is like Razor is a little more flexible on where it lanes compared to Timbersaw.
Right.
And you don't have to play it like you have to like choose your poison, if you're gonna go with Arms Razor or whatever this offlane player is called, his Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean that's the power of picking it next, right? Is that you could pick Razor here and then copeDAO, I have no idea where it's going.
I assume they're gonna ban Morana, right? The Chompers. I feel like Chola had a Chola? However you say it.
Chola, yeah.
Yeah, he had a great game on that one.
Yeah, it enabled their draft a lot.
And like the Elk stun into Morana arrow is like a very easy combo to do. And then you're stunned in acid arm or like in the acid spray, so you're taking a lot of damage. It's one of the bottom right heroes, right? Morana. So she does like 50 damage out of lane or whatever the fuck now.
There's also something like a Rubik that I kind of like into Lion. You get nice spell steals off of it.
Take out Mortha. That is something that Flea played a lot during the groups.
Huh.
We're still the Venge. You get the
True.
Venge. You have Lion Venge. You take it out of you don't let
Also,
them have Alchemist Venge.
Shadow Demon that we've been seeing a lot of, it is kind of nice for his Alchemist, right? Because he builds Radiance if he's a core.
Yeah, but you can like do like the shift queuing it off, so you can
Oh
always
yeah.
keep it off. I think Venge is like super easy because it takes away the Elk plus Venge lane is super good if it's either carry, if it's in your safe lane or off lane.
Yeah, I
It's
like
really easy
it.
to play that one, and you deny like a really good hero for them. Then like you have two of like the best supports in the game, and you like just pause and wait.
For sure.
They go Tiny
interesting.
instead, and Tiny like is a notorious like alchemist beater. Because like you run around with phase boots when he goes to jungle, and you chase him down, you clear his stacks and all that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a lot
you
of
have
magical burst into Chemical Rage.
Yep. So like that is a good thing, but I think just compared to like, because if they just take Venge plus any flea hero, they're in like a lot of trouble.
There's our other melee 4 position, Tusk.
No, that's probably gonna be their 5 player, the Chola guy. He really loves fighting that.
Okay.
And Elk plus Tusk seems like an okay lane, like the tag team plus acid armor. But
Yeah,
it's
it
like
seems
really
abusable though with like a. I like I don't know, you pick like a Wind Ranger or something like that.
Yeah, and here's
There's
the
the
flea
Rubik.
hero. Okay. I think it's kind of a hard. You have a lot of bodies in front of you, but like it's okay.
I mean, the spells are good, right? Like you like stealing Avalanche, you like stealing Line spells.
Yeah.
They're not like the easiest to like purge off or whatever with a follow-up spell.
Payment received.
I still hope that they find like the Venge, and they make this Tiny a core because it's a very good core Tiny game. He does one shot all these heroes so far.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as far as one shot, comboing people. Because Alka's a low HP hero for a very long time. Unless you go like this Shroud build and shit, but that's not super common compared to like just going Manta and BKB.
Yeah, and it's super hard to like blink Snowball save into Avalanche.
Yep. Okay, what do we have? Centaur?
Okay, keeping it open so far. In terms of where Tiny goes. Centaur Lion, that's a strong line.
Yeah, I think Elk Tusk beats that though. I'm like pretty comfortable with that like prediction and shit.
At least early, right? Like the first 3 or 4 levels. I feel like Centaur just gets clicked and he's super sad.
He has like the 5 armor or whatever because he goes the double rot.
Right.
But that's still, you get acid sprayed, you have like 2 armor and you're getting tag team punched and shit, so you're not super happy.
Yeah, I could see that.
Is there a better 5? Because like Bane is pretty, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, the thing with Bonk is he's been around forever, but he's never like known for a hero, Like he's not like a Chen enjoyer or anything. He just kind of plays whatever like mode chill 5 exists. He's kind of known for his mid Wraith King, actually, if you throw it back.
Whoa. I feel like there's a lot of options you can pick here that's good against this hero. Like you could go
Alk
Mars, Kunkka, Pango, Ember.
Yeah, and Alk is already good into it.
Right.
It's probably going to be Kunkka again. J3R loves that shit.
Yeah, sure.
He's kind of been, like, he's been a pirate player for 7 years or some bullshit. And it's quite good into all these strength heroes. You, like, raise them up and you X whatever Centaur tries to stampede away from.
Do you think this Brood is like Chomper's like thinking too outside the box or like too desperate for something wild? Like, what are they thinking here?
I'm not really seeing what they see that makes it a Brood game. Because like Elk just extremely doesn't give a shit about it.
Yeah,
we see JTR's Kunkka. I mean, the biggest thing though is that this like Elk isn't going to lane against Brood Mother because Brood Mother is either going mid or carry. I kind of hope it's an arms Brood, but like, the fuck is that? I feel like
especially if it's a tiny mid, then you need your offlaner to be another sort of.
Well, they have Centaur, so they'd have to pick a 5.
Oh yeah, duh.
But like, I don't even like, tiny Centaur Brood doesn't seem like it does a lot. It's like the idea with Brood, right, is like the Bloodthorn thing is really overpowered, but Elk like doesn't give a shit.
Right.
And Kunkka,
yeah,
like
he's already popped Chemical Rage. Like, what are you?
Yeah. So unless you're like, 10,000 gold ahead of him or whatever when you have Bloodthorn, then it matters. But like, by the time you're getting Bloodthorn, he already has like near Radiance Manta, so he can always like purge his shit off and get his rage off, which is a huge thing.
Yeah, it feels so strange that they first pick Alk and then Choppers have just like not created a bad Alchemist game. You know, it feels
Yeah.
like when you first pick a hero like Alchemist, you should be looking across from the worst Alchemist game of all time, and then you're forced to put him like 5 or something like that. But
So I think the safest thing again is just Tidehunter, right? You double circle
yeah,
it. And,
or Mars is another option.
Because like all these heroes like need to run in, and you can't
Mhm.
run into Ravage.
Yeah.
Like you already have a lot of like bailing out. And you let Kunkka like cast his spells more freely. He can like boat random people and shit.
I
So
like
it
it.
covers Alchemist super well.
The rare Kunkka Tidehunter team up, you know, isn't
boys.
more accurate, but
They're boys. They were like frat brothers, you know. They just like Eskimo brother to girl or something, and that's how I got awkward.
yeah, I gotcha.
But, like
gotcha.
you get past that, you like get to remember.
You're tighter than ever, you know. At
Exactly. Like there's still the good times. There's like the late 4 a.m. Taco Bell drives.
Right.
Maybe a little the shawarma place that you guys used to go to.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of fond memories going on.
You have those core memories that help push you past whatever sort of like drama's going on.
Oh, they pick another character.
So it's a 3 Alchemist?
Yeah. So I'm not entirely in love with either of these last picks. So we're gonna get 5 tiny and 4, or 5 light and 4 tiny. It seems like everything just got colluded. Like you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
I think you're losing the Broodmother lane
And Dusa?
into Kunkka.
Oh, it's mid? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
Like you're gonna like pause to farm because you have like your winning time now is like the Medusa Butterfly Aegis timing, right?
Right.
Like he gets that thing so PL can't click him. So
but
you have,
eventually PL wins this, right? Like we
Yeah,
fast
yeah.
forward in time and
Yeah, but it's like how you always like win Medusa games into the bad matchups is like you try to timing win where they can't do enough damage to you.
right, you go Manta Butterfly and just end the game.
Yeah. This is Flea's team with like the awkward timing though, and I feel like Flea can like outmaneuver this game, especially because their Broodmother isn't gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
If this game like does catch up and open up, they do have a kind of like a struggle, like occupying the spaces at Brood Farms.
Especially their support duo, they have Rubik Tusk, like they're so good at rotating, but
yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna have to hand it over to our casting duo of Rim and Wake Me Up to bring us into game number 3. Take it away, guys.
All right. This is the third game of the series, the final and last game of the day. It's either gonna be Chompers winning this and advancing, or whatever the other team's name is.
copeDAO.
copeDAO, yeah.
Well, coming into the series, I think we have our first Broodmother of the entire league. I don't think I've ever seen a Broodmother picked by anyone before.
It is a EU thing, I believe. I've only seen it EU. I've never seen it NA, almost.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen anyone play it.
And it's a mid-brood even.
Yeah, and he is playing to Kunkka too. I don't think that matchup is very good until you get like a lot of points in your E, which is like not until like level 9 or something. So he's just gonna like try to farm the camp and then like farm till he gets like items, I guess.
Yeah.
Which draft do you favor though coming into this game?
Honestly, I'm not a brood believer.
Yeah.
But what the hell? We have some Russian
all chatting going on.
All chatting, yeah. But yeah, there's a peel on the other side, and unless this Alchemist goes Radiance, I don't see how you deal with him that much. Even with like Radiance on Alk, it's gonna be hard.
Really? That's what
But
you
yeah,
think? I feel like if this elk actually managed to get away with farm, they'll have like a juicer and an elk. Like I don't know. I don't think I'll carry both of them. And I think like elk also farm the brute spiderlings later into the game. Like you're just gonna get a lot of gold.
that is true. Actually, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know honestly.
Elk
I can't
targets are
really.
fun, but just harassing.
I can't really predict much on this game. I honestly don't know.
Mm,
It can go either way,
yeah.
especially with these players. So I don't know. Dude, PL is already like low
Yeah.
HP on this
He's
thing.
just spamming his like W off cooldown on the elk. But this elk is really low too. He might die here.
He is dead.
He
Wow.
had one,
He
but
had four. He had 4 wands. I guess he doesn't want to use them.
yeah.
Honestly, it's not. I mean, you give them first blood though, so
But
it
it
goes
was
to
on the
line.
line.
But
Yeah.
yeah, line is buying a wraith band.
Hmm. The armor build just sucks,
Yeah.
but nothing is going on. I'm interested to see this mid lane matchup actually. This Buddha is losing really hard compared to the last two games where he
Yeah,
was playing like owning,
doesn't
right? Like, but
doesn't have a winning matchup here. Like I hear that can win his matchup mid. So
yeah,
we now see the truth.
how good he really is.
Yeah.
At top lane, they're killing the centaur. Yeah, they have
He is
no
falling
charge
low.
anymore, no tag team, so he's fine.
Yeah, Chola is saying one
just
of
died
his
bottom.
line did indeed die,
With-
even with having first blood.
I don't know why he was all the way in there. Oh, they are trying to kill those. Oh my
PL
god,
doesn't
PL
have
don't
his
have W.
doppelganger. What the hell?
He greeted there, I guess. He wanted the LG to like play for more denies maybe, and I don't know. Never. I think always play it safe and take W on level 2. Like make sure they
Yep.
can't kill you. Top lane is applying a lot of pressure too. There's Medusa Snake hitting both of them.
Yeah, and this time Chola is playing on one of his signature heroes, as I was saying.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what he's
I feel
gonna
like
do this game.
Koala usually play like those like tanky melee heroes, right? Like Treant, like
Bro, his name is Chola. I'm pretty sure, not Chwala.
I don't know, man. Chola.
Chwala.
Koala.
Alright, mid lane.
Nothing is gonna
I'm
happen.
harassing
This
attempts,
Brood
I
is
guess.
chilling. Like, you have a big wave on Brood coming too. This Brood is actually like winning again, if you think about it. You have a big wave, you haven't farmed yet, like you have like 5 denies up.
Not really.
And he's like also like out healing the harass with the Q too.
I guess. Bonk is
Botling
falling
just
low.
took so much damage from
He did.
this acid tree, yeah. It's kind of disgusting in a way. Like they just put acid spray down, they stun, and then like you try to run away, and they lift you back in and put you back in the spray. Oh, they're going on this lion. They're diving.
Yeah, I believe.
Oh.
Ayo.
The lion just ran out of range. Like
Lion is putting 2 points in his stun. I don't believe that's. I don't think that's the right thing to do these days.
I don't think so too, but
I don't think he knows the tech. But
well, so far I think every lane is going even. Like no one is really like winning. All 3 lanes are just drawing it out.
Yeah.
Brood is actually a level up on the Conquer.
No
I
way.
guess like no, it's just the creeps. The creeps will die and they'll be the same, but he's not his 6 on Brood though. So
I guess Brood has more denies, but
yeah.
He has 8 denies. Okay, maybe this guy's a beast.
Oh, they're going on the tiny top, but nothing's gonna happen. It's just like a little bit of teasing, you know.
No way they can kill either Tiny or the center top. No way. They're both like really, really, really tanky. So I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, they can. What's Chola doing? Is he?
Yeah, Chola is he does have snowball. He can snowball to the
Yeah.
creeps.
Yeah, he's fine.
Good read from the Tiny, not wasting stun.
Oh, he got.
Dude, they're not. They're not. It's like if there's a kill happening, it's gonna be Chola feeding. I don't think anything
I
else
feel
is
like
gonna happen.
Chola should just like rotate bottom or something and try to. find a
Yeah,
kill
I think
somewhere else, right?
going to the gate is really a good tactic. Also, Tiny could do the same thing because I don't think they're killing the centaur here.
Yeah.
I think Tiny could be getting a lot of kills if he starts
This
rotating.
Buddha is pinging out the. Oh my god, the Kunkka. I think he wants like the Tiny to come over. Yeah.
He's not level 6 yet, and the
he have
Brood
no
is level
mana
6.
too.
Okay, the Brood has
Oh
0
my-
mana.
Oh, I feel like. Oh, they took his regen rune too. Is this Brood dead here? I feel like. Oh, he did. Oh, he
Could
just
be.
got his boat too. He killed the creep, so he got his boat.
Oh, he's dead. Where's
that was-
Tiny?
Tiny just left because Brood didn't have mana.
Interesting items on Tiny. He's
It
going for
is.
Tranquil Soaring. He's gonna have a really late blink with this build.
Tranquil. I don't see Tranquil very often on Tiny that much anymore. I probably just go Arcane Boots or Phase, right? Or they just like just rush Blink in general.
I mean, yeah, you can still go Tranquils, it's fine. But I don't think this is a Tranquils game. I usually go Tranquils when there's like heavy magic damage.
They're killing this Elk bottom. He got tossed back onto the Elk under his tower.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
this is
2 months
this is what
up
he
on
should
top.
have been doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
he should have
They
been
might get
rotating
both
earlier.
here. Yeah. Double kill for PL.
There's an XP rune.
Really good. There's an XP rune.
Tiny should try and go for it. I guess he doesn't want to.
It's actually helped the PL recover a little bit. Like he's not having. He's like kind of still behind in CS, right, compared to the Elk.
Yeah, he's still doing fine. He's like the highest on his team.
Yes. Oh, he can't tell his TP on the Juicer.
I
And
see.
now he's just getting gone on. He's just dead,
Yeah,
right?
this
Like,
is dead.
yeah.
Good,
Um,
good try from the shards, but yeah,
That's
he's just dead.
actually like surprising. I don't see like boot players rotate all that much until they got like the tower in their lane or something.
He doesn't have a single point in his first spell on Dusa. You think that's right?
I think I've seen people do that, but I'm not sure.
Both used mid. Does he not have torrent? I guess he doesn't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. Well, no boat and Tiny left.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pressure the mid tower now, right? Or
Doesn't look like it.
he is ganking top again. I think he wants to kill the Juicer again top.
Oh, Brood?
Yeah, the Brood. He's rotating top again. Juicer have no mana to. I mean, not mana, like TP. Oh my god, Juicer is gonna show. Okay. If this Brood was like a little bit late,
Yeah, he would have.
Juicer would have died too.
Yeah.
He got very lucky there.
I've never seen a Brood gank this early.
Yeah,
I've never
and
seen a
multiple
Brood gank
times
at
too.
all.
Yup, I thought they just like sit in their lane until they got the tower, right? Like,
Yeah, and
and
like
then
get
they'll
the
like go to the
orchid.
other lane and then like take the other tower. But
Yeah.
you learn something new every day.
Bottom lane though, Alchemist just taking... Oh, top lane?
Juice top. They're going to Juicer, but
Dude, Lion is maxing his stun. I don't know. Someone need to like message Bonk or something.
I don't know if he. I think he accidentally mana during the Centaur instead of the Juicer. I'm not sure what happened there.
Why does
but-
he have level 1 drain? I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around this.
Maybe he haven't played Lion much this patch.
Even if you don't play Lion damage, it's like you're playing against Medusa too.
this dude keeps trying to make like so much plays. Like it's kind of crazy. Like
Yeah.
don't just farm your Orchid, like normal circumstances. You farm Orchid and then you can make the big plays.
I mean, he's still the highest on his team, highest net worth, but yeah.
I mean, they are pressuring this juicer a lot, but at the same time, this elk is free farming bottom. He is very close to his relic. 500 go up. He'll probably have radiance for like 12 minute ish. And
Dusa's still level 5.
how do you deal with an alchemist with like 12 minute radiance? You have safety bubble too.
It's over. He won.
Safety bubble.
Alright, Brood has Orchid.
There's smoke up mid. You wanna make a play with the Skunka boat. You wanna find something. Ideally they want this Brood, but I don't know if they have the damage for it. What, they're going on the Lion. I think Lion's just dead.
They're splitting targets right now. But they do get the Lion. Brood's trying to man fight the Tusk. Doesn't look like he's gonna be successful at that.
I think this Brood should just get
He's
out,
just gonna die.
He is just gonna die.
Ayo?
No, he's fine actually. Oh,
Crap,
oh
no.
no.
Rubik doesn't have his second spell yet.
Okay, he's actually fine, surprisingly.
He does have Orchid right now on his courier. He just needs to move back a little bit.
Hunka is still chasing with an invis, but he's... Damn, the efficiency on the man.
Okay, he doesn't have Orchid. What am I saying? He has the Oblivion stuff.
Oh,
He had that only in his inventory. I thought he was gonna finish Orchid. Alright,
he is not a happy man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't play Brood that much this patch, but I thought Brood usually maxes their E with the spider deals amplified damage. Unless you go like the Echo Saber build where you're like building to right click people.
I don't know. I don't play that hero either, so I can't really tell you.
You should play it.
Not really. That hero is disgusting.
PL is 1k gold from his egg.
What is Fleet doing?
On the Rubik. What is he doing?
Interesting.
They're getting Chola too for trying to help. It's like the chain feeding, where like your teammates feed, you try to help, and then you just keep feeding one by one. However, Elk got his radiance from all the space that's happening though. He's farming up the stacks now too. Like there's a stack waiting for him with his radiance timing. It's perfect.
Payment received.
Centaur also have his link, so both teams are.
I think Radiant sucks.
They're just going back to farming, I guess. Who does Centaur even like play with this early blink? I feel like his teammates don't have damage unless like the line have finger up.
Brood, I guess. He can play S4 and just let PL farm. PL is very far away from his axe, right?
No, he's
oh, he has two
trying to
components.
go away.
Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
Dire sucks.
you're fine.
Yeah, he has good timing.
For the Rubik has 1.3k gold. He's going solo quest.
Rubik has a tiny stun. It's a level 4 stun too. That hurts.
Dire sucks.
That's like the best
dead.
steal this game, I believe.
Yeah, it probably is.
It's going
Or
Pervade.
mana drain, I think.
Oh, mana drain actually, but not level 1 mana drain.
Not level. Maybe that's why Punk have it level 1?
Ooh, maybe. That would be really smart, but I don't think that's why. If you ask me.
Oh,
I mean,
Piano just got his eggs.
oh shit.
Oh, he just died. Well, does Tiny actually have a 12-minute blink timing, a 14-minute blink timing with the Tranquil Sorin?
It's
actually really good.
fast.
Yep.
He has the same net worth as the Medusa on the enemy team.
Wait, how did that happen?
I don't know.
I know the 2-second was bad, but I didn't think it was this bad. Okay. At least on the right side, they have an alchemist, right? Like one of the juicer is like farming. Does Elk have a blink dagger? So
Did the
there's
people
Elk that going
see
right?
Mana Boots Medusa? People might be shocked. But that's the thing now these days. I was shocked too, and I flamed my Medusa in pubs, but apparently that's the build that everyone is going these days.
Dude, he's being killed.
Dude,
by
he's
the
dying.
spider.
He's
All his mana is gone.
What the? What a sad Dusa.
It is. He's
Did they
second
even-
for his team though.
They don't have stacks. I think Elk took all the stacks. So
They did. I'm pretty sure, like, it kind of makes sense. I don't think this Juicer is gonna do anything for the next, like, 20 minutes too, right?
yeah, Alchemist
They
has
got
his
the
blink
tiny
dagger.
mid. Ship hits, but do they have the follow-up
Is he
damage
gonna
though?
die? How does he get... Dude, how is Flea getting stunned? That should not be happening. He needs to press 3 toss. That he should never be able to steal stun on Flea.
Tree
It's
toss
really
have
bad.
like a cast animation, right? You have to kind of like lift your hand up and
If you grab the tree
You guys blew a
and Rubik steals a spell from you, it's gonna be the tree. He doesn't need to throw it after like grabbing it for Rubik to not steal a stun, you know? Like as soon as he presses stun to farm, he should throw his tree, and like his tree should be always ready to be thrown away after pressing stun. If Rubik gets tossed, it doesn't matter. It's just you need to not give him stun.
Yeah, makes sense. Like every other spell, like Rubik needs to be like in the fight, right? Like to like.
Yeah, I mean, like ideally, you wanna like when you have a blink, you wanna blink, stun, toss, and then do your tree toss.
Yeah.
And Rubik won't be able to steal stun.
Well, they are looking to make a move top and try to take back their jungle. Brood also have an Orchid, so he wants to play here. He wants the free kills. Oh, the touch is just...
He's not dead.
The beast is actually doing a lot of work. Like, the spiders couldn't like control it.
Yeah, the spiders was actually gonna kill him.
Pavice.
Or Pavice, whatever. He would have died from Orchid though. Like the Solar Crest doesn't protect you from magic damage anymore. It's just physical damage. So if they like done a little bit more damage to him, he would have died from the Orchid burn.
I mean, well, what though? Realistically, like it's just the spiders, no? And the spiders don't really deal magic damage.
I mean, if they have +1 or something, or like Centaur ult.
Oh
no.
Centaur just dead. This Avalanche is doing way too much work, I think.
It is.
Well, maybe once Fruit gets his Bloodthorn, it'll be like different. Like, you deal like so much like magic damage. I don't think anyone can take that much. What's the plan now for either team?
I have no idea. I feel like maybe Radiant just wants to wait for PL's like timings, and you know, as soon as PL has his like ags and shit, he can go fight. Until then, I don't know. They can either wait, but they have like 2 blinks, so they can also do stuff at the same time. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
Like, both teams hit their like timings early, and they have like blinks, and they're both looking to smoke and just do stuff right now. And let their carries farm. Like you want your PL to farm, you want your Dusa to farm.
Yeah.
Alright, mid. They're going in PL. I don't think he's gonna die though.
But they use Stampede, but I don't
really good
know if
avalanche.
Follow-up damage.
Oh,
the shit what to do with the tidal wave.
Tidal wave. PL's going back in?
PL might be dead here.
Brood is looking to connect to this fight. Oh no, he's dead. What are they doing?
They're being run over right now by this elk, and there's a really bad sign because like the Magician haven't even like start joining the fight, right? Like the Magician is still like free farming. It's like you're losing 4v5, and it's only gonna get harder.
It's like the mistake you did, right? The PL is fighting, not farming, which is something you did yesterday, and like you threw the game. So
that's crazy.
So like the PL needs to farm, I believe, and not fight, and just farm his timing.
Yeah, I do agree with that though. I think the PL hero, like people kind of think they have like Axe Diffusal and they can fight, but like that doesn't really.
You learned that the hard way yesterday, right?
Sometimes just need to farm up until you reach the point where they actually can't kill you, and then.
I mean, you just like think, if you have Manta, can they kill you? If the answer is yes, you need to go farm. If the answer is no, you can start connecting with your team.
I think it's an Eternal Shroud that really.
He's going Manta, and he probably should keep farming until he gets like either Heart or his Eternal Shroud, whatever he wants to like go.
Yeah, definitely.
They're smoking up again on the.
They're going for the Dusa, and is he dead? Lion have max mana drain. Why is he not like just draining?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's really bad. TP is coming in.
He literally just needed to mana drain there, and
Oh, he got the X mark on the Centaur too, so the Centaur is also gonna die. They're getting the Kunkka though. The Kunkka. Oh, the Haste Rune.
he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead to Orchid, yeah. The elk is being shredded. Where's this damage coming from? That's crazy.
Peel. He's all
So-
line with his eggs.
Yeah, so you can't technically fight as a PO, but you need to choose to.
I mean, if
right fight,
everyone
you know?
used all their spells and like they're all low, you know, you can like go clean up and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Lion didn't manage it at all, and like they still won the fight anyway, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like the Lion should definitely have mana drain instead of like trying to finger and stuff, because the mana drain does a lot more to the juicer than the finger.
Than the finger, yeah.
It's unfortunate. So,
He should definitely buy shard though, right
and
now.
I don't know about the Lion item though. I don't know if that's right, but
It's definitely not right.
I think just don't play Lion now.
Oh no, he. How does no one on his team tell him though? I feel like they should definitely just tell him. Just buy
Find
a
the-
shard.
PO, but it's not gonna work.
X mark on the Broodmother.
Oh my god! The Rubik is trying to save from.
Oh, Chola with the save again.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
give
a big
Chola
Rubik.
Tusk and you won the game. Oh no,
Yeah.
never mind, guys. Don't give Chola Tusk.
This flea is gonna die, I think.
Is he? Oh,
Oh my god!
oh, he has stun, he has
Oh,
stun.
he did
Oh,
die.
no. Unlucky.
Yeah, Flea. I don't think Flea had to like be there at all.
He
I
did
think he
not.
got him, but
I
he
think
he
just
wanted to
said
be a part of it, you know.
he thought his like solar is gonna save him or something, but it doesn't help against magic damage. So
Yeah. Juicer now have Diffusal. He's probably gonna put his Disperser, but I still don't know when this guy is like ready to fight.
he
Is
he
it
will
this
never be
PO?
ready.
Cause he's also not going like Butterfly, right? Which is what we usually see, like the
Or Mjolnir.
PO. Oh, Mjolnir, yeah, but
Alright, let's pray Lion gets the shard here. I'm actually gonna pray Lion gets the shard. Unlock.
they got like one of the worst shard on their entire
Oh
team.
my
I'm
god.
sure.
It is
That's
definitely one of the
crazy.
worst.
Yeah, I don't know. The juicer is also going Lincoln after the Disperser, which I don't really.
Lincoln, yeah. I
For-
mean, maybe
for
for the suck.
Like
But I feel like Lion is not even sucking him right now.
I feel like even for the suck, it's like 5-second cooldown, and there's like so many ways to break the Lincolns too. Like,
Is there?
yeah, like Lion Stun, Broodmother, OT, like E, Hex, PLQ.
Broodmother ulti? I don't think that shit breaks Lincoln, my friend.
It does. What do you mean?
Oh, like the spiders. I see.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought the
Q was
ulti was
the ult?
yeah.
You're like
Oh
5
my
years
God.
behind, man.
I am 5 years behind.
Oh, they are looking to make a play bottom. They might find the Centaur here, but he just blinks out.
Okay, this guy has very fast reaction speed.
He does. Or maybe the other guy just slow.
Nah, Shola's a beast.
He is. And PL is going hard. He's not going the Eternal Shroud that most people are going.
Do they want a Roche? No way they want a Roche here. They're pinging Roche with.
I
They could.
do not think they can
wow,
do it
they're
that
actually gonna-
fast.
They have tech team, but it's like it's level 2 tech team, and he's not even using it.
Well, I think they realized their enemy is coming, right? They're just backing off.
Yeah,
They are smoke on Radiant.
yeah. 5-man smoke. They're looking to fight this, I guess.
I feel like you need to jump like the Rubik or the Tusk. I feel like you need to jump this Tusk first. Oh, that's a lot of Lotus. They need to like somehow get the jump on Tusk. If not, this Tusk will just snowball save anyone they go on.
Ayo, Radiant's taking Roche now.
They're sticking with the Bloodthorn and the Spiders, that is
Oh,
really
it's
fast.
dropping really fast, dude. I don't think they're gonna get here in time.
The Kunkka is coming here. He have Torrent Storm too. Like,
Okay, it's not dropping that fast anymore because of the Orchid.
so this could be really good
Oh,
for
no,
Dire.
this
With the
is really
Torrent
bad.
Storm on the
This is really bad for Radiant. PL's dropping low. He's actually dead. Roche is very low. Akim is trying to finish Roche. Oh no! He lifted the tiny into the pit. Oh my god, we almost fucked that one up. They're actually turning this one around.
He doesn't have shot online.
That did not need to happen. That did not need to be forced. Why did they force Roche?
Yep, I think the force was really unnecessary, and
Like, you have a PL. There's no way you want to force Roche with a PL.
yeah.
Oh no, huge throw. What a...
This Elk also have Shivas, which is like
yeah.
a good way of dealing with the PL illusions and the spiders, right? Like the attack slow, the blast.
Now he has Aegis.
I don't know. It's
He's
looking rough
unstoppable.
for Dire now. I mean Radiant now, because that Aegis, the team that gets it is like gonna decide the game.
Yeah.
So let's see. Is there any timings that we're close to? This Jusa is still like, he's only 2-star this. He's not that scary yet, and the PL is farming as hard. This Alcus is running in alone. He's trying to find the PL, but they're not finding anything. I think they'll just take the top tower, and then they'll just take. They'll just like take over the map, right? They'll like shut the map for like the Radiant, so they won't have place to farm. But I think it's still really hard to like force high ground at this stage of the game against a PL, because the PL will just constantly spam Q, and then like he's like burning your mana, he's like getting a lot of damage, and you'll have the Lion, who still don't have a shard, so he doesn't really like kill the Juta illusions instantly yet, but he'll get there. Radiant is also doing a really good job of like cutting the wave top, but they are running at him, and they found him. Snowball use, punch into X. He's just dead. You have no way out. Yeah, it's really hard to make these plays because like once you get caught by X mark, you're just dead. You need like your BKB, and even then like there's always the tusk punch, but that's like all they can do, right? They can like cut wave and like wait for the PL to come online, get farm.
Yeah.
Alka just finding kills everywhere, or trying to find kills everywhere.
Yeah, he has Aegis. He's like going in with no fear. Alright, he's trying to kill the center by himself.
Found the centaur.
Chola?
He
Is
got
he
it.
No, he has blink. He has blink on center.
MP force. Chola might. He's fine. He have greater healing lotus.
Chola has no mana though. Oh, never mind. He has big lotus. Alka has no mana now. Did I just realized? Oh, never mind. Actually, with Lion and like PL, I feel like they can just burn the enemy team's mana, right? But oh my god, he doesn't have shard yet.
But he still doesn't have shard. I can't. I mean, on the bright side, the next Tormentor should be option, right? Like, maybe he'll get it.
Oh my god, I actually can't.
Elk is playing.
No one told him.
Octarine too. I haven't seen Alchemist go Octarine for a while now, but
I have seen it actually.
You have?
Yeah, people are like buying that shit for some reason. I don't know. I don't see it.
Maybe
because of like the ult. And
I guess.
Ult. Stun, I don't know.
The stun is very short cooldown with the Octarine.
Oh,
Goes to Shroud on Centaur. Oh, make him way harder to kill. But
when did they kill Torment?
Right now.
Oh wait,
they're setting up for the kill.
Alright, he can't blink so far.
Yeah, he's just dead, right? Like this guy's also here.
Are we pressing?
Yeah, he's X mark.
Nice.
What can you do?
I was
At least
saying,
he
when did they kill the Tormentor?
I think they did it like 21-ish minute. 21-ish minute, like when it was spawned. I think. I don't know if we can check that, but
I don't think we can. But
Out found the real PO.
Yeah, he has Shivas.
You have Aegis. He knows which one's the real one.
Alright, he exposed himself on PL, but yeah.
But like he have no follow up. Yeah. This Medusa is getting close to his Lincolns. He's like 1k go off. I don't know
Okay.
what I don't know what it will actually do, but maybe it'll do something, you know.
Maybe. Yeah, I would definitely prefer a butterfly or like a BKB than Lincoln's, but yeah.
Yeah. Octarine pick up by the elk. He
Yeah.
is 6 plotted now,
Kinda.
technically. He is going Axe. So I think
Nice.
for Tuss, right? Or Rubik.
Mm,
Even a Juicer would probably be fine, I think.
I would definitely give it to
There's
Dusa because he's like struggling right now. I bet he's not struggling that much anymore. He's like third highest net worth.
Sport.
Can Juicer like stone the lion that like mana drains him when he
Yeah.
has shard?
Yeah.
Even though he's like BKB'd?
Yeah.
Ah. But they're all queuing up Axe though. This Tuss is queuing up an Axe, this Juicer is queuing an Axe.
I think they're like trying to hint for the alchemist. Like, please, man, give me eggs.
Rubik have Lion Sun. That's a really good seal too.
Anything Rubik steals from Lion is good. Literally any of the 4 spells. I can tell you that. So it doesn't matter what you press, but like the most valuable one is the mana drain. But you need shard on Rubik to get that.
Oh shit, he's chasing the lion. Lion have no way
Solar?
of it.
Go solar?
Alright,
Alright, nice.
doesn't matter, right? He's being clicked down. Theo here to click Q, but that's all he can really do. Actually, it is kind of hurting the Juicer a little bit. He lost like 600 mana from that one Q. Let's see how the shard is going for Lion. He's still really far off. Like he's not close. They found the Centaur. The Shiva's guard is blinking with Shiva. You see everything. Just kill them.
Dominating, I guess. Own it.
Like this is kind of like illegal in a way. Like they're like playing like 3 lanes technically. This Juicer is just chilling in their jungle. Kanka is mid, and like no one's really being punished for whatever they're doing. I feel like they're just waiting for the next roast now, which is in 30 seconds, and they all look to high ground with the next Aegis, preferably like from top lane. Do you take the final tier 2 tower and then just run it down top?
You guys blew a 15K.
PO did got his heart now though. It's a big timing for PO. They found him. Got him. Tiny avalanche. Suits up the initiation. Bong plays wards, so you can see the whole fight, but Dara just backed off. They know they don't have like vision in that area, so they didn't want to fight there.
Yeah, I think it's the right move.
Oh, Roche is not up. It's a long Roche. Unfortunate. So it will
It's gonna be up top,
lane.
isn't it?
Yeah. So they all have a cheese. Well, Tormentor's up, so I think they should try to get that for Lion before the next Aegis.
I know, that's what I was thinking, but I don't think they can leave that earlier.
Yeah. He just broke the Juicer Lincolns.
Just has Diddy.
I feel like both team could just like
They're
they smoked
smoking.
up on Dire.
Let's see. Did Alchemist give anyone Axe?
He.
No, he did not. He's not going Axe, I guess. Alright. They're going on Rubik. Flea's actually dead. Flea's out of the fight.
Really
they're tossing the Alchemist away. They're going on Tiny now. Tiny is dead. Dusa ults in. They're trying to kite the Dusa.
Oh, they got the real Theo, but
2 buybacks on the supports of the side of Chompers. They're trying to go back in. They're trying to focus down the Dusa. Not really, actually.
This Theo can not man fight the.
He actually can't.
He's just dead on PO, but they did get the Kunkka in return. Was kick on Centaur and
good shards by Chola. That's really good. Pushing him back.
Oh, he got the Centaur, yeah. And this Elk, he's gonna have his ulti again, and he's gonna go in again on this line. It looks like.
I know
Yeah,
shark.
Manta, like, he's fine. Oh my
Oh
god.
no! What the hell?
How name would have matter, but
Mega kill.
yeah, I think this
Alright.
dude is dead too. Oh my god, he didn't.
No, he's fine.
Went the wrong way, but it's fine. Now they're just gonna go Roche.
I think
and
that's really
right.
bad for Radiant. They
It is
die on both the supports and they buy back. And Lion die back.
Yeah, and then like your win condition is a sphere, right, coming online, and your win condition
Yeah.
also died like without getting anything.
Somehow the Deuce is able to man-fight the
I
PL
think Radiant
with
sucks.
these items. I guess it's like the Alk Radiance and like his Q, right?
Yeah, I think this Elk is actually doing a lot in this fight. In these
Like the
fights.
acid is melting the PL, I think.
Yeah, I like the Radiance too,
Someone
like the
physical
mist
damage.
chance.
Yeah. And like the Shivas, yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
oh, that Stampede wasted.
PL TP is in the
Oh.
middle of them. That's
Tiny
good. Use
Blink is
all.
getting cancelled, so. Oh, I guess they just got out, huh?
They should go Roche now. Roche is top. They should go set up for Roche.
I feel like every time I click on this lion, like his money, like he gets further and further away from Shard.
Alright, Tormentor is up. Surely they go kill it, right?
It goes like 900 to 500 to 300 every time I click him.
Oh my god, please go kill the Tormentor. Please. I actually cannot believe what I'm saying right now. Go kill the Tormentor, guys.
Yeah, like I feel like the hero's potential is like kind of wasted by not having Shard.
It is. It really is, dude.
Yeah.
No way, they're not killing it. Oh god.
Like I
His
feel like
line is literally the biggest counter to do so.
yeah.
And they're not giving him what he needs. Tiny's
Well,
in.
Tiny is in, and Elk does not care. Like
Alright, Tiny's
he's
dead.
sick about it.
No buyback.
Elk jumps in on the lion. A lion also have no buyback. Brute have to use
supports
it
are dead.
defensively.
They're all just TPing
He
out.
got H mark too, and yeah, it didn't
Oh,
even
he got
matter.
his DP
He also
cancel.
got hit.
I think it's Jover.
I think it's over. Like I don't know. Like I don't see how Radiant comes back into this game. Right, they look like they just want to run down top two. They're not. They don't want the Roche. They're like we're strong. Like fuck Roche. Like just go in.
Alchemist is doing too much in these fights.
Yes. Yeah. I guess, yeah, this Elk just got away with way too much. Like he had like the freest lane, like no one was stopping him from farming. If they were stopping the juicer top, the brute ganked there like multiple times in the early game, but it doesn't matter, right? Like you have an Elk that's also farming.
Are they gonna go mid or are they gonna go back to Roche? Let's see.
I think they can
After
just go
this
mid,
fight.
no? Like even like I feel like they can't fight them.
They should play it safe and
No,
Go
no,
Roche,
no, no,
right?
no. Don't play it safe. Just end it.
It's over.
alright, let's see. 10 seconds and
They'll probably back up to this, I think. Unless like they get kills here. There's a really sussy vote. Like, but yeah, now you go Roche, right? Now you just all go
sure,
Roche.
yeah.
You can even pick up the DD on the way if they know it's there. They will check though. Like it's 38 minutes. Like no way they don't check. Kunka is scouting out the bot one, and he'll scout the top one.
Look,
and go to the
They
DD.
might go do the Tormentor.
Hey, will Lion get it?
Will Lion get it is the
Oh,
question.
Lion get it. They could win the game from this.
Oh,
there we go.
finally. 40 minutes. It's online, boys.
Well, I guess Dire lost.
Dire
don't
did
know.
lo-
They
Wait,
did not stop the Tormentor.
they need to break Lincoln, so.
No. They're taking Roach at half cheese. I feel like Radiant already have like some damage issues where they can't really like kill like this juicer and the elk.
They need
and
to
now
take
they'll have
long
Aegis.
fights. They just need long fights for the PL. They need to like live on the sports too. I don't know.
Yeah, but I feel like you can't really afford that. I feel like if you take long fights, like your buildings are gone.
I mean, yeah, now at like this stage of the game, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, they're just going bot now. They'll push the wave in. They'll take megas, and I don't see how they come back into this game unless this lion.
They need to go smoke right now.
off.
Yep, and go pick up someone. Because if you're gonna wait them at your high ground, it's high chances you're not gonna be able to stop
Yeah,
them.
because it's gonna be a 5v5, right? And you're already like
Yeah.
a weaker team, so you wanna catch them when they're
Yeah, just
unprepared.
play on this word and it's gonna be perfect. Don't go on Dusa because she has Aegis.
Yeah, and she's also not an easy target. She's
It
very
is not an
tiny.
easy target. Yes. Where's
Yeah,
Lion?
like,
Okay,
you don't
Lion's
want to go
here.
on the elk either.
I mean, Alk is definitely something that you can burst if
He
he's
doesn't
alone.
have BKB though. Yeah, so they could. But yeah, Darius is waiting for everyone to like regroup properly.
All right, let's
not,
see
like,
if they fight on this word. Rubik is the target right now. I think Rubik is definitely
here's
one
the
of the
target.
targets.
Oh my god, he's
Go on him.
oh no!
Oh
dude.
no! What am I
Jeez,
watching? Oh no! He missed his turn anyway.
Stampede from
Oh,
oh my, the Rubik didn't even die.
Rubik stolen line stun. Oh, double line stun. Beautiful into the left. That's
So
crazy.
PO is going on the Juicer right now. The Juicer is
Juicer-
actually dying to the PO.
Yeah, but she's
But,
like
the snowball save.
running it. Oh no, not even Aegis down.
Yeah,
Alright, I think
the
it's
tidal wave
over.
effect is over.
It's actually over.
Get the boot TPing, but it's still over. GG is called.
GG.
Yeah, this
that's a
boot
yikes.
did not have the impact, but I don't
They
know.
kept
I think,
focusing the brood when like the one they need to focus was not the brood, I guess.
yeah,
They
definitely.
needed to this alchemist was kept free for like a very long time, and
Yeah, I feel like they should have like at least try to do something to the elk because they know like he was free farming bottom too, right? But they just like let it happen. Like they were stopping the
Yeah.
juicer from farming, but it wasn't like juicer was like their only win condition, right? Like they have multiple way of winning the game because they have like multiple cores, right?
I don't know. I'm shocked. Like this alchemist got his 12-minute radiance. He farmed the ancient stacks, got his blinks, and started playing the game. And like Dusa, you shut her down, but she can farm, right? Like she got ways to come back.
Yeah. I think copeDAO, like they had like a rough game 1, but game 2 and 3, they look so good. Like I don't know, they look like a completely different team from game 1.
For sure, I 100% agree.
Well,
I don't know what happened, but yeah. Let's throw it back to the panel and see what they have to say about this.
I mean, look what happens when you get rid of a Razor Viper. Next 2 games looking a little different.
I think Flea had to turn it on. He made a game in game 1, was joking around a little bit. Like silently built a death cell, and you're sitting there like, man, what the fuck? And then he gets that game. It was an alright game. I feel like Radiant kind of fucked it up. I don't think this guy was very good at playing Brood. It was like a really awkward Brood game. I think Arms made a lot of like macro mistakes, which I think also made it really hard. Like the Centaur was also like super non-existent. He had a terrible lane.
Yeah, I think that game kind of showed like I know I talked about game 1 being very easy and like simple to execute for this Chompers team, and I think game 2 and 3 is kind of where the experience and captaining of Flea, and maybe we can find out via interview whether or not that was the case, but where we kind of found out that they were able to sort of bring it back with Flea's help.
Right on. Now we're gonna have Cholo for an interview here.
What's up,
He's
guys?
the position 5 player for Team Flea, the copeDAO Kitsune. That's some weeb word, huh? Let's go with that question. How did the Kitsune come by? Who decided that?
I don't know. I joined the team late, so probably some anime watchers.
Okay.
No,
down to blast the anime watchers. I'm down for it. All right. Hey, so what was the biggest difference, Cholo, between like the game 1 communication and the game 2 and 3 communication? Who was bringing the energy?
Our team we just never win the first game. We need like a warm-up game to get the gears going, and then the blood flowing, and then we could play as a team after that.
All right.
That sounds like a typical. I mean, kind of like what we were saying with Flea, and now I kind of want to focus more a bit on Flea. So when it comes to your team environment, obviously a lot of you guys are new players, or maybe you're pub players, haven't had that much competitive experience. What exactly is the team dynamic like with Flea, and how does he like shot calling, drafting? Like, do you just kind of do your own thing? Is he doing a lot of micromanaging? Like, what is Flea's role in this team?
So Flea and Jur do a lot of the drafting. Flea like kind of sits you down and he's like, "Who are you gonna own with?" And that's how we pick our heroes. And it's all based on confidence with Flea. Like he's like, "Let's fucking go!" Like you have to be ready to carry the game, which is good. So, but the calls in the game, there's not that much micromanaging going on. It's just like who's strong and trying to get our heroes together and trying to coordinate moves like that on timings.
And then, how confident were you guys when they went for like the Broodmother angle in that game 3? Was
I
that
thought
very off guarding? Because you guys were banning it earlier runs, or you banned it in game 2, and then game 3 they picked it early. Is that something you knew was going to come? Have they been group staging it?
I think this the stand-in they have mid, our carry knows what heroes he plays, and we first picked Alk in that game, and we thought just you print out money with Brood in the game against Alk, so that's our logic there.
That was our take with it. All right. You guys are cool with it? Like you were ready for that?
Yeah, we were ready for the
Peel.
Brood pick.
Manufacturing? Cool.
I don't know why they picked Peel in that game. I kind of caught
That
us
was
off
unfair.
guard, but
Yeah, I was talking more towards like an offlaner angle or a support angle, excuse me.
support last pick is what you're saying?
Yeah, because I feel like Tiny Centaur Brood accomplishes more than because it gets rid of like the terrible Centaur Tiny lane, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. The peel pick was a bit odd. And so I guess this question is more mentality focused. But so game 1, obviously, they picked Viper Razor. They picked for the lanes and they executed the lanes well. How exactly did you guys change like your approach to game 2 and 3 in order like to get back? Was like how are you guys feeling after game 1? Did you say, all right, we can't give them like the easy outs of the Viper Razor? Like what switch up brought this series back into your favor?
I think in that game 1, the Viper was giving us a lot of problems when we had Timber and DK, from my perspective, and like I think we lost all 3 games in lane 1, so like improving on the draft in that aspect really helped us a lot. And I don't think we were comfortable with our last pick in that first game, so that made a big difference.
For game number 2, you guys played against the Meepo. It came out, I think, 4th pick, and you guys picked Naga and Kunkka, I think, into the Meepo. What was kind of the thought process picking against that hero?
I know Jur's like a beast on Kunkka, and with Kunkka you're able to like control a lot of heroes at the same time. So I think that's like the main focus was the Meepo. So like that's where the Kunkka came in. And what was the other hero again? Sorry.
Naga. You picked into it.
I think Naga just had a free lane in that game. I think I was Mirana, and they had Shadow Demon plus what was it again?
Some shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically our logic for that.
All right, we'll look into the future. How do we feel going against the DGen Dinos next week?
I'm not a big Muzi fan, so I'm happy getting him back in the lower bracket. So
absolutely,
gotta defend my boy Henry.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys like your chances? You guys think you'll take him down or?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about. I'd rather play them than Yodi Brody, to be honest. But Yodi
they got a pretty shit carry player, the Dinos, huh? That kind of sucks.
I mean, I was looking at the fantasy website, and he is one of the highest scoring fantasy players on the website. But
yeah, he just uses the algorithm, plays long games.
Yeah, I don't think he's last pick in Phantom Lancer against Alchemist, that's for sure. But each their own.
That Ricky build was something else.
Spicy. Yeah, a little queue up Dota2 Pro Tracker in the middle of the game. Go down the list and see who's building what. Realized that we hauled Honda one game and thought it sounded kind of cool. Yeah,
absolutely.
It ended up working out. That was pretty sick build. But
it did. I will say, going forward, I mean, I think the elephant in the room, obviously, Sporkface being like the top dogs of this league. Where do you guys think you rank up in terms of like playing against Sporkface? Especially they've lost Babitich now. Say you guys go on upper bracket, lower, whenever you have to face them at some point, because to win the tournament you got to play everyone. So do you guys think that you're liking your odds versus Sporkface, and you think that on a good day you guys are ready to take anyone down?
Yeah. Did you say like they lost Babatich for good? Is that?
Yeah, he's not
That
playing
is
for the rest of
that
the
is the
season.
rumor on the word right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's funny because like the first game of the season, I was actually on Sporkface and I played against copeDAO, so I kind of got it from their perspective. But I like our chances, especially now with Babatich. I know he's a beast, so
Absolutely.
you
And
still
what
gotta
do you
worry
add to this team? With being a late addition, what do you think you're adding to this team?
I think I'm just like I'm a griefer on the team.
Every team needs that shit, bro. Everybody needs a team grief.
You guys would be great friends.
If a team fight goes bad, I'm just like, yo, it's Chola's fault. Don't worry about it. We'll get him next time. So I'm the scapegoat in the team. So
Absolutely.
Someone's got to take it. All right, I got one more question, and then you're free to go. So if you had to put up one person on your team as like the MVP, you're like this guy, and like obviously Flea's like the player everybody knows, but who do you think on your team might be underrated? Who deserves some more credit for the performances they've been putting on in DCL thus far?
I think two players. I know, I guess, old fashioned Tim gets a lot of credit, but Jur and Fultz always are consistent. Fultz like carried these two games. I don't think we would have won without him on our team. So I think Fultz, to be honest, he's definitely MVP of the series for me.
That's the offlane player?
Yeah, the offlane player. He had a standout performance on the DK and the AUK. I don't know how much net worth he has. I haven't looked at it, but he was owning that
he
game.
owned on that AUK.
Yeah, the fantasy stats must look pretty good on that one. Probably looks like a top 10 player there. Not top 3, but top 10. Yeah.
I actually have a question about that AUK performance. Like in terms of sort of like farm distribution on the map, in terms of like between the Deuce and AUK, it's both pretty greedy. Like in game, what are the comms like being like, hey, AUK is gonna, be this percentage of greedy on the map. We're gonna prioritize his farm, or is it just one of those things where he was just owning and Medusa could still have her game?
I think it's mostly like unspoken between them. Like they're mostly like across the map from each other, and they're just like taking what's in front of them. And like from my perspective, it just meant that I had to play with my mid and Flea more, but they
Gotcha.
keep to their
boys.
moves. Yeah.
All right, boys. Absolutely. Well, that's going to be it next from the old NADCL live stream. We'll be
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Chola.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Skyward and
Congratulations,
Xeriscape, for coming on for the panel.
That was a good speech after the copeDAO game.
Which
We got
one?
hyped. Oh, what's the guy on the top right's name?
Jesus
Xeriscape.
Christ. What'd I do?
The speech you had after copeDAO win. I
That's the
think
one right. What'd I say?
you had a Mason speech. You're like, let's fucking go.
All right, boys. Anyways, we'll see you guys next Friday on the 23rd or some shit, about 6 p.m. Who's playing then? We'll figure out about 5:45. All right.
Isn't a bullish not playing next Friday?
Oh, I don't fucking know, buddy.
No, all right.
Look,
Get
I'll
us out of
say-
here, Pop.
Yeah, get out.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Good night. Good night.